interfere when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors free. Got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, vapors Greek. Got us blinking in the streets with G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, vapors free. Got us blinking in the streets of G-Paper.
Good morning, boys and girls. How are we doing? How did Mrs. and Ilinth get on yesterday, dude? It was the first day back, you said, didn't you? Morning, Shades. Morning, Kelso. Morning, Monsieur Larion. Oh my god, I'm still reeling a little bit from yesterday. It was kind of weird doing that Onyx run. I kind of like zoned into it, man. But wow, Citizen Con. God, Spectrum's like mental, innit? I suppose the thing is, like, no matter what you thought the game was going to be 10, 12, whatever it is, 13 years ago, everything's... The world has changed, hasn't it? Let alone what you thought Star Citizen was going to be. It's, they're not happy, are they? Some of them, man. Will they ever be happy? I'm the most easily pleased Star Citizen player. I've come to that conclusion. I just need the game to work. That's it. I don't think that's a lot to ask, is it? To ask for a game to work. That seems like, you know, reasonable. I love everything about it. I just need it to work. I don't care about nicks or anything else. Oh, obviously, I'm super excited we're getting that, but I don't need it. I would, you know, if they just went 1.0... God, yeah, I suppose if they went 1.0 tomorrow, yeah? But everything that is in the game now works as well as like any other game. Yeah, obviously there's going to be problems. We can't expect games to be perfect ever. They're monstrous beasts, aren't they? And even if the server capacity stayed the same, so in other words, you took everything the game is right now, no dynamic server meshing, it advances just exactly as it is. It went 1.0 and everything worked. and there was a big wipe, and like, you know, maybe there'd be some balancing of, say, trade systems. You'd probably need that, wouldn't you? I would be a happy Star Citizen player. Super simple. No shadow of a doubt about it. But, yeah, they're not happy, are they? Ooh, I've not seen that for a while, boys. Jeez Louise, lads. God blimey. Nearly eaten by an elevator, lads. Jeez Louise, indeedly poodles. Woof. You were in bed when you got home yesterday until I woke up late. Oh, no, really, dude. And how was it? Obviously, you had the, well, the very little one and the not so little one, right? And did you have a nice day with them? Morning, Alison. How are you? How are things? Good morning, Monsieur Cascal. Back to work today, mate, yeah? No more swanning around in the verse, Cascal. Back to the grind, right? Tell you what, dude, I've had a long freaking night. I way back, I got absolutely drained. Or soaked, sorry, drowned. I was looking just before the stream at like trying to get some like waterproofs, light waterproofs. But man, the reviews are all over the place, dude. Like some of them are just like skank ass nasty. You know, you just know they're gonna tear and rip. Right, let's. What are we gonna do? Oh, what about doing some prospecting? We'll do some prospecting. Hang on a minute. I swear I put those away yesterday. Alarian, we had that weird, didn't we? And we vanished. Hang on, did I need to come up here? I was going to get some ammo, but I don't think I need any. Let's go and take the prospect route. Let's head over to Long Forest. Is it Long Forest or Wide Forest? Which one is it? I can't remember. Just checking your email, Casco. God, it's so clean with this Transformer model, man. Everything's just like beautifully crisp, mind. Good morning, Lua. How are you doing, sir? How are things? Yeah, I thought it was really fun, man. I can't wait for this Genesis stuff. I mean, I think not a bit like my stance on Grand Theft Auto. Not even because of like, you know, what it means to the game. I think just at a technical level, you know, like what the hell, dude? That's mind blowing, right? There's no one can look at that and not say that is insane. That is truly state of the art, right? And that's even without the scale it's on. Like I said, if that had been Skyrim, you know, an update to, you know, Todd Howard had been on stage and saying, you know, this is, you know, some footage of the scenery of the next Elder Scrolls, I would have been no more or less impressed. You know, it would have been like, holy wow, damn, gaming's come a long way, right, boys? Right, what do I need for prospecting? I'm going to assume we can get any modules we need over there, right? I'm going to need to summon a ship on. What should I... Oh, look at these bad boys. You're a bit screwed. I've been waking up at 2:30 AM all week. What? As in... What, as in deliberately waking up? As in time for work? Or... We got anything fancy in here? We should probably check, see what... What's this? Redeemer. What's a Redeemer? Oh, God, that's the big one. Oh, actually, that would be quite nice. We'll have to have a look at that. Compare it to this Paladin. God, I saw some dudes take the Paladin out in the PTU, right? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Like, there really are some terrible pirates. Now, I know I'm a bad pilot, but they thought they were great pilots, and they were blaming the Paladin. I mean, they went to nose to nose with an NPC Corsair, and it literally ripped them a new butthole. I don't know what they thought they were doing, bro. And then decided to slag it off, basically. Yeah. Could be a skill issue, that. Could be a skill issue, right? I'm looking forward to seeing it. I reckon we've got enough folks covering... I'm not so sure about the Shiv. I'm going to be honest. She's got no place in a fleet of mine. I love her. I think she's brilliant that they're going down that route, but I can't see, like... I think for me, the problem with the Shiv is... I could be wrong, but it's like she's been designed from cobbled together pieces, isn't it? Like Drake, we've always used that as an example of what Drake represents, but Drake isn't like that at all. Drake is a legit manufacturer. They just don't worry too much about making it look pretty, do they? But it, oh, hang on, but it is a manufacturing line. I'll be back in 1 minute. But yeah, so to go back to what I was saying, like Drake is a manufacturer, and you know, it's just design. You know, they've just got to get the ship out, right? The thing is with the Shiv, right? It is the way it's like welded together and cobbled together. Yeah, is kind of cool, and I love that. The thing is, they're all going to look the same, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? It's like cobbled together, but they're all cobbled together the exact same way. And it's just a little bit... It's not there's a problem with that, don't get me wrong. It's just... Nah. It's just like, I don't know, it kind of just takes, you know, mine is going to look... It's a bit like another thing that always made me chuckle was the MSR. So the MSR's got, like, the secret smuggling bay, hasn't it? With the chest piece that opens up the access. But, like... Everyone knows about it. And like I said, it's not a problem, don't get me wrong, I'm not having a pop. It's just, you know, it kind of, yeah, it sort of takes a shine off it a little bit, doesn't it? And you know, obviously, how could they do that, you know? Otherwise, you're going to have to pay money, maybe they will one day, to actually custom build a ship, right? Who knows what the future holds, you know, with modular ship design, maybe in 2 decades time if Star Citizen's out there still, you know. But yeah, I'm not. I think I've ruled that one out for the time being. But I'd love to see the Paladin, and obviously I can't wait to see the that creepy organic thing that is the Vandal Stinger. I think it looks mental, dude. Definitely not my personal cup of tea. But you've got to admire what they've built, man. We're not going so ambitious, are we? Ah! Yeah. Because it's Calliope, isn't it? Sugar, yes, of course. We might have to set a new home. And I like to go over to... Where are you? Oh, hang on. Is it there? Hang on. Where? Ah, there we go. This one. No, it's further out. There we go. Look at this. Long Forest is what we want, isn't it? Hey, I'll tell you what, the star map's on form today, boys. Star map's snappy as hell. Not getting that weird delay where you overshoot or anything. Gorgeous. Very nice indeed. Engines online. Engines online. Oh! Jesus, that scared the crap out of me. Computer, can you tell me a little bit about the moon of Calliope, please? I wonder if she'll do that. She might not even recognise Calliope.
The moon you're referring to is likely Calliope, which orbits the gas giant Crusader in the Stanton system. Calliope is known for its beautiful landscapes, lush flora, and a variety of biomes, which makes it a popular destination for both exploration and leisure activities. It is primarily inhabited by the Collier people, who have adapted to the moon's environment and thrive in its unique ecosystems.
That doesn't sound like Calliope. What the fuck's that all about? It's nothing to do with Crusader, is it? That don't sound right at all. In before events start with Constellation Taurus engine. In before events start with Constellation Taurus engines. Oh god, that would be mad, wouldn't it? Oh yeah. Oh, I like that Kelswa. Oh yeah, I can picture that. Yeah, because that'll give us an even bigger thing to shoot at, won't it? Morning, Missy. Morning, Toronto. Morning, Necron. Anyone else wanting to make Nyx a home planet? Well, I can't wait to see Nyx 1. They were all having a big hoo-ha on Spectrum about that, because apparently, like, it's kind of like law-breaking, because it's like, I don't know. Oh, you know. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Did you hear that duck sound there? What the fuck, dude? I'm getting duck sounds on my phone, bro. What the hell, bro? What the hell, bro? Yes and yes. Pretty please. I like these MFDs. You can hotkey MFDs, can't you? I might look into that. So see if it's any makes using them any easy. I wonder if I can like duplicate something. Because I can't emote in the cockpit. So what about if I use my emote buttons? I could try that actually. Did you hear that, Caskell? Did you hear it? It's like a proper quack quack. Well, no, I don't know what noise ducks make, but it was a duck anyway. Well, I know what duck sounds like, but I just can't repeat it, I guess. Oh gosh, excuse me. How you doing, Missy? How's things? How's Snork's new computer going? Is he living the dream? It's a long way to Microtech, isn't it? Jeez Louise, boys. Jeez Louise. She's a long way away. I also notice I can't... That's weird. I can't move the camera. Oh, maybe I was in the wrong mode. I think that may be pilot error there, boys. I like the time. You can't go wrong with it. I can't believe this is 50 quid. This game's getting ridiculously cheap to get into compared to what it used to be. I mean, to pick one of these up with a swanky paint at £50 is like the greatest start I can imagine. In we used to say, didn't we, that you know, like if you're gonna get it, you can get in at like $40-50, whatever it is, with the Aurora. But she's not ideal, you know. If you really committed to it, you know, maybe save up for the Titan. It's like a no-brainer now. It's like, it's not even a AAA game price, is it? And you get an Aegis Titan. That's like excellent start, right? You're right, Dave. How are you, mate? How's things? You were booting it up yesterday, weren't you, Dave? Is it your first time or just returning to see how she is? It's almost like you can't see me. I'm kind of like that cockpit's quite big, isn't it? I'd suggest the Titan every day now. It'll easily get you enough credits to rent something bigger. Oh, 100%. I think the thing is, it's not even about that, Caskell. She's actually just a really good ship. Whether it's about making money or not, she is a solid ship, dude. I still use her all the time, dude. Despite having access to quite a lot of swanky ships. She's just a good ship, man. You know, even if all you did was fly around in the Aegis doing missions and a little bit of whatever, you're gonna be fine, right? You can literally spend a whole lifetime in a Titan. It's you know, if this was all you had, you could still be part of an Org fleet, right? She's a fantastic little ship, man. Fantastic little ship. What's the Intrepid then? I mean, obviously we're sort of like doubling up now, but what's the Intrepid, dude? Like in terms of what she offers. You're doing bunkers, the Titan's the one, yeah. I love the landing gear. I love the design. She's super accessible. You've got cockpit in and out. You've got a rear door in and out. You know, the heads-up display on the internals is really nice. You know, you've got 4 MFDs. I mean, that's insane, right? 3 Parma visible, you know. I can think of a lot of ships that don't have that. Oh, well, technically you've got 2 MFDs because one's the radar, I suppose. Technically it's 3, so actually I should rephrase that. But proper button for the ramp, yeah, which would be lovely. Yeah, I mean, there's no way it's not going to get that at some point, right? I mean, the Cody Black's had some nice little sort of immersion editions, hasn't she? So how you getting on with it? So what's your thoughts on using the joystick then, Cask? Or did you find that you were flying better with it, did you? That it was more natural? I remember the very first bunker mission we did where you got me sent to prison. You mean the very first bunker mission where you shot all the guards and got a crime stat and went to prison? Yeah. Well, after my 5th attempt, I finally completed that mission and haven't looked at factions missions. Oh, dude, well, if you want to do some of those back to back, let us know, dude. I can come and play Medic and we can go down in a Pisces or something, dude. You doing alright, Missy? So ready to be done with the old flag. Guys, that's still going on. Jeez, I thought you'd done that. Snork's enjoying Battlefield 5? Borderlands, Battlefield 5. Hang on, what's BF5? I feel like I should know this. Another game he already bought but couldn't play. What's BF5? Is that Battlefield 5? Isn't that fucking years old? Is that one before Battlefield 2042? Or is that what Battlefield 2042 is? Not had time for going into any of the big time consuming games yet, but we have all winter for that. So nearly handed over then, Missy. Yeah, that'd be nice when you get that sorted, wouldn't it? I'm going to assume stalagmites, is it? Alright, let's get over there, boys. Let's get over there. Game's playing so smoothly at the minute, lads. Oh my god, look at the G's we pull in there. Holy shit, dude. Throttle back, Grubby. Throttle back, bruh. Alrighty, righty. Let's come in. It's looking good. Right, ATC. Where are you going to give me, boys? Where are we? Is there an inner ring on this, perhaps? I think there is, isn't there? What do you think? Why is the game playing so much more smoothly than she was? Like, what's... Is that just pure optimization? She does seem to be, like, very, very pleasant. To say the least, dudes. Okay, boys, let's get in. Oh god, we overshot that a little bit. Okay, let's put a light on just to see that last little entrance. Flick them off so we don't blind ATC. Very nice. So hopefully we've got a prospect. I did buy the prospect, alright? So it's not going to have vanished on me now. Let's come in for a nice gentle landing, boys. Little snatch as we enter gravity. Look at that. Beautiful, dudes. And out we get. Nice little hop. Just that alone is awesome, bro. That feeling you get when that's your first ship. And you just take off from one station, quantum out, flying at another one. Walk back out of your ship. Oh, chef's kiss, bro. Like I said, we need a little button here, don't we, Kelso? Maybe one day, alright? Maybe one day. Maybe. Been a long time, isn't it? It's a Crusader Intrepid. Well, hang on, what is? The Intrepid, I don't know what that is. That's still not telling me what it is it? What is it? Is it like a cargo ship? Is it, you know, much more natural, and I'm flying way better than before. To the stage I managed to complete the mission to unlock HRTs yesterday. That mission has been kicking my ass. What are you getting in the HRTs? I did one of those the other day, didn't I? And it was a freaking... What did we have? We had like a couple of cutty blacks, didn't we? What was it? Was it an Anvil Asgard? Jesus Christ, those things can be nasty. Lobby we want, don't we? It's a combination of being much more used to a stick flight and no latency from a remote PC. Yeah. I imagine that latency is quite a big thing, right? How are you finding the flight model at the minute? You know? You're finding it pretty good. You went down to a Ryerson yesterday evening. Such a beautiful place, and now with no stutter and smooth. A Horizon is gorgeous, man. That's why I've stayed there. She's quite a nice one to Jesus, quite a nice one to benchmark. Hang on, that did have a gun out, or was it? What the fuck? Hang on a minute. We don't need to go there, do we? Or do we? Let's see what modules I've got. It's got 8 cargo. So where? I mean, can't you get 8 on a Titan? So why would you choose the Intrepid over the Titan? Can't you get about 8 SCU in a Titan as well? I know it's a bit of a squeeze, but... I don't really follow the Battlefield games, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not even like Battlefield 5, you know. Maybe that's just like... You know what I mean? They have weird names, don't they? So sometimes they just... You know, the player base just calls it by a number.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Aegis Titan on pad. Right, let's store that. This new Battlefield does look good, I must admit. It does look really, really good. I just can't play those games. I just find them terminally dull. It's just too much spawn in, shoot, kill a few dudes, die, respawn in. I just can't do it anymore, man. There's just like no depth to those sorts of games for a player like me. I used to love them. They used to be like my absolute bread and butter. I couldn't wait for the latest Call of Duty or Battlefield game. And now I just know. I feel myself just like, I just don't care anymore, dude. I don't get a dopamine hit from a kill streak. I just find it just like noise. I can't get into them. I'd be more inclined to buy it for a Friday night fuck around if the campaign was decent. And apparently it's total dog shit this year, isn't it? Which one is it? It's got to be this one, right?
Vehicle selected.
And they're so expensive, you know? I mean, I get it. I mean, the thing is, they say they're expensive, but the guys only buy Battlefield, Call of Duty, and EAFC. That's all they buy each year, really. And most years, they haven't had to buy Battlefield. You know, if they pick up another game in the year, it's kind of unusual. So to them, it's a very cheap hobby. And it is. It's just frightening. They don't play it as a video game. I'm going to be honest. They play it to have a laugh on comms. It's got nothing to do with the game. But I just find there's no depth to it, you know? It's just the same thing. You just do the same thing over and over and over. Just shoot a few dudes, die. Shoot a few dudes, die, don't you? All you're really doing is learning a map and gaining like new unlocks. I think that's why I don't like Borderlands. And I love Borderlands. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of all the old games being the same old shit. I think the only games that I've got any hope for, CD Projekt Red may be the next Witcher. I'm hoping that will be pretty freaking unique, you know? Grand Theft Auto, I just feel like it'll be unique because it'll push the technology of open world games. So at least it'll be something fresh. Even though, like, probably... See, there's no sandbox in Battlefield. You know, it is what it is, right? Who knows what will come out in Grand Theft Auto? I'll probably tire of that, though, I would imagine, at some point. I'd love an MMO. That's what I'd really like. An MMO that had got a decent player base and had lots of content. Like if New World could suddenly like kick into annual expansions, things like that. So it's always like evolving, you know? That'd be nice. But I think I'm done with a lot of genres now. I think I've played them all before and they haven't done anything particularly new for like so long now. Like gaming's just simply become stale. And it was inevitable. I think we can say the same thing about even Hollywood at times. It can feel like a long time before you see us. You see good films, like, you know, Battlefield this year's is a good Battlefield, but it's not got that factor. You know, that sense of it being something special. I think it's been a long time since we kind of had that in gaming. We had it a lot, didn't we? We went through that like Nirvanic period for people that like MMOs. Shall I take gadgets or not? Let me go and see what gadgets we've got. It's from 2018. Fucking hell. Oh my god, it is old. Jesus. It's good, well, it's good that there's people still playing it. You're right, David. I have a question. Can my laptop play Star Citizen on medium, maybe high, 1080? It's an R7. Oh my god, I don't even know what this is. 7445HS, 32 gig DDR, and an RTX 4050, 6 gig. Jesus, David. The thing is, right, rather than us sitting here and like saying maybe, because it sounds like probably, if you wait a little bit, David, right, in November, so just a few weeks away, yeah, there's an event in Star Citizen which is known as the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition. It's known as IAE, yeah, and it runs with a free fly event. So you can literally make an account, download the game, it will give you a whole bunch of normally pretty cool ships, dude, for you to have a play with. Shall I take a Surge module with us as well? Why not? And you'll be able to test it, dude. You'll literally be able to test the game, mate. There won't be any of like, does it run? And someone on, yeah, well, it sort of will, and they're pissing in the wind. You know, my gut feeling is yes, it will play, as long as you're willing to dial it all down a little bit. I think that CPU is going to be your problem. I think that's going to be a big problem, dude. But you might be happy with it, dude. You know, you might be happy with sub 60 FPS or whatever it's going to be, dude. You know, a lot of people might not be. At the end of the day, that's purely subjective, right? So I would wait, bro. I would, you know, rather than guessing and spending money on it, wait until November, boot the game up, see how it plays, and at that point, make a decision about whether you want to drop some money on it. I used to love the battle. I used to love those games, Missy. I was such a huge fan of the Battlefield series, dude. But I just can't play them anymore. I'm just so bored. There's just no depth to them, man. It's just the same shit. Just shooting dudes. I need, you know, it don't excite me anymore, man. I don't get any buzz from it. I love the graphics. I think they look amazing, but that wears off pretty quick for me, unfortunately, in those games. Mainly because I never get a chance to look around. You just got to be on the ball, ain't you? It's go, 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 go. You know? I can't just stop and look at my prospector going, that'll be beautiful shit, lot. I can't do that in Battlefield, man. What the fuck are you, Grub? Come on, Grub, you're the medic, Grub. Goddamn son of a bitch, dude. No, can't do it anymore, mate. I've already done it. I've done it thousands of hours. I've done it, and I don't give a fuck anymore. And a seat pilot. I wanted it for like normal stuff. I'll just save the Avenger for what it's made for a fighter, because I noticed after running the raft that I prefer a bigger ship. It's easier to control. Yes. You gotta be a little bit softer on the controls, haven't you, with the big ships? Otherwise, you start overcompensating, and she starts rocking about, doesn't she? It's got engineering with proper kitchen and seat for a buddy to ride along, because I've been playing with someone and felt bad they had to sit in the bed in the Titan. Well, they don't have to sit. Hang on, there is no bed in the Titan. In fact, the only way to be a passenger in the Titan is to sort of like gridlock yourself down in salute mode, innit? You're right, Skull. What is a Pico ball in Star Citizen and what it's used for? I think it's just like a plushie in it, isn't it? Just like a sort of item of interest, a decorative item. Yeah. So hopefully that helps you, David. I mean, like I said, you know, why put money down? I always say, like, look, you know, you've got, you know, for all I know, you might have like 3 weeks off work. I don't know, you break your ankle or something, dude, and you're off for a couple of months, and you just want to get in it, and you've looked at it for months. You think, oh fuck it, I'll just drop 50 quid on it. You know, in which case, you know, let us know. But if you're not in a hurry, dude, you know, if you're not in a hurry, and you know, you're on a bit of a budget, mate, wait until November. Jump in, come and have a chat with us. If you want, you can always, we can take you out if you want, show you the ropes, see how you get on, mate. And like I said, you know, the performance might be something that you deem more than adequate. Right, okay, hang on. Pilot seat. Shall I have a quick Jimmy Riddle before we set off? I think we should, shouldn't we? I love this shit, man. It's a good job the Prospector is like beautiful, because otherwise I'd have given up on Prospector. I think this is one of the best ships in the game, to be honest. I think she's absolutely gorgeous. Right, one thing we do want to do is we want to go in here, don't we? And we want to turn off MFD casts, because that does drive me a little bit potty, to be fair. We should be good with everything else, yeah. Just bear with me 1 second, guys. Right. I'm the same as you. Most of the stuff is boring and same ass engines. Yeah, it's not that it's bad. I think what you have to remember when I say this, it's not that those games are bad. It's just that I've played them all before, and they're just prettier versions. And for a long time, dude, that was a big part of my enjoyment in video games. I don't just like the games. I like the evolution of the technology. Did a really good example of that is something like, say, Killzone. I thought Killzone. I can't remember which one it was. Like Killzone 2, presumably, maybe Killzone 3. I was so impressed with them at a graphical level that I played them almost for that. Crisis as well. I think it was Crisis. I'm gonna guess Crisis. Was it Crisis 3 on the PlayStation 3? I played the single player campaign of that for hundreds of hours, dude. The single player, dude. No, it must have been Crisis 2. Yeah, I think it was Crisis 2 on the PlayStation 3. Not because it was necessarily a great game. I was just amazed by the graphics, dude. You know, it was always something new to look at. You know, for a very long time. I felt like, you know, we were pushing the boundaries of graphics. I think with the PlayStation 3 and the Cell processor and Sony's internal devs like Guerrilla Games, you know, we were seeing some crazy stuff, you know, with Uncharted and Naughty Dog, you know, Guerrilla Games and the Killzone series. You know, it really was like above and beyond what we were seeing in other games. And of course, Assassin's Creed games, you know, from the bigger developers like Ubisoft were just stunning, dude. You know, it literal living, breathing worlds, right? Like phenomenal.
You are clear to launch.
And I think therefore I didn't tire of the actual mechanics of the loops, because it was always a beautiful new world to explore. But that started not being the case as much anymore, man. You know, I think for a while now we have had, you know, we have been very lucky for those of us who have been gaming over the last, like, what, 5, 6, 7 years. I think the beauty of gaming is it's something else, man.
Thank you.
The technology really has just surpassed anything I think most of us probably dreamed of. And it's one of those God, it's so fucking smooth. What the fuck is going on, dude? Why is my game so goddamn sexy today? Jeez Louise, bro. That is something else, man. That is something else. Dude, this Transformer model is kicking ass, bro. What were we on about? Fucking hell. Yeah, you know, those games are still great, and I bet you, if you've just bought yourself a PlayStation 5, right? Or just bought yourself a new PC and you haven't gamed for ages or whatever, you know? Like, imagine like being, I don't know, like a 12-year-old kid. You know, you just been, mum and dad, it's your birthday, and they've just been bought your PlayStation 5 Pro or whatever it is. And your first big multiplayer battle game is Battlefield 6 this year. Holy shit, right? Fucking awesome. But for a player like me, I've kind of seen it, dude. It's just a prettier version of what I've already seen. And like I said, I think it's a great game, but I'm not dumping money on it. I can only think of 2 games Witcher 4. I think I said Witcher 3 earlier, didn't I? Witcher 4. I just have a feeling it will be pretty damn cool. CD Projekt Red always seem to push the boundaries in all their games. If you go from Witcher 1 to 2 to 3 to Cyberpunk to Witcher 4, I think it's going to be amazing. Grand Theft Auto, again, I think although one could argue it's probably going to be more of the same. Yeah. See, now Borderlands I'm bored of almost immediately because it is more of the same. Whereas I can still go back and play Grand Theft Auto 5 and play it all fucking day, every day. In fact, we did do, you know? Oh, I love that shit, dude. So if Grand Theft Auto 6 is just a bigger, better Grand Theft Auto 5, man. Especially if they've added in some immersive elements. Which we think they might have done. Because of, like, their obsession with now having bought out all the roleplay servers. So, you know, maybe they've had a little level of detail to things would be nice, wouldn't it? Other than that, I can't really think of anything I'm massively excited for. There's got to be something. I'm sure there are others. Oh, I suppose Light No Fire from Hello Games. Very much looking forward to seeing just what that is. You know, we've got a bit of an idea, but not much, right? I would never pay release price for a Battlefield game. I would if... I mean, I would have no issues playing it the same way the way the guys do. To be fair. Because it's the only game they buy, Missy, like I said. So for them, it's... Oh, Jesus, that looks insane. What the fuck, dude? Dude, have they done something to the game? Look, jeez. Look at this, bro. This is insane, man. That is misty, bro. That is some mist. Good God, dude. I'm gonna come in nice and slow and then look at that. Not enough game time in it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for you and I mean, yeah, you know, personally, the guys I get, Missy, because they'll put in. Well, I think what's funny is this year, Missy, I don't think they will. They've bought Battlefield. They've had a cracking weekend with it. But Ark Raiders is out, and some of them are definitely getting that. And they'll 100% be getting Call of Duty a few weeks after that. So I don't think they will put that much time into Battlefield, to be honest, mate. I mean, I hope they do, because they are enjoying it. And like I said, I think it is actually a really, really good game. I love it. You know, it's not, oh, hang on, we got something over there, haven't we? All right, let's go into scan mode, and let's drop a little fast ping. All right, let's. We have got a ship over there. Let's go and have a little. Let's drop that ping down a smidge. See if we can get a ping on that. All right, well that's a rock cluster. That almost looks like there's a... Oh no, it's okay, we're alright. We've definitely got something here, haven't we? Yeah, nice little... Oh, it's quartzite as well. Very nice. Well, I'll tell you what, let's come out of that then. Drop that down. Let's get our little ganders. What have we got here then, boys? Night time here on Calliope. Get a light on. Come up and over. Oh, I forgot about the winds of Calliope. She's quite a windy planet, isn't she? What we got, lads? Samaganders. I also only really play the game over the big map, taking and holding points. I think it's called Conquest. Yeah, I think it's a fan favourite, that, isn't it? I'll tell you what. Let me just bear with me one second. My phone's before we start playing this properly. You need to concentrate, otherwise I'll forget where the nodes are if I keep getting distracted. Alright, let me just close the WhatsApp. Alrighty, what are we up to here? That all good. Right, hang on then. So, let's have a little. Let's come out. Otherwise, I'm going to get lost by all the rocks. So let's have a little ping. So we got a few up there, haven't we? All right. What's this one got? Corundum. Now, Corundum is basically about as bad as it gets, isn't it, if I remember? Let's see what this little node is here. About a nice few kilos of quantanium, mate. Go on, give me a break, bro. We've got a Grecium, which isn't, what, mid-tier, 2 grand a pot-ish. What have we got in here? Corundum, oh, a Fastenite. Again, not exactly gonna, not gonna make a fortune out of that, are we? Again, it looks like a pretty heavy Hephaestonite deposit. If there's anything juicy in one of the smaller nodes, we could consider it. We might get a clean crack. Yeah, it's too much Corundum, bro. Way too much Corundum. Taranite. Now that is what we want. But it's only 28. I'll tell you what, let's get it. Boy, what happened there? Hang on a minute. Oh, hang on. I know why. That's my bad. Sorry, dudes. That's fracturing mode, isn't it? There we go. We'll skip that. Oh. Well, we're not getting anything. I'm not in the sweet zone anymore. Even if we get one SC of Terranite, which we should do, right? That's about 8 grand straight away. We've actually got a couple of units. Look, that's 16 grand already. That'll do us, won't it? It's not too bad. It's a little bit of junk in there, but you can't always guarantee it, can you? All right, let's have a look at this. We've got another deposit over there. Let's go and look what that. Let's see what that is. Morning, Mario. What do you guys think of the new ships, Vin? Until I see them, I don't really know, because I mean, obviously they always look great from a marketing perspective, don't they? But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing them like properly, dude. Where's my lights not coming on? Did I not just see a node over here a minute ago? Oh, I've got a weird ping set. Wow, what's going on there? Ping. Got 3 rocks over here, which is kind of unusual, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing. I mean, I don't really like the alien ships that much. I don't think I'm going to be an alien ship flyer personally in the verse. It's going to be the human ships are more my jam. Purely subjective, just the way I like to play, I guess. But I really like. I really like the design of the Stinger. It might not be something I would personally maybe buy, but I think she looks amazing. I'd really like to see what she's capable of. The Paladin looks really nice, dude. I just think she looks like a really cool ship. Bexelite, which is just Sod's Law, but it's impossible. How impossible is impossible? Are we talking legitimately impossible? Or are we talking Star Citizen impossible? Well, it doesn't look impossible to me. It looks fucking dangerous to me. We could drop down and put a wave shift on it. That is not going to be an easy crack, is it? Oh, fuck my life, dude. I'm even twisting. The wind is actually twisting me as well. So, of course, like a little nudge here and there, and we could be straight into overcharge, man. I think we're going to have to get a bit closer, aren't we? Right into the danger zone, I think. Oh, Jesus, bro, this is going to be a nightmare. What the hell? Oh god! Oh no! I didn't even see I drifted. I was concentrating that hard on it, dude. It's so hard when you got to adjust your nose as well as bounce that. Oh, dude, gutted. That's bad. That's really bad, dude. We got a crack on her. God, dude, it was so close to being a good one as well. Let's have a look. We're alive. We are alive. Let's have a look, boys. I should have put the wave shift on her. Okay, let's see what we got. I think we might have got away with it. Beck's light, 64%. Oh, fucking hell, nice, dude. We'll be having. Let's just see what else we've got. This looks like it needs a secondary crack, doesn't it? 100% corundum. Nice crack, dude. Nice crack. 35% Beck's light, not bad at all. %58 Beck's light. So we'll probably need to give that a little crack. You check the rest of it really first, but 28% Beck's light. Let's give this a little. Let's give this a little. Oh no, she's already scoopable. Lot. A nice little haul actually. The paladin. Yeah, she looks nice, doesn't she? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna go too wrong with a paladin, are you? I love that Scorpius-esque rail gun, dude. You know that's nice, right, Gray? That's a bit of sexy turreting going on there, dude. You're not big on PvP games in general. I think you can be creative in your own game style in Conquest. Be supportive. Yeah, you can. I know what you're saying, but I also know the realities of it. It depends on the team you're on, mate. We used to be very lucky on the PlayStation with Battlefield Bad Company. We always had a full complement. Very rarely would we not be in a lobby with at least a couple of groups that we were working alongside, and always a full team of 4. But it just depends, man. It's too hit and miss if it's just like, unless you got a full crew of 4 all the time. I don't think there's any point personally playing Battlefield. It's all about the team. But I've often said, haven't I, back in the earlier Battlefield games, I don't think there was ever a match where I don't genuinely feel like we were the ones that swung it in our favour. We might already have won anyway. I'm not saying we were the reason we won, but there was no doubt the way we worked together as a team that we were able to guarantee the success or turn the tide of battle. That's why I love Battlefield over Call of Duty. Absolutely love the games. But at the very least, you've got to have a full team of 4, man. And hopefully other people in that same lobby with you. I can't remember how it worked. Can you join in larger groups in one of the battlefields? I might be getting confused with MAG. But we used to... God, what that was a mad deposit there, wasn't it? That's 13 SCU of Bexalite. So that's already like about 70+ grand. I'm just going to grab this. This isn't a bad node. You rented a prospector, cracked 2 rocks and was already full. Did make just over 100k. Yeah, you don't crack a lot of rocks, dude. Doing prospecting. You're not out there cracking 5-6 rocks, dude. Yeah. No, you're in and out, dude. This is the difference. This is where it changed. Now it's like scooping up what you can and getting out, dude. You know? It used to be very different prospecting. It was all Quantanium, dude. That's all you were after, really. Quantanium in the Aran belt. Laranite, 35%. Sort of ish. It looks like shale deposits quite nice for... got a good chance of Bexalite. Corundum, total trash too. Oh, be a nice bit of Quantanium, dude. Gold! Nice! We'll be having some of that, boys. Not that gold's that good anymore, to be honest. Gold used to be like, basically a second only to Quantanium, didn't it? I think it's only worth about 6,000 now, isn't it? Yeah, this is not a bad little haul for a one node, to be honest. Just get the mold bags. That makes a big difference. The 48 SU instead of the 32. Nice bit of Bexalite in there. Let's see what this is. I should have checked this, shouldn't I? Bexalite. Go on, give me 100% Bexalite. One of these looks nice, man. Looks like someone else has cracked this already, doesn't it? Huh, interesting little deposit, dude. 5% Bexalite. Well, whatever happens, we're taking some of this out. So that's a nice quick dip down and off we go. What was the best one? We've got a 29% Bexalite, a 31% Bexalite, and a 34% Bexalite. Does that need a crack? That needs a crack, right? Let's see if we can get 100% Bexalite chunk out of this. It's not that big though, so... No, yeah, you're in and out now. Obviously a bit different with the mole. And you know, you sort of can come in and out. I mean, like, if you do it two-player, there's nothing to stop, like you could be with me now, Caskell. With, say, like a little Cutty Black or something, right? We could crack this rock. And we could then load the bags up on the Cutty Black. And you could go back and deposit at the refinery while I carry on cracking and vice versa. If that makes sense, dude. So you can, you know, there's a two-player gameplay loop, which would definitely increase profits. But I'm going to be honest, you're probably not going to increase profits because it's probably just as quick to have one to two prospectors out. But you know, it's like all things Star Citizen. Sometimes it's just nice to do it together, isn't it? We could get a 13%. I reckon there's at least one of the nice chunky node of Bexalite in here. They need to speed up the scan time. Wonder if that's actually more a server side thing. 100% corundum. $52% Bexalite. Looks like that's the one we'll be taking home, I think. Unless this one's a juicy. Look at that, dude. Gorgeous, man. What are we on? 48. Perfect. Can't argue with that, lads. Quick in and out. Down on the dark moon of Calliope. I'm going to see what we've gathered. We'll have hit 100k on that. I delete the Stinger after seeing videos. Got myself paladin. The Stinger is slower in space. Elephant trying to catch a mouse on drums. Hang on, guys. Hang on. What have you done? You've ditched the Stinger. You bought a Stinger and have already ditched it, or how are you, mate? Good run yesterday. We did a nice little Onyx mission together, didn't we, Ghost? Where are we going, bro? Let's pop over there. I like Long Forest. I know this place is closer, but... Morning, SCR. How are you, bro? How's things? I think I'm quite happy with my gaming focus at the minute. I'm just tired of shit. And I've been so desperate to play games. I've just played a lot of shit. And now I'm honest to myself, you know? Borderlands 4, I think I was playing it just because it was new. And I played it and I quite enjoyed it. And it's the best Borderlands that's ever been made. I would say quite easily. But you know what? I just don't care. It's just Borderlands and I've already been there 3 fucking times. And then 3 other times with like Alice. What was it? Tiny Tina's. And all the rest of it. It's just nothing fresh, man. I literally got bored looking at loot. Just like fucking more loot. I don't give a shit. And I'm glad that I can be honest with myself about it, to be honest. Do the bags fit in the curry? Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, they are actually a lot bigger than they look, to be fair. But maybe not in the curry, but they'd fit in something. I mean, it doesn't matter, does it? I mean, whatever. But yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could definitely do that. Someone could come back. I think it's a really fun gameplay loop, to be honest. Like I said, it might not necessarily increase profits, but... The nice thing is, as well, if you get back down there, you've got 2 ships looking for rocks. So, like, let's say, I mean... I mean, MSR, freelance, so whatever. You know, there's nothing to stop another ship scanning, is there? So you scrap the Stinger then? So just because it's so bad, then, guys? In what way, dude? So she's just super heavy in flight, is she? Got your F8C back, the Lightning, and then got myself a Paladin. It seems a lot more cool. Yeah. Well, you'll have to show us around it when you get it, Ghost. The Grey's combat car. Hang on, what? So are you thinking like Grey will take a cutter and weaponize her? You're right, Pixel. It is pretty slow. Isn't it supposed to be though? I mean, it is a heavy fighter, to be fair. I mean, is that not the whole point? A heavy fighter is not supposed to be that maneuverable. She's there for hitting big holes in big ships, right? So is that not just more a case of you don't like to fly those styles of ships rather than the ship itself actually being bad? I don't really know what is in the same price point and punching power of a heavy fighter. It sounds like she's quite in the top end of damage in heavy fighters, so I would expect her to be extremely, you know, sluggish on the turns and pitch and yaw, for example, but I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what is in the same kind of category. Oh, there we go. Ghost, have you been on today, dude? Honestly, mate, today this game is playing like, oh, dude, like smooth as buttery butter, bro. Very strange. Like she's been playing really well anyway, but right now, is it because everyone's quit? Is that why? After reading Spectrum yesterday, I thought, my God, dude, there really is no pleasing some people, man. It wouldn't matter what they did. If they gave us all like a free fucking Idris, they'd all be whinging, wouldn't they? Well, I suppose everyone would be. That kind of would be a bit weird, but God, they really, God, like really moaning about things. I thought, wow, I know they're not going to be happy about things, especially instancing. I can certainly see, you know, the debate from both sides on that, but at the same time, I do have to admit, I don't think they'd have been happy regardless, to be honest. I just think there's some people now very just, you know, I think just, I don't know, just giving up on it, haven't they, really? But they just spend more time now with Spectrum slagging the game off than actually playing the game, I think. The Stinger flies like a Corsair. The Corsair is a pain in the ass. I mean, she's a beautiful ship, but yeah, she especially, I mean, in atmosphere, she's going to be an absolute dog, isn't she? I saw some players in a Paladin go against an NPC Corsair, and the NPC Corsair absolutely fucking obliterated them. And then they then sat there moaning about it. I'm gonna be honest, I think there may have been a degree of lack of skill there from the Paladin team, to be quite honest with you, dude. But I have to say, the Paladin front shields got melted in seconds, bro. It was at that point they just went nose to nose with it, and it didn't last long. All right, what do we want to do? What is it? What are we in? Has anyone seen the film with Keira Knightley? The lady in cabin 10, or the woman in cabin 10. Well, what's this show? Oh, there it is. I've just seen it. We need to store it, don't we? It's actually a really good film. However, you'll know the ending probably 25 minutes into it. I don't know how anyone can't suss what happened. Maybe it's meant to be like that. Maybe that's, you know, maybe that's the point. You're supposed to feel the frustration of like Kira, perhaps, but it's so blatantly obvious. There's like one sentence that one character says that goes, "Oh, well, there's the Scooby-Doo mystery solved then." I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know, mate. It's an alright film, though. It was alright. We watched it yesterday. It can't turn at all. It's so slow. It's like really cool looking, but it can't really kill anything. The F8 is a heavy fighter and it's way faster. Yeah. And the F8's had a bit of a nerf as well, hasn't it, Ghost? Everyone's on PT, so P probably feels like... Oh, is that what it is? Oh, nice. We'll enjoy it while we can. Yeah, it looks like we're alright for a bit, Mario. The Corsair's actually faster and it's got better shields. Yeah, I saw a paladin, like I said. Yeah, God, it was not a pretty sight, man. It's got low hit points. Yeah, I mean, I don't know whether it's got low hit points. I genuinely don't. I mean, I'm going to be honest. It was pure player lack of skill, in my opinion. They did nothing to take advantage of the full 360 range of fire that the paladins got with a full crew on board. They just nosed it. I mean, what did you expect was going to happen? The Corsair. The one thing you don't do is get in front of a Corsair, right? That's the golden rule. Do not. If that thing gets you in its sights, you got some serious fucking problems, right? I've seen other videos where the paladin can take 43 missiles from a Firebird before it dies. That doesn't seem right, does it? That doesn't seem right at all. I can't imagine anything would take 43 missiles. That tells me there's a problem somewhere, bro. What size missiles? One, that's the Stealth Saber, right? Stealth Saber Firebird, because that can launch 6 salvo missiles at a time, can't it? No, that definitely don't sound right. Right, okay. Let's have a look. What are we doing? Refine. Let's go and see how much we made. Something may be off with missiles anyway. I'm not convinced missiles are working. I don't even understand why this terrible new lock-on system has been introduced with the audio cue. Like, what was the matter with the old color change? You know, every game I've ever played, right? In fact, I'm just going to have a rant. Every game I've ever played, right, with missiles, yeah? Ace Combat, whatever, right? One of the most iconic things in aerial flight and air-to-air or even air-to-surface combat, right, is the amazing beep, 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 when you lock on with a missile, isn't it? It's like one of those things that is in a gamer's DNA, isn't it? It's just fucking awesome. Where you're, come on, beep, 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 and you launch your missiles, yeah? Star Citizen missiles. Oh, shit. Absolutely dog shit. They need to change that whole lock-on system, man. There needs to be like one of those cool, you know, like interdictions in Elite, where you're desperately trying to get that lock-on, get that profile right, maybe, almost like a mini game, and then that beep 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 beep. What the hell, dude? Where's that gone, bruh? Instead, we get a circle and then lock on. It's terrible, bro. Right, let's have a look. What have we got? Misk Prospector. Steps to work order. Let's have a look. Right, so we've got 18 SCU at Bexelite, worth probably between 6,000 and 7,000 per SCU. We've got like 1 SCU of gold, which is like probably about 6,000. Saronite we will do. We didn't really get much of that, so it's not the best haul. Although, well, actually, no, sorry, that's 2 SCU of Taronite, so that alone is probably worth about 14 grand. It's not. That's not a bad. That's not a bad haul considering it was like 0 effort, right? Dinix solventation is the one I like to use. And then we will confirm. Just double check. Corundum, no. Inert materials, no. Gold Terranite Bexlar. That's a good run, dude. That's a nice little morning's pocket change, isn't it? And then we'll sell our surplus over here. Select a location. The Mist Prospector. And that pays for my refining, I do believe, pretty much. And now my saddlebags are empty. We're ready to carry on, boys. They are size 3, but what I don't get is missiles like 50 grand to refill. Yeah, they're weird, aren't they? The whole missile game is just super strange at the minute. I don't really know what they're going for. They've ruined the lock-on system. Or let's just say they've got a very bland lock-on system. They've made them exorbitantly expensive to resupply, which is just leading to everyone claiming ships constantly, which really is against the whole ethos of the game. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I don't worry about it, dude. It'll all get worked out in the end, won't it? No doubt at some point we'll have the whole missile patch, won't we? It's probably another like $250 million been spent on missiles alone. Right, back to hangars. You know, these things come and go, don't they? Pack hounds in Elite are great. GPU killers, gankers hate them. I have no idea what you just said. Pack hounds. What's a pack hound in Elite? Is this some sort of missile? Is it all? If you have the bags on a cutter, do they show up in the refinement, or would you have to lower them in an elevator? Good question. We can try it if you're on. Oh, they're swarm missiles. They're a type of missile, are they? Yeah. It's definitely an area where Star Citizen hasn't really fleshed its core system out. You know what I noticed yesterday? A lot of the complaints on Spectrum, if you really dug down into like what people were frustrated about, is that it's all combat. Why has everything got to be combat? One of the things that really, surprised me, because, you know, I hadn't thought of another perspective. I'd only thought of my own in this case, because I just thought my perspective was like, I suppose, the normal one. And then I thought, no, actually, they have got a point. I mean, I don't agree with it, because my perspective is different. But a lot of people were saying, like, they were very angry that mining was getting like a nice update. So a lot of the mining community that really like mining are like really happy that they've got the rock cracking, but they're furious that they've made it so it involves combat. You know, they're like, well, why do we have to like go and do first person combat in order to access the new mining gameplay loop? Like, why can't we just have a mining gameplay loop? And I thought, I didn't think of it like that, personally. See, I love the idea of doing some combat and then the mining loop, because I like to mix it up a little bit. But I hadn't taken into account how many people play this game who only do haulage, who only do mining. They don't do any first-person combat. They don't do any ship-to-ship combat. And I have to remember, like, that is not a small amount of people either, dudes. It really fucking isn't. Or at least if you go on Spectrum and use that as a gauge, it isn't anyway. Quite surprised. And it takes me back to the day that I was streaming 7 Days to Die. And someone in chat, we were talking about server settings, weren't we? And someone in chat says, I just turn all the zombies off. We were talking about, like, changing Horde Night. And someone in chat says, I just turn all the zombies off. I don't even play it with zombies. And I sat here like, what the fuck? Like, why would you play 7 Days to Die without any zombies in the game? And it was like incomprehensible to me. But obviously we had a long chat about it. And it turned out quite a few people do that. And it made me realise, like, shit, you know, like, even like the extremes of these sort of like situations in terms of personal choice in games. I can't get my head around it sometimes, man. I'll be able to try the 2-player loop, but fair warning, I'm not familiar with it, and core I might take a bit. Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, if you're in, Larry. What do you want to do? Do you want to do? I've got another prospector. I'm not sure how that would work. Do you want to take a prospector down? Do you want to take another ship down to do the bags? I might have to buy some Argo bags. They're not cheap. Well, they're not expensive. Not what the amount of money we got, but they're not cheap. I need it. So let me go see if I've got 4 bags. Let me have a look. No, I haven't. Do you want to give it a go? I'm at long. No, I'm not. I'm at. No, I'm not. I'm at Wide Forest or Long Forest. I'm at Long Forest. If you want to head over. No, the other one's got the normal bags. Yeah, I'd have to claim it anyway. But if we're going to take 2 prospects now, is that not what we want to do? Do you want to learn prospecting, Alarian, or do you want to try this 2-player thing? Or should we just go in 2 prospects and see if we can crack a really big rock together? It's up to you, dude. Whatever you want to learn, mate. I'm easy. That's like those who play Minecraft strictly unpeaceful. Oh no, I can understand that. No, that isn't a surprise. No, that's not a surprise at all. Because Minecraft is a very, very kind of... I think that's the point, isn't it? Is that you've got Minecraft, whose combat is barely non-existent, and then you've got 7 Days to Die, which is like an adult version of Minecraft, isn't it? It's very much about combat and guns and hitboxes and headshots and things like that, isn't it? So I can understand people playing Minecraft and going, well, turn off the enemies, because let's be honest, they're not that dangerous anyway, are they? You know, especially kids and things. Whereas I always thought the whole point in 7 Days was you'd had enough of a very easy Minecraft, and now, you know, comparatively speaking, I know Minecraft can be difficult with mods, but the base game, it's not exactly brutal, is it? So yeah, I can understand that, but 7 Days did surprise me, man. It did, you know, did kind of like, whoa, did. If any ever played creative, I've never played creative Minecraft. Never once have I played creative. I have this horrible feeling if I play creative, I've never, ever, ever go back to the normal game. And I already get bored of building. If I had no challenge to the building, I'd probably not go back to Minecraft, but I do like Minecraft.
Hey.
Someone recently made an Alpha 16 mod, so it's the good mechanics, but the now graphics. Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, Alpha 16 was the pre-Alpha 17 stamina debacle, wasn't it? So yeah, that's probably the sweet spot, actually. You dig and do quests, farm and build. You don't do quests, do you? Because you can't count it as a quest if there's no zombies. What you do is you play Find the Parcel, is what you do. The Prospector Hauler seems like a very chill roleplay loot. You don't have a Prospector yet. That's what I'm saving money for. So, I've got another one. It's up to you, Larry. You can do whatever you want, dude. Or you could go in the Prospector, or I can go in the Hauler. Just let me know, dude. Are you coming over, or... You've never played Minecraft at all. It's really good. Minecraft is a great game, dude. Creative mode Minecraft with the right mod packs and things is a recipe for building incredible stuff. It is. It is. It is. And it's got... It still maintains its creative elements, unlike 7 Days to Die, where now you've got all the shapes you could ever need. And it completely destroyed building for me. Now, all I need to do is picture what I want and just find the corresponding piece. Basically, 7 Days interesting building has gone from the Minecraft, how are we going to make this work? How are we going to build this on a scale adequate to add the detail we need? To, basically, colour by numbers. Every block you need is in the game. They completely destroyed the creative side of it. There's a reason why Minecraft's so popular, right? Because it takes a little bit of flair, a bit of flamboyance, a little bit of like, let's make it bigger to get more detail, right? 7 Days to Die is boring as fuck, man. Fucking idiots. But more is better, more is better. Fucking dick fucks. It's kind of like a Minecraft game, but more like building and blueprints. It was fun, yeah. I've been seeing people building things in Minecraft that are super detailed if you give them the chisel mod. Yeah, again, takes all the fun away from it, in my opinion. Anyone can build anything if you can make it the right shape, can't you? Well, we spent hours just trying to figure out how to make a farm gate, you know? It takes all the... anyone can do that. It's just building for anyone. It's building for, like, adults who've got no fucking design or flair or ability to create. It's just boring. Everything just looks exactly the same. If you go and say to everyone, go and build a car in 7 days, the chances are they're all going to look almost identical. Because all the pieces to make the car are pretty much there, right? Back in the day, go and make a car, you'd make a fucking awesome car, right? It'd be like, fuck me, you've done a good job there, dude. You've had to build it quite big. You know, you've had to use the very few shapes you've got to try and get some accents and curves on it, you know? And every car will be completely different. Creative building in 7 days to die is just boring as fuck. Everyone can just make something pretty because it's super easy, dude. There's a total Pokemon conversion mod for Minecraft called Cobblemon. It's actually... Cobblemon. I like that. It's quite cool. Alarian. Is he coming in? Is he not coming in? I definitely can't build. Yeah, you know, and I get it. You know, again, they just create a game for everyone, don't they? This is the trouble. They just keep casting the net further and further, making the game easier and simpler, and then they gate it all with some silly fucking weather system, don't they? Goddamn morons, mate, honestly. The thing is, they've made millions out of it. Millions and millions. This new game looks like ass. What is it? This Blood Moon game. Looks like total shit, dude. You're right, Horizon. I mean, what do you want to do then, dude? Just give me an idea, because I can start getting set up. Do you want to go in the Prospector, and I'll go in a hauler? What would be good for banks? Or shall I just get... Should we just both go in a Prospector to start, and then we can show you the prospecting ropes? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go in a couple of Prospectors. I'll claim this one over.
Your insurance claim has been settled. Your vehicle has been moved
Go
to
back. We've got to be a bit careful, haven't we? I'll expedite it. Pay expedited fee, go back. How are we going to do this? How are we going to get a Larry in my Prospector? So if I go down into a hangar, yeah, some of the prospects with the big bags on it, and a Larian comes down, and I request air traffic control, get out of the pilot seat and out of the ship, he'll be able to get out. And then all I need to do is in the same hangar summon my Prospector -2, and we'll be good to go, won't we? Yes, we will. However, Prospector -2 isn't going to have... Which head do I want on it? We want the Helix 1, don't we? Let's go and get Helix 1 on it. I went Helix Surge Focus 3, didn't I? As the passive. I remember. Try and get them both the same loadout. And now they're adding them back in. Oh, what are they? I think taking Jars out of the game was the nail in the coffin for me. Yeah, I've heard, yeah, someone jokingly said. I mean, don't be wrong, 7 Days is a great game. Don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic game. Because what you have to remember is many of us have had 3 games out of it. Now, if you're a brand new player, you just bought yourself a PC, your first gaming rig, you just downloaded Steam, got it all installed and everything, and you're after a zombie building game, 7 Days to Die, fantastic. Because you're not going to know anything different, are you? And it's a great game. Please don't misconstrue, you know, my many years with the game as anything other than, you know, hours and hours of remarkably good fun. But there's a reason I don't play it anymore, and that is largely because it's nothing to do with the state of the game. I actually think the state of the game right now, I actually would enjoy it. Yes, it's not what I wanted it to be, but I would enjoy it. It's just that I've done it all. There's nothing new out there for me to do in 7 Days to Die. It's 90% of the game I've already seen. That last 10% is just not worth me bothering with. Right, let's have a look. We want to go in here. But yeah, I mean, if you've never played it, I fucking highly recommend it. Excellent game. Right, Helix 1 mining laser. So if I buy one of those, buy. Okay, and then I want to buy, we can get all of this here, right? So if I get a surge module, I've already got a couple of these, but I'll buy another one. Buy. Probably just quick buy these, can I? Hello? Hello? Oh, hang on, what's going on here then? Oh, ASOP stopped working. That's been happening quite a lot recently, hasn't it? Normally it stops working from the minute you go in. That's the first time I've had it stop working like middle of like the browsing process. Though. And then we want a focus 3 which will offset that reduced presumably we want a focus 3 module, don't we? I think that works. Right, so let's go in there. We don't need to take our armor off because we've not got the corbel armor on. We want to go to vehicles. We want to go into here. We want to go down to the prospector. The prospector. Oh my god, how many fucking ships? Prospector 2, right? Utility, mining laser. We're going to switch for the Helix. And then in subslot 1, we're going to put a surge module. Subslot 2, we're going to put a focus 3 module. This will offset the reduction in optimal zone we get from the Helix, won't it? Because that is it? It's a 30, no, it's a 40% reduction. And the focus 3, I thought was a 40% gain, but I don't think it is. I think it might be, they might have reduced it to 30. Oh, that's not, focus. Why is it showing the focus module? Oh, you have to click that. Yeah, 40. And yet, when I'm in the ship, it always says 90 instead of 100%. So something is weird. Save and equip. No, that didn't work, did it? What's going on? Hang on, let's start again. Something weird's happening. I've obviously misclicked. Vehicle, select a ship. All the way down till we can't see a little cheeky padlock. Which apparently, what the fuck? Why are they at the very bottom there? Oh, they're not. Prospector 2, utility. Oh, it didn't take the Helix, that's why. So we want surge. Focus 3. Why is it saying... There we go. Right. Lovely jubbly. So we have 2 nicely specced out Calliope designed keys for the locks of Calliope, yeah? Yeah, basically. You want a Helix 1 with a Surge module and a Focus 3. The Helix 1 packs quite a punch, but she also comes with a 40% reduced optimal zone. So if you stick a Focus 3 on it, you're kind of back to where you began. And then you got the Surge module, just to power a bit of a punch if you've got a bit of a tricky one that's being a bit of a knob. And if you take it, if you grab yourself a Wave Shift module, or actually, I do apologise, a Wave Shift gadget, let's use the correct terminology, which is this one. You can actually increase your optimal charge window by 100%, just in case you find something a little sexy. Something like Quantanium, which is highly unstable, and you just want to increase that optimal range a bit. I mean, technically, you get another module to increase the stability, but the Wave Shift seems pretty solid, right? 7 days is on console too. It is, yes, yeah. The big 1.0 launch. It went a long time, didn't it? Without any updates after the Telltale debacle, where they sort of pretty much went into administration, and that was the end of 7 days on PlayStation 4, wasn't it? But they launched, what was it, last year? Into their 1.0 for PlayStation and Xbox in the current gen. So PlayStation 5 and Xbox One S and X, wasn't it? You know what, Wookie? Jargo. Yeah, I always wondered like what the problem with JAWS was, because I think I played during JAWS, and didn't I just like start making those rain capture things? And I used to do some quests to get the purifier or whatever it was. So I didn't need JAWS back then, did I? Never quite understood what happened with JAWS, but I know a lot of people were very upset about it, weren't they? Couldn't imagine playing it on a controller. It's very hard on a controller. I mean, I use the Steam controller, which is obviously not really a controller. The right analog for aiming in 7 days is fucking awful, dude. The game's just not built for it, dude. It is dog shit, dude. Can you play it? Yes. But you know in your heart of hearts it is, you are fighting it all the time, bro. You're right, Phantom. We've made you download the game again. I'm so sorry, bro. Send a nice letter to Chris. If you've not played it over a year, you've got probably good time to be coming back, Phantom. Did I change the bags? No, I wasn't going to bother, to be honest, mate. And there was a sort of reason for that. He's like, I'm not too worried about money. And what I thought we could do is we could test to see if there's any difference between the mole bags and the standard bags if we get another ship out of Larian. So we've got one kitted out with the mole, and we've got one kitted out completely default. And where we can kind of test it, you know, if we get into it a bit, can't we? So we've got like a mole variant and a completely vanilla variant. Oh god. How's Mrs. Wookie today, Wookie? Is she alright? I assume she's done a lot of training, so it's not like, you know, she's woke up too bad. I was thinking about her last night. Well done to her, man. What we'll do, Larian, is I'll pull out the Prospector 1. In fact, I'll do that now, actually.
Welcome to the
And then that'll be ready for you to pick up. I'll just have to do the ATC request, won't I? Bit stiff today. It's not to be surprised, yeah. Small thing. That's the best thing she can do, dude. It's much better to keep active, isn't it, than just sit there. Keep the limbs going. Right, small hanger. Oh, she'll all knot up and tighten up, won't she? That's always the day after leg day in the gym, like. It's like no matter how much it was like precarious, it's just like keep moving, man. Keep the blood flowing, bro. Yeah, so this one, in fact, we can actually see as well. We did check this out, didn't we? You can. God, it's just playing so well today. It's like freaking smooth as fuck, dude. Oh, well, that's interesting. No, I can't see where it says mole. But we know we've seen that, right? How weird is that? Isn't that really weird? Remember? Oh my god. So we were right then. Because remember I came up to the back and went, how the hell did I miss that? Last time we put these on, it's like there's no difference. There's nothing to say that it's a mole bag. And I know for a fact we saw something on these bags that was very indicative of it being a mole bag. Like it literally said mole or something on it, right? But I can't see anything there. Let's go in the cockpit, make sure we got the right one out. See if it's a 48 SCU container. Ah. So I didn't go mad that time. How did a friend get on, Wookie? Is she alright? The only problem with the Prospector, I'm never quite sure where the prompt for the F is going to be. Right. Ah. Maybe this isn't the mole one then. No, she's not. That's why then. I'm sure I pulled out Prospector, not Prospector-2. I'm not sure I did. Like 100% sure I did. Like very, very sure I did. We had this problem last time, didn't we? When I got 2 Prospectors. You really need to be able to. Does it just rename them from Prospector to Prospector-2 depending on which was the last one you used or something? I'm starting to feel like that might be the case. No, yeah. It's let's see if the No, I haven't tried to change the bags. Yeah, I think you might be confused in chat. Right, let's have a look.
to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
So the Prospector. I mean, we know we've just literally been out in it. We know Prospector -1 had mole bags on a minute ago. I literally just did it. So all I can think of is store that one. And retrieve that one. Unless this is somehow glitched out. We should have checked the modules on it as well. You're right, gas. Oh shit, gas. I just remember I haven't checked to see if the golem's here.
Has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Shit. But I just went in the vehicle loadout manager to Prospector 1 and she definitely had the arbor laser on it. Didn't she? The default laser on it. This should have the mole bags. Because one of them has. I've just streamed it for over an hour. Argo. Nothing else on it there. I'm so confused, bro. I'm so confused. I don't think you should ever have 2 prospectors in your fleet. I think weird shit starts happening. Gonna have a look. I suppose the ultimate test will be to have them both summoned, won't it? Which we'll do in a minute anyway. So this one's already powered up, Lots. This is definitely the one we were a minute ago.
Hello, how can Miss help you today?
Yep, 48 watt. And which one was this? Was this Prospector 2? Or was this Prospector 1? I can't remember now. I would so love to be able to name my ships. We can have the Flube Flanger and the Flube Flanger 1. It's actually gas. Let me go see if my golem's in my fleet. Because I just suddenly realized I don't think I saw it earlier, dude. You got attrition 3s and an A4 on your Avenger Titan. I've got a 1 A4 on my Intrepid and I hardly did anything. How did you get them, dude? Get a coffee in a minute. How did you... oh, look at that there. You see that little blue panel? Oh, there's Larian. Right, this is yours, Larian. You want me to do ATC then, dude? Yeah, let me check. Let me check. Yeah, I sent a message on Discord yesterday, dude. Let me see. So yeah, I was to be honest, mate, I should have done it this morning. I totally forgot. It's when I just saw you, I just clicked. Who makes it? It's Drake, isn't it? It's the Drake Golem, yeah. Better fucking be here, dude. Yes, it is, dude. Yeah, it's here. Look. Awesome, bro. Oh, maybe I'll go out in the Golem. I'll go out in the Golem. You go in the Prospector, I'll go in the Golem. That'd be fucking perfect. Right, let me come and open ATC or contact ATC for you, and then you can take her out, Larry. We're gonna basically plot a course to Calliope. So we'll just meet at Calliope, and then we'll choose somewhere that's like daylight, head down to it, and then we'll go out scanning. But you'll have to let me in the pilot seat. Your buddy stole a Zeus and showed me how to disassemble a ship and then what ports and take stuff out. Yeah, it's cool. They can be worth quite a lot of money, some of those weapons. It's an area of the game I'm still not convinced about. If that makes sense. I'm still not totally convinced about crafting and how it's going to work. I'm not against it. I just need to know more. I need to see, like, how that's all going to... Oh, shit. Sorry, wrong button. What the fuck did I just do there? Did you accept the gifted paint? Oh, I don't think so, dude. No. I don't think so, bro. I'll double check. What was it for? I don't think so, dude. Hangar request completed. There we go. I was terrified, Gas. I do not like that side of the game, bro. Well, I'll stay in the hangar until you've left, Alarian. And then hopefully nothing weird will happen. I don't think I need to be honest, but... So if you just want to head straight to Calliope, mate, I'm just going to get my golem out. Alrighty. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see what the little golem's like. You can get in and out of the front of the golem, can't you? This could be nice for the rock cracking. Emmy! How are you, Emmy? Thank you very much for the 51. Drake, sorry, Drake. I've gone past that, haven't I? Drake, golem, deliver. Request delivery. Drake, golem, retrieve. Now, hopefully you're still in that ship, Larry. It hasn't blinked you out of existence, right? How are you, Emmy? Thank you for the 51, Emmy. I don't really understand the Zeus Lua. I don't really know what role she has in her class. She's a very iconic ship. It's one that the community were looking forward to for a long time. I think she was the first, you know, crafted ship that went, you know, faster than light or something, or QT traveled properly, right? She's like very important in the lore, isn't she? The Zeus range. But I've never really flown her, dude. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. I didn't know she was yellow. Is that the... Oh, shit, she looks really nice. Holy crap. I remember going... I think Tomb's got one. Yeah, that's nice, dude. Trust Drake to make a ship sexy, right? Now, I'm pretty sure we can get in the front of this thing, can't we? But I don't know how. Like that, presumably. What I'm going to do, Alarian, I'm going to come... We'll drop down to Calliope, choose a meeting spot, point of interest. Let me have a quick look at this puppy dog then. What have we got? Yes. It's not like I need to worry about casts. Alright, let's pop some pips in like that. We got any coolers? Let's drop some points down in the cooler. Drop that back into there. No, not going to work. Doesn't matter. Let's put the point back into coolers then. Okay, boys. Well, we might as well. Not that we're going to be fighting, but you never know, right? Okay, looking good. Man, she looks kind of great. I like the colours. Got an elite dangerous, but kind of warmer vibe going. Alright, Calliope, plot of course. Larian's already over there. I like that yellow, man. That yellow's nice, dude. Jesus, she's sexy. That's a nice ship, bro. That is a very nice ship. Where's my heads-up display on? Thank you. She's very maneuverable. Oh, I like this. Oh, she's nice. Good on the roll. Good on the pitch. Tight on the yaw. Very nice. It's an explorer ship. Yeah. Probably hasn't got like her ultimate gameplay loop just yet, but still a really nice ship even in the verse as she stands. Amy, thank you very much for the 51. You're an angel. Thank you. Gas, thank you so much for this, dude. I really appreciate it. This was a nice upgrade because I think you and Darth both sent me a Fury, didn't you? I actually upgraded Darth's Fury rather than your Fury. The reason for that was I think yours came with a couple of paints. So I hope I did the right thing there. Not that, you know, I'll still see that the Fury has been, you know, the gift from Darth, if that makes sense. But I thought I didn't want to, like, just throw away a gift, really, dude. Do you know what I mean? So I've still got a nice Fury. And I think one had got 10-year insurance and one had got lifetime insurance as well. So, although I'm not overly worried about that, it was just another deal clincher, really. This is a nice ship, man. Actually flies really nicely. You can sort of see where the overlay is in the wrong place for the MFDs. Look, you know, so we see ready, it's like superimposed, isn't it? You keep on what? So what, have I still kept the paints for the other one then, or I just kind of assumed it was going to overwrite that because it looked like it on the heads-up display. To be fair, that hanger's weird, man. I'm going to be honest. All right, we're going to go to Shubin Mining SMCA6, Alarian. So Shubin Mining Facility SMCA. -6. I'm going to assume you're in the same region of space as I am. Looks like we're probably popping in on the day side of Calliope. And what we're going to do, you should be able to see me. I'm going to head down. I'm going to veer off a little bit down to the sort of starboard side of her. Oh my god, Jesus, we're quite low, dude. What the fuck, bro? Man, that is dark down there, dude. We on the night. Jesus Christ, that was not the day side, was it? Oh well. I'm sure we'll be alright. Let's get some lights on. Right, so basically, Alarian, do you want us to go through all of this? I mean, how much do you know? How much do you want us to go? I don't want to teach you to suck eggs, like, you know what I mean? I'm just going to hold position here. We'll use a bearing 280, I think. So, here, guys, then, hypothetically speaking, right? Let's say someone gives you a Fury that's got 5 paints, yeah, for the Fury. Oh, well, let's go party chat actually, and then let's assume someone gives you an upgrade to that Fury, yeah, to upgrade it to a Golem, yeah. If you do the upgrade, the Fury itself now becomes a Golem, doesn't it? You lose access to the Fury, you gain access to the Golem. But do you also keep the original paints on the Fury pack? Right. Alarian, what do you want? I'm waiting for feedback, dude. How much do you want me to go through this? You do. You keep all of it, gas. So only the ship transfers, yeah? We can start from scratch. Right, so, long story short, at the minute, we don't need to worry about anything. All we're trying to do is find some rocks, yeah? So you ping. Yeah, you just ping. Super simple, right? But what you want to be in scan mode, dude. Which I believe for you will be V. And then what you can do, if you use your scroll wheel, you can actually change that angle of ping to be like a big 90-degree arc or a much more focused one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you that on this little node down here. So I've got a signal 1.5 clicks away here, right? If I do a big ping like that, you can see it, yeah? So I've got something over there. If I really narrow that pip down and ping again, look, I can see from here that that is a big cluster. Like, really tightly packed cluster. I therefore know that's not what we want. One, although one could argue we landed on top of it, but it's actually really close. You know, let's say we'd been traveling towards it, and it had popped up on my radar at 1.4 clicks. That means it's a very small node. We only, well, let's be honest. Actually, it's very, very small. Yeah, it's probably going to be hand minables, because I can see on the tight scan that those little Google map markers are very, very tightly clustered. Again, that's telling me it's a gem node. Gem nodes tend to be very tight, you know, as you've seen in the rock mining. So we don't want that. We don't want that at all. We want to see something that dings in, you know, at 5 clicks or more out. So all we do, we're just going to set a little cruise control, ping out, make sure we're off horizon. Is it so fucking dark? We'll just go about 100 meters per second, give or take. Get a little ping out. We're going to go into scan mode, 90-degree ping, and we're going to ping. Going to ping away merrily, bro. Just ping-a-ling-ling. Obviously, we can go faster, but I'll take it nice and slow. Remember to look left and right as well. So we've got a couple of nodes over there, so I'm just going to come around. Hopefully not crash into you. And I can see I've got a ping about 11 clicks out. So big distance. I'm pretty like 100% confident that is going to be rocks that we want. I can tighten my narrow beam down to a 22-degree ping. So I can see, it's interesting. It just looks like a couple of rocks, but I think they're behind the ridge line, so might come up a bit, give it another ping. Should see, there we go. So we've got a little cluster of 5 over here. So again, narrowing that beam just gives you a much tighter focus. It'll pick up more detail instead of just saying, yes, there's something there. It's saying, actually, not only is there something there, I can actually tell what it is. There's 5 rocks over here, dude. So I'm going to come out of scan mode. I'm going to ping again. I'm going to put my lights on if I've not already. We should see some rocks down here. Oh shit, we're going a bit fast there, aren't we? There we go. There. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a cluster. Yeah, that's no use actually. That they were. Dude, I didn't realise they were that tight. That's a hand mineable. That's no use to us, dude. Scrap that then. They look like they were quite spread out. I'm not sure something didn't go wrong there. As in, I fucked up. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, it is. This is the cluster of 5 lot. So because we were pinging, and as you can see, that cluster came in really close. It wasn't actually something I picked up at distance. So, like I said, it sort of reinforces what I was saying about a gem cluster tends to come in at like less than 3 kilometers. So this is it. So we now have a shale deposit, and I'll just talk you through the first bit just very briefly. I'm going to get some lights on it. We're going to come quite close to it, and we're going to press M to bring out the mining head, which is very different for me than it is for you. And then we're going to have a little scan of it, and we can see 29% gold. And she's a big dick rock, bruh. She's also got a very, very small optimal window. This is not a good rock for your first crack, sir. So we're going to have a look at another one. We'll come back to that one in a minute. Now this one is 100% inert materials, and you can also see that she's got a purple outline. So she is of no use to us, dude. Because purple means we can scoop. But since we can scoop her, we don't want inert materials. It's a bit of a waste of time. So again, this looks interesting. 67% corundum, absolute trash tier. Not interested in that either. We've got a... What have we got here? corundum. No freaking use to us. Doesn't look like we've got a very good node here. To be honest, shale isn't what we're looking for. We really want... Whoa! Your first bit of quantanium, sir! We don't think we can crack it, mate. I mean, we could put a wave shift on it and give it a go and double crack it. But fucking hell, bro. That's not a good start for you, man. I'm not even sure we can actually get support. I mean, it's a lovely fucking rock, mate. What's it saying your end on this rock here? If you put your laser beam on this, or your mining head on this rock here, what's it saying for you? Because obviously for me it's impossible, but I could act as a boost for you. And because of where she is, with the golem, I might be able to get out and put a wave shift on her. No, what is she saying? Impossible? Does she look crackable to you, dude? It says impossible as well. Yeah, I'm not convinced. Let's just see what else we got to do. So maybe even if we just try something fast before we try that. Sod's law, that is, mate. Gold, 26% again. But they're too big, aren't they? The shale deposits are just too big for us, man. It's up to you. We can try it. I'll tell you what, Larry, right? Let me put a max beam on this rock, yeah? So I'm going to put a max beam on this, yeah? We're not going to crack it. We're just going to see if we can pump her and get a charge on her, alright? So you want to get your shit. I'm going to come around here so you've got plenty of room. You'll see on the left-hand arc of your mining window, as you get in and out, that arc, you want to get her in that green zone. And you probably want to get her very, very in the green zone. Alright. Because then you've got more pump on that laser. God, I'm drifting like a mofo here, dude. Right, I'm going to go max laser intensity, right? So we're already juicing her. And then what you're going to do is you're going to get your laser on that, right? You're just going to see if you start getting a charge level. So start off with a low level intensity. And then start bringing it up. And see if we start getting a charge level. Trouble is, I'm drifting. I'm always drifting like starboard side, man. So I'm at 100%. If you go to 100% and we're not seeing a charge going into it, we know we're a bit scuppered, unfortunately. I'm really moving around here, man. I mean, she's a 17,000 mass. We could both pump a purge module. At which point we're fucking playing with fire, bro. I'm not seeing any charge level, man. Actually, you know what I've just realised? My module... Oh, I can't do a surge because I'm in the golem. I didn't bring... Yeah, it's not going to work, dude. We don't have the juice between us. Alright, we'll scrap that then, bro. So, that node is a no-go. There's, like, literally just nothing worth us bothering with here, mate. We've got another node over there, by the looks, haven't we? Let's go and see what that is. Was that? No, that was that little ant mining node, wasn't it? Right, I've got 110 clicks on a bearing 60. I bet 2 prospectors would have cracked that, you know, because we'd both got surge modules. If we could have got a charger, I'd have dropped out and put a wave shift module on her. I reckon we might have got a bit of a sexy little lump of quantanium out of that. Just a little triple noder by the looks. God, she's dark. We really should have gone to the bright side, shouldn't we? Oh, I've lost the node. Shit, have I gone past it? Fuck. Oh, hang on. No, it's alright. It's my beam's too small. Issues. I was gonna say, we must be pretty close. Oh, hang on. What the fuck is that? That another ship? What the fuck is that? That's a prospector. Is there a dude here? That's unusual. That's just in a dick place, isn't it? Let's be honest, right? Oh my god, that's... Oh no, only 14%. It's only 14% gold. Just for a minute I thought, holy shit, dude. That dude ain't doing anything down there, is he? Looks like this dude's cracked a rock. Is he down there? Should we nick his bags? There's no one in the cockpit. It's not the best place to be landing there, really, is it? What about if we put a sort of like there? Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Is there no like gravity here or something, or is that? I don't really like that landings place, to be honest, man. That front wheel's in a bit of a weird dip in it. My god, it's so weird. It's like the terrain, like my character's like on a boat at some crazy angle, man. There ain't no way I'm getting in there, bro. Like no way I'm getting in there, dude. Probably because it's locked there. I don't really know how that would work. And there's no way to see what's in those bags, is there? And it doesn't say mole or anything on it. Don't think... You could always give me a lift up to the door, but it looks like it's powered, so it's not going to let me in anyway, is it? It's not working, Calvin. I don't think I'll be able to get in anyway. Oh well. Kind of strange. It's a shame we didn't bring our we were going to bring like a transport ship, weren't we? Where we could actually have taken these bags. Although we need to get into unlocked ports though, don't we? Yeah, he's not got ports unlocked. Strange. There's a story there somewhere, isn't there? There's a raft with the... Oh, let's have a look. I'll come and meet you up there. I think there's a tail of a A prospecting team. Hello, are we going in? Oh dear, we may have a problem, boys. My ship is being buffeted around a lot here. Let's close door. That did not put me in the ship, did it? How do I get in the ship? Enable VTOL. Oh my god, I don't think I can get back in my ship, bro. Oh shit, bro. I said I didn't like the landing spot, didn't I? And I thought, I'll only be out in and out in a minute. Fuck, dude. I don't think there's a way to get in the seat manually. I think it has to be done via the open closed door. No, I'm fucked, dude. You might have to give me a lift home. I've got enable VTOL. Oh. Which has just completely fucking worked somehow. Although I don't think I'm actually in the seat. I'm not actually in the seat. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? This is so weird. I'm in the cockpit, but I can't fly it. Oh man. What did that say there then? Lights off. Lights on. Oh, that's cool. Look, it actually moves the little switch, look. Ah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm fucked, dude. I also now can't get out, I'd like to point out, because it doesn't count me as being in a seat. I mean, I could try open... No, well, no, I can't open all ports because I'm not in the cockpit, can I? I think I'm entombed, dude. It was a trap, bro. It's a miner's trap. I have no way in or out. I can't get in the seat, so I can't operate any of the systems, and I can't open the door because I can't... I'm gonna have to backspace, bro. I genuinely don't think there's a way out of it, mate. Unless I can glitch through it, maybe, if I do like the crouchy shit. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, maybe then. I think I'm gonna die, sadly. Well, this has not turned out to be the best prospecting adventure, has it? I'm kind of... Ah, there you go. Got it. Right. Well, the only thing I can suggest is... Does that look flatter than it did? Maybe I should heal myself first, right? I don't think I'm ever getting in there, bro. Let me try. Let me get like say to there. It doesn't even bring the chair down. Kind of weird. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. It's not actually even clipping through the floor. Is it just because it's on an angle? I bet if I get like really close to it. Like, really close to it. Ow. That ain't working, bro. What about if you give her a push, Alarian? But push her up the butt. Oh. Oh, put your mining head away, dude. I think your mining head's out. That's it, yeah. Give her a couple of nudges. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, yeah, that's looking good, actually, dude. Yeah, it's looking a bit better. I'll try that. That's a no, bro. I don't get that. I think it must be the angle, right? Right. Oh, what the fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell was that, bro? Is that the wind? Jesus. God, this Calliope is actually quite a cool place, isn't she? Well, I mean, guys, well, I got out. We found this prospector, so we thought we'd come and have a look at it, see if we could get inside it. So I got out of the golem, but now I can't get back in it, weirdly. Oh. We may have made it worse, Hilarion! Do you reckon you can... Oh my god, that's so funny, dude. I reckon a little nudge, that'll be alright, mate. Just roll it down towards me, dude. You use, like, gravity. Give her a little nudge on her nose. God, that wind. Look at the wind, dude. I would put the mining laser away. Or is that just a glitch my end? We're out of sync. Oh, he went for the flip, boys. He went for the flip. What do you think? Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my god, where's he going? Oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, no. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hey, oh, god, oh, hey, oh, that's a long way down, bro. It's looking good. It's looking good if she stabilizes. Let me see, let me see. Close the door. We're still on an angle though, aren't we? That's the trouble. It don't seem to want to let me in if I'm on an angle, man. No, I still can't get in, dude. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's like you open the door, but I can't get in the seat. There's no F to get in the seat, if that makes sense. It's like it has to do it part, you know, as one singular animation. So with the golem, it looks like the front needs to be on a flat level, doesn't it? But you want to come the other way, don't you, Larry? We want to drop it into the ravine. No, not got a Max wouldn't lift a golem, would it? Yeah, I think the front needs to be not on the slant, doesn't it? Well, let's try Grumpy. Actually, that's a good idea. I didn't even think of trying that, you know, mate. No, there's no radial menu on it, dude. Good call, though, bro. I didn't think of that, mate. That was a good idea. The F to the left's the VTOL, Shane. Sorry. Yeah, the VTOL. Oh, no, I was going to say... Well, when I got in the hangar, I just pressed the button, and he just... I didn't do anything else, I just pressed the open, and he just instantly got in it. You know, as one singular consolidated animation after the button click. Can you nudge her from her port side down? So, like... So that, like, the front... We just need the front to be level. Man, that wind is insane, bro. It's because the engines are on, I think. No, I thought I turned them off. Oh no, they are. Yeah, I did turn them off. It's unlike me not to have turned them off. Let me see. Let me have a go. Because I think we just take me back, dude. This is not really what we came out for, is it? To be honest. Can I even reach the button there? I can't even reach the button there. Give her another flip, dude. Yeah, the wind's crazy, isn't it? The thing is, if she'd got her engines on, I'd sort of understand it, you know? So sometimes back in the day, it was only the weight of the ship that kept them from tumbling, wasn't it? As soon as you started fucking about putting engines on, they could tumbleweed a little bit, couldn't they? If they had a nudge. It took a while for like the stabilizing thrusters to sort of steadier. Oh. Ooh, that's what that might have worked out half decent there, dude. Ooh, actually that actually looks pretty good, dude. I'd say that's pretty flat, don't you? I can't get in it, dude. I think she might actually be broken, you know, dude. Yeah, I think she's fucked, dude. I think there's something wrong with her, dude. There's no way that shouldn't be putting me in there, right? I mean, the furthest I can do it is there. And that is not initiating any sort of seating, is it? I hold the button. Oh. So it's let me do the thingy if I stand on the step, but it's only got closed door. Which, as we know, doesn't put me in the seat. Anyone got any suggestions, or is that just fucked? What if I stand like on a slightly higher side, maybe? Nah, I'm screwed, dude. I'll come and get a lift home with you, mate. What I'll do is I'll summon the golem when I get back home, dude. And we'll have a play with that, because something just ain't... It's just not having it, is it, sadly? For some reason, I'm not seeing F on that. But... See, that just did the animation, look. I think she might actually be broken, dude. Oh well, we tried, didn't we? What's the best solo pyro ship? No one can answer that question. There's no such thing as the best pyro ship. It's an unquantifiable query. Depends on what you're doing in pyro. And where you're doing it, what you're doing, how many of you there are, etc. There's no way to answer that question, I'm afraid, mate. Yeah, I don't know, Star. I don't know. Where do we go? Long Forest Station, I think it is, bro. That's where all our gear is, man. Sorry about that, Larry. I just assumed we'd be able to have a little play there, bro. Should have brought the other prospect. I reckon we could have had that Quantanium, mate. To be fair. Also, budgets, Vin. You know what I mean? I mean, I could say to take a Polaris. or a fully kitted out Idris with a full complement of fighters on it that you can jump in and out of. You got to narrow down what you're after. I would argue, if I had to give a response to it, the fastest fucking ship you can buy. But then I don't know what you're doing. That isn't going to work if you're going to be doing haulage. But if you were to go to Pyro in a Herald, I don't think anything's ever going to catch you. So even if you got QT'd, I don't think much is going to keep up with you. So if you're just going out there exploring, you'd probably be alright. Right, I'm going to put a Tasimir on. I've got to be honest, dudes. You remember when I landed that golem and I said I'm not happy with that landing? My Star Citizen spider sense tingled there, dude. I should have known, shouldn't I? It was doomed to failure, man. No doubt about it, bro. And I just thought, nah, it'll be alright. I should have known, dude. The way she was rattling about, you know? Those crazy high winds, anything could have happened, couldn't it? Well, Alarin, that was a total freaking disaster, bro. I also don't seem to be able to get out of the ship for some reason. Open? I can't get out. I don't think doors are working for me, bro. What's going on, man? It's like doors and seats are busted, innit? Morning, Daxos. You're alright, bro. What the fucking hell's going on, man? You're gonna have to go in the. You're gonna have to do open all, mate, and see if that works. From the pilot seat, which is an option I didn't have with the golem, sadly. And hope that works, but why they're not working is beyond me, dude. I mean, I just got in it. It was working fine when I got in, wasn't it? Do you think it's me? Do you think my character's got like a curse? And that now all doors are broken. It's that or about we're about to be jettisoned into another realm, you know? Some sort of server meltdown and... Thing is, this internal door's working, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. Open all doors from the cargo and jump out. You had the same issue yesterday. What, really? In the Prospector? What, is this becoming a thing with the Prospector, is it? Yeah, nothing. Happens to you as well, Cascos. It's a shortcut to open all. Yeah, oh, yeah, you have to bind it, I think, dude. I don't think it's on by default. I've got it if you've not got yours set up. Not sure if there's anything in... Oh, you found it. Yeah, it's that one's worth hotkeying, to be honest. Isn't that freaking weird, dude? All right. Well, look. What do you want to do? Do you want to have another run, or not? It's up to you, Lan. I'll tell you. You let me know what you want to do, dude. I mean, we can try that again and not fuck it up, and maybe go on the sunny side of Calliope. Let me just get my golem back.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Drink. Oh, there's a button. Is there, Castle? Nice one. You can hotkey it for all ships. I do recommend you do it. It is a nice one to have.
Your insurance claim has been
You know, for exactly that sort of reason, really. Drake Golem, expedited 39 seconds.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
If you want to go again, I'll have to ATC Alarian. You're right, Mikios. How are you, bro? You're right, Grumpedal. So yeah, I thought that, Grumpedal. Yeah, could have been, couldn't it? Like we're about to have a server hissy fit. Where do we go? We're going to go back to Clyde. We're going to do basically what we did, but we're going to go to the bright side. Rather than the dark side. That was my bad, to be honest. The whole thing was me just being lazy, really, wasn't it? I'll get ATC for you as soon as you've left. I'll call the... Did that give us... Did we get permission? Hang on, I'm not sure I actually got permission then, dude. I don't think I did I? Well, that's weird. It's your hangar, but it's my ship though, right? Is that, oh my god, is that how it works? So it doesn't matter who ship it. Oh, what the fuck is going on here, dude? Will I be able to summon a ship in your hangar, or will I have to go somewhere else, dude? Is it gonna let me out? Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't get out, dude. I've never had this problem on the Prospector. How weird is that, bro? Right, once you've headed out, I'll try and bring the golem up, see what happens.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Actually, let me wait. I better not do it while he's still in the anger. God knows why.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Shoot the doormat. What does that fix it? Yeah. Right, golem retrieve.
Selected. Stand by.
If you want to go down and jump to a light side, then I'll jump on you, Alarian, if you want. I don't think this is going to work in your hangar, is it? I just have a feeling that is just not going to have it. Shall I just go to my hangar and stop trying to fucking take shortcuts?
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
It's not going to work, is it? Let's stop prattling about. Let's adhere to the rules of Star Citizen. Grum's small hangar. After the end of yesterday's stream, where I'm not even sure what happened. I think we were in like. I think we were in your hangar, right, Alarian? But we were in Tomb's ship when we landed. Is that right? Yeah, look, I'm not pressing anything. Yeah, look, the seat comes down. Look. The seat was not coming down, was it? wonder if it got damaged. I wonder if, like, somehow... I mean, I genuinely don't feel like it did, but... Yeah, but yesterday, I think it was, like... I don't know, I can't remember. Maybe it was Alarian's hangar... in Tomb's ship... and then Tomb brought up some other ships, didn't he? And then when he logged out, I ended up, like, literally miles away from Seraphim. Like, just floating in space, didn't I? That was weird, dude. But you managed to pick me up, right, Larry? Thank you, sir. Shoot the door and it opens it. Does it break it, man? I mean, does that... Is it then fucked, or... and you can't close it, or does it just fix the problem, bro? I actually really like the golem. Just a terribly unfortunate first outing, isn't it, really, I suppose? Alright, let's try again, dude. Can also be the hangar despawns with Larian away. Better to get your own hangar. Yeah, to be honest, man, we're doing that. This is like a Dark Souls run, isn't it? At this point, Star. We've made a mistake, and it was a mistake. And now we're trying to get back to where we were by rushing it, and it's just going to end badly, right? Yeah. We'll go with that, Alarian. I didn't respawn away from Seraphim. I actually despawned Seraphim. Yeah, I like that. That's cooler, right? That's the power of the pickle pirates, bro. Don't fuck around, mate. When do you think we're gonna get? When's the patch coming? Do we know? I mean, any sort of tentative discussions over on Spectrum? 432, isn't it? Oh my god, this thing actually is really nice, even on the roll, dude. Just like freaking. It's a nice little ship, bro. Shall I jump to you, Alarian? Are you actually at... yeah, I can see you, dude. Plot a course over to you. I'm going to assume you went to Shubin Processing by the looks of it. Yeah, they did. They said next week, so you think it'd be like just prior to the weekend? That was my guess. You know, Thursday, maybe even Friday. So we can have a look at it at the weekend, which would be nice, wouldn't it? So, Alarian, do you want to search for a rock then? Do you know everything you need to know now? And I'll just sort of like follow you and drink coffee. And you can shout out any questions you've got. Oh, wow, look at this. Jesus, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Yeah, just choose a bearing, head towards the sun or whatever. You know, just take a visual reference. You want to be, you know, 500 meters or less, really, above the deck, aimed on horizon. Ping away at 90-degree arc. Anything that's like more than 5-6 clicks away, you've got a pretty good chance of it being what we're after. Yeah, don't worry about that. Just choose any node, dude. The first thing is choosing the node, so just focus on that. So when you get a marker, if it's going to be like less than 3 kilometers or something, yeah, if you ping and it pops in less than 3 kilometers, it's probably hand mining. It's no use to you. 40% gold, but impossible. Well, you already got one. How impossible? What's the weight on it? I think we're going to struggle. If we had a double prospect, which is what we will run with, I think we'll have more luck. Because I don't think I can provide a lot of juice in the. I can't change my mining head on the golem. It's a bespoke mining head, isn't it? 40% gold's a nice node, dude. That's like a really nice node. You can always try it. I could try a stabilizing beam on max charge, and then you start bringing yours in. I'm going to be coming in on probably your port side, by the way, dude. Just in case you're maneuvering around. Yeah, we probably want a quartzite deposit, seems the best for Calliope. We seem to have a good chance of Bexlite or Taronite there. Shale doesn't... Shale seems to be the secret source, don't it? We seem to get a lot of Contanium and gold with shale. You want me to come over? Oh, that's a big fucking rock, dude. That is a big fucking rock. What mass is it? Oh, there's no fucking way we're cracking that, mate. That's a 40,000 kilo rock, bro. You got 43% laranite in that. I'd get that, dude. Shall I grab that? Just to scoop it? Because I've only got... Well, actually, no, I do have 32 SCU. Do you want to scoop that there? The one... This one here, dude. Got some Quantanium. Oh, dude. You've got to get that, bro. Oh, you've got to get that. Do you want me to put a waiver module on it, dude? It's up to you. I can do it or you can do it. It's up to you. But what I will do, I'm going to see if I can actually get out of this thing without it fucking crashing. Right, we want it flat on the front, right? We don't want any weird rotational shit on it. My God, that wind is insane, bro. Well, that's engines off. There's no VTOLs on the Golem, right? Yeah, I don't know about this thing. At least the chairs come out. Is it going to stay out? No, it goes back in, dude. Alright, let's have a go. So, wave shift module into hand. Alright, boys. I'll bring it around so you can see it, dude. That looks like a nice surface, actually, doesn't it? So, we want to place it. That looks like a pretty nice spot, doesn't it? Alright. Let's have a gander. So, what have we got? So, analysing. So... we want that down a bit, don't we? Out there. I'm struggling to see what I'm doing here, dude. Not gonna lie. I find this mini game weird. And anybody else also struggle with it? I understand what I'm trying to do, ish, but I'm also struggling to see the pattern on it. Oh my God! What the fuck? Whoa, dude! Did I just get nudged? Oh shit! I can't see shit now. See, to me, that end's looking good. I like it, Pixel, but I find it visually too hard to see, Pixel. I'm going to be honest, dude. I think it's the way it's been done. You know, am I looking at the front? Am I looking at the back of it? Yeah, you know, where is the stuff I'm looking at? I find it very, very strange, dude, to be honest. To me, I don't... Oh, dude, that is fucking annoying, dude. No, that's what I've been doing, Star. Yeah, I know that's all I've done. It's just adjusted them until you get the highest number. on each, but there is a visual pattern there, isn't there? Because it's all very well getting the highest number, but you can then get a highest number, you know, by jiggling them about a little bit. I mean, the highest I've got is about 55, isn't it? But I'm sure I can get better than that. Does it make it, you know, I can't even activate at that point. Yeah, trying to get the highest number by brute force is not the way it's meant to be done. It's like you've got a pattern and you're trying to match the pattern using propagation, field range, and axial scatter, isn't it? I keep getting moved and it's actually starting to piss me off, dude. It's like actually really fucking annoying me. There's like a really high wind. Yeah, you know, it would be better if it was visually more understandable, I think. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can actually figure this one out. Seems to be getting about 67 on a that sort of, yeah, it's not good enough to activate, is it? I'm not even sure how it's possible. That one there needs to be like way. It's just weird, isn't it? I don't think it's possible, dude. Maybe it can't be done. Maybe the rock is just too big for it. You know what I mean? What do you think? And I think it needs to be really high, because if the activate button doesn't show, then you can't do it, can you? Trouble is, that wind is going to make us so hard to crack anyway, isn't it? You know what I mean? Oh, dude. Dude. Don't, man. Dude, that's so annoying. It's like even like the littlest nudge in it, it's flicking me off the module. I don't think it can be done. I think even if I can get like I kind of really like this. I just wish I understood it visually a little bit better. I can't get back into the 70s, dude. 69 is the best I'm getting, dude, and that's just nowhere near. Oh my! Just relax, dude. Just relax. So fucking annoying. Just have a look at my character. Not like he's crouched or anything, is it? I don't know. Do you want to have a go, Alarian? See if you can figure it out? Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think I understand it well enough visually. You know, what one sort of scrolls it across. I get it. I just can't see it. You know, for me, that is visually just incomprehensible, to be honest, bro. You know, I think I understand it in concept. You know, there you go. Actually, that's a bit better, isn't it? 79. Is 80 gonna crack it? Maybe 85 still isn't good enough. How high do you have to get it, dude? I just can't get her any higher, dude. Are some of them just you can't? I mean, is that the way it works? Like some of these you actually can't do it, or again, I don't really know the rules, unfortunately. Oh my god, when that happens, it's so annoying, dude. I can actually feel my character like jump almost. Look at that. And now he won't zoom in when I'm doing it. Look. There we go. If I actually mouse wheel in, maybe. I really like the idea of this. I think this is like really, really cool. But at the same time, I can't figure it out, man. Definitely like, yeah, I don't get. Do you want to go, Larry? See if you can nail it. You might as well have a go, bro. It's all part of the fun of mining, isn't it? Looks like about 87's as good as I can get, dude. I'm afraid. That's not looking too bad there. I feel like the propagation's wrecking me though. I feel like I'm too high on the propagation. I've not got no room, have I? So I feel like that I'm out on that, sadly. Maybe there. Oh, hang on. About 87, mate. I can't get any closer than 87, dude. I did try clicking activate when it was doing that, dude, but I couldn't seem to get it to do anything. I'm not sure if I can get a camera on this, and I also don't want to knock you, bro. Just about make that out. I love the idea of the mini game. That's about where I got to, dude. About 86, 87 is that. You just got 87 then, so you're doing a lot better than I did to start, mate. So well done. You've got it, dude. You found it. You've got it. You hit it. That's it. I can see the activate button, dude. You've done it. You've done it straight away, bro. Well done. I'd love to know how you did that, like, visually. Like if it'd be possible, like, there is no way to do it. Yeah, just hit the button, dude. You've got it. I don't think you need to get any closer, dude. So try, what were you saying? Try scatter to high, then use the middle shift to position the shape to fit the hill to the hill, then adjust the scatter and propagation to finish. Is that like what you do on all of them, or was that just a recommend? Look, doesn't that look gorgeous? Is that just a recommendation? Oh, Alarin, when you try to crack it, try not to hit the module, because the modules you sorry, the gadget. I'll use the right terminology. Try not to hit the actual gadget itself, because you can get them back off. I mean, they're not expensive, like, given how much money we can make in the game, but they are, you know, they are something you have to purchase, if that makes sense. I think they look really cool, the gadgets, Larry. I think that is like where I kind of really enjoy. Oh, that's dude, that has made such a big difference on that optimal, bro. Now, don't forget, do not scoop the Quantanium, alright? So crack it and then scan it. Make sure you know which bits you're going to grab. Because once you start scooping Quantanium, yeah, that's it. You start the clock. You've got to get it back to the refinery. All you need to do is when you take it back, Larry, is just store the shit. Once you're stored, the Quantanium is stabilised. Yeah. I know that, Larry. I understand how it works. This is what I'm saying. I visually am struggling to see. How can I put it? Imagine it's like two elements superimposed, isn't it? At the forefront, one could argue, you've got the shape. You've got, like, the wave shape, and you're trying to match it, aren't you? And then you've got like 3 elements on that shape, which we probably don't need to get into trying to articulate what they are, but we kind of know what they are, right? My problem is visually I'm struggling to see like the element I'm moving. I think visually I'm really struggling to see, like when I move it left, like is that the bit I'm matching, or is that the bit that's already there, you know, or is that the bit I'm moving? And you know, when you do it quickly, you start picking up on it. I find it quite weird. I did it all right last couple of times, but that one I could not see it, dude. I just could not match that. What's interesting there is I can't see the charge level. Can you not see another miner's charge level then? Or do you have to be... Is the only way to see that is to actually be putting a beam on it? I'm going to assume so. But at least they work. I mean, the point is they are a fun part of prospecting, aren't they? When's the next free week, Dragon? In November, we think. You've got IAE, the Intergalactic Aerospace Exposition, bro. Oh, I can see it now. I can see the beam. Oh shit! Careful, bro. Back out, dude. Back out. That's gonna explode, bro. Unless you're seeing something very, very fucking different from me. Oh, I think we might have to kiss goodbye to that Quantanium, dude. So yeah, it should be sometime in November. I'm not sure if we've got a date for IAE at the minute, bro. But yeah, it's not long to go, dude. If you're looking forward to it, mate. Probably. I think, is it normally like end of November, last week or so in November, something like that. No, but you got some Quantanium there, dude. The only thing is it better for us to... Oh, that's an unlucky crack, man. Oh, you've got one piece of pure Quantanium almost. The question is, do you want to crack another one before you scoop that? Because when you start scooping it, that's it. You're fucked, and there's no way that's going to fill your 48 SCU, is it? It's up to you, dude. I can't believe how much my ship is being moved about in the winds on Calliope. There is something that actually is going to be really interesting with mining ships. Like the Golem, there's no doubt about it, it's getting jostled about a lot more than the Prospector. So it'll be interesting, won't it? Like some of these mining ships might be like super stable in atmosphere, you know, where there's harsh weather patterns. And others won't have that kind of ability, but might, say, for example, be really good for asteroid mining. You know, the Golem, you know, small and compact for the rock crackings, get inside the crack. So we might start seeing some fun stuff with mining. This is a gold. Oh, shit! Did we get the module back? Oh, no, the module will have gone. Because it blew up, didn't it? I'm going to be honest, I don't think there's any way we're getting that, is there? To be fair. But that is not a big optimal window, is it? Nice crack, man. That was nice, bro. Right, what do we get from that? Do we get anything juicy from her? 31% gold. I'll tell you what, I think we'll just grab some of this one. What do you think? What you got over there, Alarian? You got anything juicy? Let's see what she is first, just in case she's terrible junk. Get a bit of gold, why not? That is not, that actually, we're not getting that. At least the golem's reticle is lined up with the beam. At least I think it is, unlike the prospector, which is kind of nice. What was this one? % gold. Yeah, that's actually nice. They need to fix that on the prospector. I got 3 SCU of gold, which is worth about 15 grand. So not exactly gonna bring home the bacon, but Corundum, we really don't give a shit about that, do we? Oh, that's 40,000. There ain't no way we're cracking that bad boy. That was what we just scanned, wasn't it, I think? Where you got, Alarian? Excellent. That's good. That's nice, dude. You cracking, huh? That's a good rock. That's a fucking really good rock, dude. That's a really, really good rock. $6,000 mass are easy to crack. Pretty rich in Bexlite. Bexlite's about as good as it gets, really. You've only really got Taronite that's better, haven't you? Yeah, Bex is good. Bex is about 6.5-ish if you're lucky. What you really have to gold, Bexlite, and Taronite, but in the other order. You want Taronite, Bexlite, gold, really. I mean, obviously, Quantanium's the fun stuff, but. You were holding alt for power and actually used the engine limiter and could not move away. You moved all your stuff down. Yeah, we just I think it'll be next, but later in the week, wouldn't it? Then you said next month. It shouldn't be the end of the month. No, that's Nix, Lua. No, you're getting confused between Nix and the 3-2-2 patch should be this week now. Nix is next month. You're right, Drone. Good to know. I recently built a new PC and I want to test out if the game even runs. Dude, this game doesn't need that much of a powerhouse these days, dude. It really doesn't. She's a lot better optimized than she's ever been. She doesn't need a behemoth. She really doesn't. You know, there's a point where there's just like no point having better than you've got. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you're just at the mercy of the servers, really. You know, as long as you've got a reasonable CPU and a reasonable GPU, you're probably going to get it to play in most areas reasonably well. And things like primary residences, you know, always are going to be, I think, a bit boff, to be honest. And hopefully we'll get that Vulkan API, which they've been banging on about for so long now, which is supposed to bring a slew of optimization. And as well as new graphical settings, more importantly. So we can actually fine-tune our games a bit better. I don't know about today, Darth. We're doing a bit of prospecting in a minute, but I will definitely do it with you, bro. I found something saying IAE 2955 starts the 20th of November. Hopefully that's correct. It sounds right. It does sound right. Like the last couple of weeks, or last week or two of November does sound correct. Because it's a big money-making one for them. So much stuff, gold and other things under the water. I loved Gold Divers show on Discovery. Yeah, there was a game, wasn't it, called Gold Rush or something like that, where you actually went panning for gold and then started getting like a better setup in your camp. Always intrigued me. It was janky as hell, bro. Like proper janky game, dude. But I always thought it looked like quite a lot of fun, to be honest. So we just thought we'd bring the Golem out, and I think this is the first prospecting run that Alarian's done, so we just thought we'd come out and you could ask any questions while we're both out here. He's got the rather lovely job of shipping some Quantanium home in a minute. Which I think was just over here. God, my lights are not very powerful on the Golem. Yeah, Dave gets lead room for your Quantanium, dude. What did you have? You got a 73% chunk. Yeah, you've only really got one important chunk, but you might as well scoop what you can. Just remember them. So, Alarian, before you start scooping, go to your nav map, get your plotted course ready. Because the minute the first like gram of Quantanium is in your ship, that starts the countdown. So, yeah. So basically, plot back to Long Forest. Scoop. Head home. Straight into the hangar. The minute you're in the hangar, store the ship, and then go to the refinery. Should be good. How long before you explode on Quantanium? I can't remember. It used to be like 15 minutes, was it? Something like that. Can't remember, dude. Actually, can't remember. I'm sure you used to, in the prospects, you used to have a hotkey. You can do a stopwatch, and I think they got rid of it in the end. I've not seen it for a while. It's not bound by default, but I loved it. You used to hit your stopwatch hotkey the minute you started scooping Quantanium, and you literally on your heads-up display, you actually had like a ticking stopwatch. It's freaking awesome, dude. I used to love it, bro. I'm not sure if that was only in the Prospector, because I've tried binding it since I've been back to the game, and it's not worked in the ship I had at the time. But I suppose I've never actually thought to try it in the Prospector. So it always gave you a good idea on how much time you had. Because we used to get a bit risky, didn't we? We'd like get a bit of Quantanium and then like fill up on a little bit more. And it was always like, how far did you push it? We had some hairy runs, man. The first one had some weird loading thing. How long before you... Yeah, 15 is it, Pixel? Yeah. You can't root. Oh. Plot. I mean, you don't have to go to Long Forest. I mean, even if you just... I mean, I wouldn't worry then. Is it because you... Oh, I can. That's weird. Oh, no, I can't either. No, I can't either. Interesting. What about if you just plot to another point? Yeah, that's a little bit worrying, isn't it, when you're about to pick up Quantanium. The only thing I can suggest is scooping, heading up out of atmosphere, and hoping to fuck it works, mate. Maybe it's where we are. Maybe the Quantanium signal jamming us, bro. I can't either, Larry. Yeah, I can't route anywhere. I'd go for it, mate. You got nothing to lose, bro. Live by the Prospector's Code. Prospector's Code, sorry. Never leave Quantanium behind, mate. No matter what. Well, unless you can't crack it, which is nothing much more heartbreaking than that is, the sadly. Morning, Dr. Nasis. Right, well, I suppose I better go and see if I can fill up these banks a little bit then, don't I? God, it's night time already, dude. We got anything out here, boys? Couple of nodes, 19 clicks over that way. Right, good luck, Alarian. Not seeing much of that. Nothing yet. What's the Golem's 32 SCU, right? I tell you what, we found a lot of Quantanium today, yeah. Alarian. Do you see how undercooked prospecting is? Do you see how you know why I've had a bit of a bee in my bonnet about it? Like all the really simple things they could do that would just make mining like infinitely better. And I think the simplest one is just the ability to place down a marker. It doesn't have to be a quantum jumpable straight into that point marker. But I mean, we used to do it using a box, didn't we? We used to leave a box. So a long time ago, we used to have missions. That's a player, isn't it? Well, he might be a player who, well, presumably a prospector, I guess. Sure then. Seems to be taking off, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. There's a couple of ships down there. Oh shit, 9 tails. Oops. I'm going to assume that is like a mission zone, is it? What was I going to say? Yeah, we don't want to get stuck in it or get shot down by turrets or something, right? Yeah, so a long time ago there used to be these postal delivery missions, and those postal delivery missions would have a box, and that box would essentially have a signature on it, and no matter where you left it in the vase you could see it, just like these unknown tags here. You could see it from the other side of Stanton, couldn't you? So if you went out rock mining, you'd take one of those missions to pick up a couple of boxes, and you'd take a couple of boxes with you, and if you found something that you couldn't quite finish off or whatever, you'd leave a box there. You could always get back to it, couldn't you? So even us as players, you know, found a way to put GPS beacons down. But how cool would it be as a prospecting loop to have access to that in the game, you know? So that we can actually, you know, find a good node, proper little GPS beacon there. You know, you can have a spotter crew like we did in the mall. You know, a couple of nice little fast ships scanning the surface, pop down a beacon, and the rest of the team can see it. You know, the mole team can see it. There are so many like really easy ways they could make like the game just like kind of cool, right? But without reinventing the wheel. I imagine they know they can do that. It's not like it's an idea that they haven't come up with themselves, but they probably want to do it like in a fancy way, don't they? Blend, you know, mining beacons and medical beacons and all these. Oh shit, barrel. Barrel's not great, is it? It's a good deposit with the obsidian. Or the quartz. Oh my god. Dude, I just found a 25,000 mass, 30% Quantanium node, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous how much Quantanium we found today, man. We should come out in a fucking mole. Oh my god, I've just found a 31,000 mass gold ore. Jesus. Did I scan that one? Boraze. Really? Boraze isn't terrible. It's about 3 grand in it, but it's not really what we want. Someone's already cracked this, I think. Beryl. Beryl's about 2.5 grand in it. Beryl. Very small amount. Got it, Larian. Yeah, it's just... I wonder if that's part of the game. I wonder if it just doesn't like letting you plot a quantum jump like if you're right on the surface. I can't imagine that is a thing. But oh, hang on. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, that's my bad. What mode am I in? Get a little bit of barrel. Why not? Alright. You go direct to the refinery. Yep. So once you've landed, make sure you store it. That keeps the oh my god, that wind, dude. The wind's so cool. It's annoying, but it's very cool. You should come out in dual prospects, or has anyone got a mole? Look at this. If I could leave a beacon here, dude, we could come back with a couple of prospectors. Give this a fucking good bash with a couple of surge modules, dude. 25,000 kilo rock with 30% quantanium. That's like fucking sex, dude. And if we got a good crack on it, because obviously it depends on how she cracks, but there's that big chunk of gold. Oh my god, I think I'm cursed, bro. I think I'm cursed today. I'm having one of those runs where I find all the stuff I can't crack. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe we're in the wrong place for the golem, to be fair. You know? Maybe Calliope is not the place for the golem. You see my point? Maybe there's a better moon for like smaller rocks. Because she can't possibly be competing with the prospector, right? That just wouldn't make sense. So we're probably trying to do something that really isn't meant to be done anyway. Ship that's not showing the refinery terminal. Is it because it's not your ship? It's because it's not your ship. That's my bad. Totally forgot. It's not your ship, is it, dude? So let's just put it back into my... Now, whether or not I've still got access to what's on it, I don't know, dude. But that's why, bro. You can't store my shit and then have access to it. Don't worry about it, dude. It's not so much about making the money, is it? It's just about, oh, look at that, 35% Taranite. Fucking hell, dude! I've got like, I'm like the gold whisperer today, bruh. But none of it I can get. 15% Taranite. Someone's already been here. Look, cracking. I'd rather you didn't rip the bags off, to be honest, mate. Because I would like that shit back intact. But give it a bash if you want. But Taranite. I mean, it should be alright, to be fair. Let's have a look at the shale over here, dude. Yeah, we've definitely had a prospector out here. Look. Taranite, impossible. I bet I could get that in a prospector. What do you reckon? 15,000 mass? She wasn't that high resistance, was she? 43% lab. What the fuck? No, that's not the Laranite I'm thinking of, is it? Laranite's what? Laranite's, I don't know, about 2.5, something like that. It'll take it, dude. It's a few grand, in it. Oh, 43% Laranite. Laranite's shit, dude. Yeah, I know how it works, Gaskell. I also know how many things can go wrong putting someone else's bags in someone else's elevator and trying to bring them out, and I'd rather not lose my mole bags. I mean, I can buy some more. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Excellent. Look at that. 34%. I'm going to be honest. I think the golem is a bit pointless on Calliope. I think this is how the you remember I used the analogy with the key and the lock? I don't think the golem is the shit for Calliope. There's probably a moon somewhere that has much smaller rocks with reasonable deposits in it. I think some of these I could have got with a prospector. God, am I not in the right mode again? With the surge module, look at that optimal, dude. You've got to be fucking kidding me, bro. What's the difference with the golem and the prospector? Well, the golem and the prospector both have 32 capacity bags. But obviously you have got the option of putting the Argo bags on the prospector, which immediately makes her way better. It's a bespoke mining beam, so you can't put a helix on it or anything like that. In fact, I'm not even sure what gadgets or sorry modules we can put on it, to be honest. On the mold, I've got to check. She's very, very light. So in windy conditions, the golem's all over the place, which can make it very hard to crack. Other than that, they're basically the same, really. But like I said, the prospector with the helix can crack some pretty decent rocks with the surge module. The golem just hasn't got the oomph, I don't feel. But we also know there's going to be these, you know, can you even get a prospector inside the rock cracker rocks that are coming? You can see there, not only am I having to play about with my laser charge, I'm also having to play about with the nose a little bit. She drifts, look, and it's just like, it's like you're juggling plates even more so with her. Now I've lost her a little. Oh, dude. Yeah, you get a little bit of wind buffeting you. Got it. Well, what do we get from that? She actually even cracked. Okay, let's have a look what we got. Do we get any gold from it? So yeah, I mean, the golem probably would be really cool. She'll probably have to get into some like really tight spaces, you know, as the game develops. You know, I mean, inside asteroids, maybe where a prospector just can't even physically get in. But I'm not sure why you'd get a golem over a prospector, to be honest. If you like mining. But then I also understand it's probably meant as a starter ship. You know, to start making a little bit of money, isn't it? She's a very good ship. Don't get me wrong. You know, like all things. You know, you start somewhere and move up, don't you? Cut your black to the Taurus, wherever it's going to be. But given how easy it is to buy a prospector in game, at the minute the golem's probably not going to shine for most people. But she's a lovely ship. There's no doubt about that. You know, I definitely see that she will have a role at some point that will make, you know, a good prospector have both golems and prospectors and moles, no doubt. I don't really care what I'm getting, guys. I'm just gonna scoop and pop back, really. not really too worried. What, we got any room left? I tell you what, fuck it, let's just take this. Tiny bit of gold left over. We get what? We're going to get about 7 units of gold. Gold's running at about what? 6,000 worst case scenario, do you think? And that's all I've got. But to be fair, I could have done better. Well, obviously could have done a lot better than that. Can't blame the golem for the low payout. But yeah, it's she's a very, very nice ship. She's very well designed. It's really nice being able to get out the front. You know, if we can find the correct lock for her, the way we found the correct lock for the Prospector, I'm sure as a starting ship to get a flavour for it all, it will work really, really well. I suppose the fact that the economy is so utterly broken right now, and has been for a long time, what's it going to cost you for a Prospector? Just a few million, innit? That's like an hour's work on a red line haulage run, right? But yeah, I like her. She's a good ship, man. Is anyone taking a look at the shiv yet? No, I'm waiting for it to all to hit PE. Ghost was in chat earlier. He's already ditched his purchase of the Vandal Stinger. He scrapped it. And he's gone for the Paladin. He didn't like the weight of the Stinger. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Golem's more the star. Its beam increases optimal window for beginners, but increases resistance. It can't minus bigger rock. Yeah. I bet it's a nice place to go. I'm inclined to believe that, like I said, I think prospecting is all about creating the correct key, which is basically the combination of the head and the modules. That's your key, and then you got to find the right lock, haven't you? And I think there's a setup for the Prospector that doesn't work very well on Daymar, but actually works really nicely on Calliope. So I think that's where the penny dropped for me. And I can't help but feel I'm sure there's probably a moon somewhere where the Golem is able to pop down, harvest some nice little rocks, and come up with a nice bit of profit, right? Grab a ship from the hangar and store it in yours. To be honest, mate, no matter what happens to it, I'm almost inclined to just let it get scooped in. Because it'd be nice to see if I summon that Prospector out now. Has it still got the bags on it? Even though it was you that delivered it, Ilarion. Does that make sense? You would tempt to buy the Paladin for the minute, but lack of friends renders that one a little pointless. The Shiv, though, I am tempted. I don't think I'm in for the Shiv. I think I like what they've done with it, but I had a chat about it at the start of the stream today, didn't I? I don't think it's the ship for me, man. I don't think those things have got a place. There's the Cutty Black, and I know the Shiv's very different-ish, but they're not even in the same ballpark, man. That Shiv is not what I play Star Citizen for, I don't think. But I'd like to fly her and see what she's got. So sometimes they surprise you, don't they, in how fun they are to spend a bit of time with. It's just, to me, Drake is already like the manufacturer that kind of, it's not about necessarily cutting corners, but they don't go out of their way to make things look overly pretty, right? Yeah, we can add some trunking to all that cabling, or we could just leave it there, you know? It's just save a few pennies. The thing is with the grey stuff, and please don't think I'm having a pop here, because at the end of the day, I understand it's a video game. But to me, the grey stuff is like something that someone knocked up in a pirate-driven asteroid out of spare parts. Each one is almost, you know, completely unique, depending on what engine parts are available on the day. Does that make sense? They really are the Frankenstein creation of the verse. And the fact that they're all the same kind of just takes that little bit of, I don't know, like what makes it grey and turns it into a gamified Frankenstein jobby. And I think another good example of that, of where sometimes it doesn't quite gel with me, is the MSR. The MSR has got this hidden cargo area, right, with this amazing chess piece shenanigans puzzle box thing going on. But every single ship is the same, you know? And I get it, you know, how can you, unless you're going to customize ships for every single player, which of course is impossible. And sometimes, you know, in the simulation that is the verse, it just loses a bit of the magic, doesn't it? To me, that Shiv ship, if it was like, you know, man, like that's rare. You know, that's literally a ship someone cobbled together, right? You don't see them very often, you know. It would keep the magic. To me, it's a lovely idea. I think they've done a lovely job with it. Oh shit, I didn't put my ship away, did I? But would I ever actually go out and buy one? Don't know. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to fly to make a mind up on that. Right, Drake. We can always do an Onyx run for Darth. Drake. We need to get a mole. Shall I buy a mole? And take that out at some point. Right, store the golem. Who makes the prospector? Hang on. Why the fuck have I got a Polaris? Oh, we've got access to a Polaris, dude. Okay, didn't know that. Has everyone got access to a Polaris? Oh, maybe everyone has. Is it part of, what's it? Who makes the prospector, dude? Prospector. I can't find my prospectors. Where'd the prospectors gone? Okay, I've gained a Polaris and lost 2 prospectors. Oh, here we go. Right, so that one, oh, so they're both stored then, yeah? Or are they? See, what does that mean? They're both at this station, aren't they? So you must. So can I go to your hangar, Alarium, and see my prospector then? Yeah. Let's go and have a look. I think it's down there, isn't it? Let's go and have a look. Is the you're right, Clan. How are you, mate? Is the mole bigger than the prospector? Oh yeah, fucking loads bigger, dude. It's a 3-man mining fucking monster. Yeah, so that is there. So let me store that as well then. What was it? A MISC? Is it a MISC? Oh, I can't wait to get favourites, dude. Store. Yeah, I can't wait to get favourites on that ASOL. Has everyone else got a Polaris? I don't know where that fucking came from. So it weren't there fucking yesterday. Or at least I don't think it was anyway. Have we all been given one? Like to fly around in celebration of whatever it is. What is it? A CitizenCon. Lobby. I'm gonna be honest, right? If I had a Polaris, yeah. Oh god. What the fuck would I do with it, dude? You know what I mean? I know it's awesome, like. But let's say, how much are they? They've got to be a... I think they're 900... I think I saw this when I looked at the ASCAR. I think they're $950 US, right? What would I actually do with it? Like to have a Polaris needs to be multi-crewed, right? It's got to be multi-crewed, right? I mean, it means you know, it'd be something like you take out the weekends with your mates, innit? Do you know what I mean? But the question is, but what content. See, this is what excites me. This is why I really like Season Con. I really like the idea of them creating gameplay loops that could also be instants that are also give a reason to take the Polaris out. You know, like when we took the Hammerhead out, and it was just like, well, it's cool, and isn't it amazing? It's a really big ship. But like, even like when we tried to find a slice of content to do with the Hammerhead, 50% of the time I had nothing to shoot at. I'm just a dude in a gunnery turret. Just fucking, it's just boring, isn't it? It's just literally boring. There's nothing to do, dude. There's nothing to look at, and there's nothing to shoot, and it's just black space, right? Now, I get it if you're in an org and you go and do org versus org Hammerhead battles, or however you're going to run it. It's kind of cool, right? Make your own content. But that's fine. But that's my point. Citizen Con this year gave me hope that your mate who's got a Polaris will have a reason to fucking take it out, right? You know? We'll be able to actually say, fuck, yeah, let's get the Polaris out on Saturday. Let's go and have a bash of that mission that is kind of built around having a Polaris. That'd be fucking awesome, right? Right, Drake Golem. Let's have a look what we got. Right, so the Golem came back with, I'm going to guess about 6,000 or 7,000 credits of gold. About 16,000 credits of Taranite. And holy hang on, that can't be right. What the fuck? Have I got mad? Isn't that 17 units of Bexlite worth about 6,500 each? Oh, this is my works order. This is my works order, dude. I was about to say, there ain't no way that thing came out with that, is it? Drake Golem. Set a works order. There we go. I was going to say, fucking hell, that can't be right. So, let's start again. I have gone mad. So, let's say 8. Let's just err on the side. Well, no, let's underestimate. So, 7 units of gold. Worth about 6,000 each, right? Imagine this is the worst Golem run you're probably ever going to do, right? So, you've got 7 SCU of approximately 6,000 per unit gold. The Laranite... Yeah, I mean, you got 3 units of Laranite, probably worth about, what, 7.5? 1 unit of Taranite, probably worth about 7.5 as well, total. Yeah, I think it puts her. I think it puts her in the viability option for a starting prospector. So, yeah, it's not bad actually, dude. It's not bad. But that is going to be the worst run you're probably ever going to do. I just picked up scraps, yeah. I didn't want to keep Ilarion waiting. It's not bad, right? If that's the worst run you're going to get, you can definitely make money, you know. And if you like that mining gameplay loot, you know, it's going to be a lot cheaper than buying with the prospector, isn't it? I think that's pretty good, dude. And I do feel like we can find a better lock for her, a better mining lock for the key that she represents. I'm convinced of it, dude. Right, and then we've also got, let's see if that prospect is there then. 0 SCU in that one. 40, oh, I think it is. I think it works. So it does work, T-player. So we got 13 units of Bexlite, which is worth about 6 grand a pop. We got 2.5 of Quantanium. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, what's Quantanium go for these days? It's about 20 grand a pop in it. So that alone is probably like 50 grand. Laranite isn't great. Laranite's what? Does anyone know? I'm not sure about Laranite. It's about 2.5. Got 5 units of that. So another 10 grand, isn't it? I like prospecting, dude. I'm going to be honest. I like prospecting, dude. And then you've also got the gameplay loop of heading out. We've got to get a mole. I think we need to embrace. We need to like get a mole, and we need to get mining gear, and we need a screenshot of the one morning as we head out, and we just go and fucking hit those massive ass Quantanium rocks. Yeah, who's up for that, dude? Your list is just a mess with him. I know, it's a fucking nightmare killer. But we just need favourites, don't we? You know, like I said, when I'm at Calliope, all I can see is my prospectors and my Titan that brought me over. You know what I mean? Because you will, at some point, you will have a fleet in you know, around the verse, won't you? You know, I'll probably have my Cutty Black and my Rocker, say, Daymar. So probably I'll put Seraphim or something. I'll have my Prospector parked over, say, maybe at Calliope or wherever. Be nice to have a little favourites, man. You don't have a Polaris S? No, I don't know where that's come from. You never know, mate. You're logging each nose like a foot nose, bro. The one thing is, we always seem to have the ships at the wrong time. Like, I'd really like to have the whole sea access at the minute, but we had that when it came out, and then we didn't have it anymore, so... same with the Reclaim as well. Yeah, so sorry, Star Killer, yeah. I look at the ore. What do you want to do, Laren? I first look at the ore cell. I often look at the ore cell terminal and see what it would give me for the haul. If it says like 30... Oh, shit, you know what I didn't do? If it says like 30k, then I know once we find it gets maybe 2, 3, 4 out of that. I often look at the ore cell terminal. Oh, yeah, I ain't got time for that. I just try. I've got a rough idea what things are worth. I mean, obviously, I know they fluctuate. I mean, even down to like different refineries have different benefits, don't they? I think it tells you up here somewhere, doesn't it? So, like, if you're refining, you know, if you're doing Bexlite runs, you get a 9% yield here. Same with gold, look. So it's actually a nice place to be, because you actually do get quite a lot of Bexlite. Unfortunately, Taronite's not on the list, I don't think. But it also doesn't get a negative, because we tend to get Bexlite and Taronite over here, don't we? So the Bexlite, we're getting a 9% yield on that. But that's station specific, isn't it? But I see what you mean. Yeah, you sort of like checking. Let's have a look at this. Prospector. Sell to refinery. Yep, got it. What else we got? The other one, got anything on that? No, but the Golem's probably got a bit of crap on her. Got it. There we go. Yeah, nice. Any decent money loop isn't the Red Horn in one to get you a Prospector? We could do some bounties. Bounties can add up pretty quick, dude. Yeah, we could do some bounties. Filters would be nice. Anything, right, Clown? The ability to favourite, filter, rename them so you can call like the ones you're using like AAAAA1. So it goes to the top of the fucking list. Anything, right? Anything, Clown. Just to let you sort of clean it up a little bit, right? Fucking colour coordination, anything, dude. Anything other than just a big alphabetical list as it currently stands with no options, man. Where do we want hangers and hams? Yeah, I mean, if you worked your way through your bounties, Alarian, because some of those pay out some pretty hefty cash. I mean, those pyro ones I would do 120,000 a pop. If you take 10 of those, you got over £1 million sitting in your skyrocket, ain't you? It's up to you, dude. Depends on what you want to run. Red line haulage is just like, oh, I don't know how people do it, man. You know, I like to do it like maybe 3 times. You know, do 4 runs. Beautiful. I mean, in Pyro, I made in that like week or 2. It was about 10 days, wasn't it? Or was it a bit longer? Imagine like how failed that was. How many missions I failed in Pyro, and I still came out of there with about 6 million credits. You know what I mean? It's insane how it adds up if you just keep chipping away at it. Yeah, they split the mine twos. Dude, is that what it is, Clown? When you open them, dude, exactly that happened this morning, dude. Exactly what you've just described, dude. And I was like, this isn't the right Prospector, even though I fucking knew it was, dude. Yeah, 100%, bro. I'm glad you said that, man. Because that was my hypothesis this morning, that it must have something to do with, like, you know, turning on the ASOP or the last ship stored. Yeah, I need to go have a drinky poos, boys. I was looking at some of the armor on the store. I quite like the look of them. I think that's what Samo's wearing, isn't it? I think Samo's wearing the heavy medic suit. I quite like it. I might get some at Christmas. I might think about a little treat. Want to take out the cutty and do some bounties? Oh, we can do whatever you want, bro. Or we can get one of these ridiculous ships that I've got access to. Well, whatever you want to do, bro. I'm just a... Anybody that wants to join me in the verse at the minute, dude, just shout out, dude. If you want to go and do something, just let me know. And if you want to take one of the ships we've got out, we'll take them out. I mean, we could try... if we're going to do bounties, the Cutty Black probably isn't the smartest idea. She's not exactly known for her resilience in combat. Once we get to a certain point... let's put it this way. We ain't doing a fucking HRT in a Cutty Black. But we could definitely do some bounties in her. Let's have a look. I mean, we could see. Let's go and do it. Let's go. I could get some gunnery practice. I'm up for it, dude. I get more fun. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. On this server. How many fucking hell? How many bounties, bruh? There's like close to 20 player bounties, bro. Jesus. It's a freak. There's that Clesher dude. That's the dude I was telling you about. Jesus Christ, it's like a PvP paradise, bro. The NPC Cody Blacks, they are. The NPC Cody Blacks have always been good. They're not as good as they used to be, because they used to have the front shield glitch, didn't they? So if your very first hit the front shield, that was it. They basically had infinite shields for a while, didn't they? There was something dead weird about the Cody Black. They also were able to shoot their turret through their own ship. So, like, you could be underneath the Cody Black and the turret could still hit you. Which is taking the piss, really. Yeah, that was surprisingly dangerous. Imagine World of Warships had a ship list like this with about 800 ships in go. Is it a big ship, big list in that one, is it? Yeah. Let me put my helmet back on. Do I need anything, Larry? Let's have a quick look. Oh no, wrong button. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I'll put that. We don't need that module, do we? Let me put that away. We got any? I need a storage unit. I don't know where you are with your bounties, bro. I mean, if you want to take out a bigger hitting ship, we can. I mean, if you want to get some practice in the cutting, we can as well. I mean, it's like I said, sometimes taking a ship that isn't the best for the job can be just as much fun as taking the right ship for the job, can't it? I'd like to... we've got access to the Scorpius. I would like to take the Scorpius out at some point. Doesn't need to be today, obviously. But I would like to take the Scorpius out while we've still got access to it. Because... I find her quite an iconic ship, and she's a bit of a bastard. But, I think she's one of the only heavy fighters we've got access to at the moment. Is there anything, how many people do you need for a paladin? Take a score. No, we'll go to Cody Black if you want, Laura. It's up to you, dude. Like I said, I'm quite happy in the Cody Black, dude. I love the Cody Black. But if you want to take a Scorpius, we can. How many people is the paladin designed for? Presumably pilot, top rail, the railed gunner, yeah? And then is it 2 more on the left and right? And that will give you the full 360 global coverage, yeah? So left, right, wing mounts, top / bottom rail turret and pilot, yeah? Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4, Darth, yeah, cheers. Oh, and Kelso and Dr. Gnosis, yeah. So, we need to try that, don't we? So hang on then, what's the Perseus? So the paladin is... Oh, hang on, I've got text messages. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll tell you what, let me send this text message while I put the decimal on. So, what about we do some bounties in the Cutty Black Larian? I've just had an idea, yeah? Let's start off small, work our way up a little bit, yeah? If you're up for it, mate, I don't know how busy you are. And then we try something else that we've got in the fleet. And see how they feel. Like take a Cutty Black and then compare it to a Scorpius or... I don't know. Whatever else we've got that's got a turret in it. We'll scroll down the list. I'm sure we'll find fucking something we've never taken out. Like, when did that get there? Like a Polaris that apparently has appeared in the fucking fleet list. I'm going to hate 1.0, ain't I? I'm going to turn this on. I'm going to have like a fucking Aurora. And a fucking dragonfly. It's gonna be a bit of a wake-up call, isn't it, bro? Oh my god, dude, I got some fucking ground to make up, man. Does the Hornet have a turret? It does, but let's be honest. You don't really need it, do you? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, why put a second person in the fucking Hornet, dude? The thing's fucking deadly as a pilot, right? It's so much easier for the pilot to get something in its line of sight. You know, the gunner's always got a tough job, ain't they? That Hornet's crazy, man. But then again, so is the Gladius. You know, I think the Hornet is crazy. Oh, God, that one too. Is Tomb in chat? That fucking Hornet yesterday, too. The fuck, bro? What even was that, bro? See you in a bit, Shane. Stay safe. Stay safe. I wonder why the ad page for Raylan says 4 people. So, what's the Perseus? What is the Perseus? What does that bring? What is it? What's its role? Is it the Paladin that is the Redeemer killer, or is it the Perseus that's the Redeemer killer? Perseus is like the Polaris bottom big... Oh, the Perseus is the one that actually looks like a warship, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing that. Oh, yeah. Is anyone getting one? I'm sure... Was it Samo said he was getting one? I'd love to see that. That does look like a cool ship, man. That does look nice. Probably better for you to work your way through your licenses, Alarian. I mean, I've got up to and including 4,000 PK missions. I have up to... Well, I think I've got VHRTs, but I don't seem to have any at the moment. I've got high-risk targets at the minute. Moderate risk. Yeah, I've got VHRTs at the moment, dude. Which are worth about 60. Is that all they're worth? 62k? They fucking diddled us on those. Or... We're trying to make cash, aren't we? So... I'll tell you what, you can have all my money, dude. If we can figure it out. If we can keep a note on them. I can give you the money for whatever we make. That should help out a little bit, because otherwise it's only 62 grand, which seems a bit shit, doesn't it? Fucking hell, Pyro's good for bounties, man. We should fuck off to Pyro. We would fucking like make 3 times the cash in Pyro. Is that have they done that deliberately? Is that part of their like game design? Paladin's the Redeemer killer, is it, Darth? Is it really? Not the Perseus? This thing is creepy, not just the model, the sounds. Oh, I never thought about the sounds. Oh, dude, Pokemon, I never actually even considered that, dude. Oh, I wonder what it sounds like when you get in that pilot seat and go through the... Oh, it's gonna be like inside a bug, innit, you know? Journeyman tracker license. Yeah, just work your way through them, dude. Yeah, whatever, mate. Oh, the Gilly missions. Oh, yeah, I forgot about those. We got access, I think we have got some of those. Yeah, do whatever you want. Gilly. Where are they in? Are they in Mercenary? I think they are, aren't they? I've never seen so many freaking bounties on players. Is it, Mercenary, maybe? No? Maybe? Yeah, Gilly's Flight School. I'm up to scenario 8, which is 307,000, but I have a sneaking suspicion that involves like fucking a Polaris or an Idris or a Hammerhead or something hideous like that, right? I can come join in for... Oh, we're trying to make cash though. Let's do one, Darth. And can I do the invite? Let me have a look. I don't know if I can invite Darth. I'll try, dude. Invite to channel. Oh, what the fuck? I think Larry might have to do. You did. What group are they in? Yeah, mercenary for Gilly. Bounty for your generals. Oh Jesus, man! It's fucking How come I don't? Oh, I bet you're in nav mode, aren't you? I was about to say, why haven't I got my thingy in the top left? Do Gilly. All right, let's do it. Get a mission up. Invite Darth, and we'll head out. Where you coming in, Darth? What did you say? The diddly Guardian MX. So what was that? So the Guardian MX, we were talking about this yesterday, right? So that thing's got 4 repeating lasers, yeah? Whereas the normal Meteor... Is it the Guardian Meteor, or am I getting confused? Oh, do you think many people went from the Meteor and upgraded it to the MX, or not? Or did they... I know a lot of them were bitching about the bed, weren't they? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've ever liked cannons. But that's something I need to get out of. It's not about whether I like cannons or not. It's about using the right tool for the job, innit? Because I'm going to assume, like, the MX is great against other reasonably... Well, I suppose other heavy fighters, right? She's probably got a decent chance of hitting you with the repeaters, whereas I suppose the normal Guardian or Meteor, whatever it's fucking called, those cannons are going to really hurt a bigger ship, aren't they? You know, where you can't really miss. She's probably able to really hurt, isn't she? You know, like if you're hunting down like a big cargo ship or something as part of a piracy fleet. Yeah, I'm getting confused on it between the Guardian of X. Are we going backwards, or is that? Oh, it's because I've not done my thing either. So as soon as you go backwards here, bro. Combat scenario 3. What's the mission then? What's the mission, boys? Go to an asteroid mining base. Oh, it's script and stuff, right? 50 grand. Let's stay on. Let's take a snapshot. So someone make a note of my money down there.
Stand by.
If someone could be kind enough to type that out in chat. 66,939,940. And we'll see if bounties are split. They might not be. Who knows what's changed. I don't seem to have my why am I not seeing all my turret information? Top left, like gyros and all that sort of stuff, dude. Something's not right, isn't it? I'm also not seeing, like, yeah, there's something wrong, right?
All targets neutralized.
Oh, you know why?
The next one is on its way.
I bet I've got MFD cast turned off. Oh, dude. Can I not change MFD cast from a turret? It looks like it's remembered it from my other ship, hasn't it? Shit. When we're done here, Larry, let me jump in the cockpit. I want to try something, bro. Once we're done. I really wish I could use like nearest attacker and things. Is that something that I should be able to do and it's not working, or you know? I think that's a soft gun, isn't it? Not sure if I'm gimbaled or not, man. I'm not gimbaled, gyroed or not. I think I was. Or wasn't, should I say. Nice, that was beautiful, dude. That's a bit better actually once I switched. Should be able to see that information, shouldn't I? My ESP, gyro situation. Beautiful, dude.
Fantastic work. Seems like you're founding hopefully the next lesson will be
Power the cutty black, bruh. What a ship, dude. What a ship. Alright. Are you alright if I just jump in the pilot seat really quickly, Larry? If you don't mind. I just want to test something. In fact, it's bottom, but yeah, but I should be able to see it on the top left as well, shouldn't I? I should always be superimposed. I've never been in a turret. I've been in a Code Black turret before and had it up in the top left-hand corner, not an MFD star. And I have a feeling I did turn off MFD casts earlier, but you'd think that'd be for each ship, wouldn't you? So I just wanted to check. And the only way I can think of doing that is to come into here and check it. Enable MFD casts is definitely off. So let me get out of there now. So it looks like I will now, if all is well, have an MFD cast top left. I hope, in the turret. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And now I can see my gyro all nicely on that. Like I said, it is in the bottom right, but that's cool. I'm good to go, dude. And problem solved as well. Another mystery. Really hoping they do a blade for the cutty turret. Yeah, no, I'm not sure how I feel about blades, dude. For turrets. I think they need to be remarkably shit. Otherwise, what's the fucking point in having multi-crew ships? All I can hope is that engineering will bite you in the ass if you're going to play that game. You know what I'm saying, but... I don't mind some ships getting, like, you know, a slave turret to pilot.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled.
But they need to be very much slaved, not some clever fucking enhanced gimbal bollocks.
Like
or, God forbid, turn them into some sort of like automated PDC thing. Do you know what I mean? Hiring NPCs, I'm alright with that. I think, but am I? I mean, do you think they'll ever pull that off, dude? You know, God, you know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about some of that, but it depends. I suppose the thing is, it depends on how they implement it, right? I'm for it if it's implemented in the right way. But we've got to get away from people flying around in Polarises, bro. You know, single pilot Polarises, man. That engineering's got to bring an end to that, bro. It's ridiculous, man. I should be able to use precision mode here, right? I'm gonna be honest, precision mode confuses the shit out of me in a turret, I'm not gonna lie. it feels like something I don't quite get. I'm supposed to be able to press R, aren't I, in that mode, yeah? And cycle 3 components, yeah? But like, I find it visually very hard to see my reticle. You know? So you see that I'm trying to hit that left engine. But I find it ever so hard to see, man. I'm not gonna lie. And it's almost like the zoom is a bit too much as well, isn't it? It's oh, that's a lot of pips to the turret there. But that's what we want to be doing, isn't it? We really want to be... Feels like it's... I know, it feels like it's too floaty on the aim almost. We are auto-gimbal. I don't think you can turn off auto gimbals in the turret, can you? Beautiful. Nice one, dude. For some reason, head, no combat pips and shields will not turn on for 8% of the fight. Ooh, we've got a power issue. What do you think about Citizen Combat? I really enjoyed it, Sky now. Yeah, genuinely thought it was really good. I really enjoyed the Genesis stuff. Although I'm not a fan of the grey things, like, you know, as well, I shouldn't say, although I don't think I'll be opening my wallet for any of the grey stuff. It was cool, you know, I had a laugh with it. I think it's a really cool idea. These Frankenstein cobbled together ships and weapons, I think it's just a fun. It's almost like, for me, it's like the chance for the devs to have a bit of fun almost. The Genesis planetary tech was just, oh god, that just looks amazing, dude. To the point where I genuinely almost feel like, I feel bad saying, is it too good to be true? Because I do believe them. I don't think they're lying, but, you know, the big factor is they're like, is it playable, you know? Has that tech been designed? And let's be honest, what I'm about to say here isn't unrealistic. For hardware we don't even have access to at the minute, you know? Star Citizen's a long-term project, right? What's the point in them developing tech that is maxed out right now? You know, is it being designed for future GPUs and CPUs? And yes, we'll still be able to make it look pretty, but nothing like we saw in the showcase, you know? There's a little bit of skepticism there until I see it. You know, if I get it and it plays at least 60 FPS, you know, you're on some good settings on modern hardware, I will be a very happy man, bro. I loved instancing. I think instancing the way the game currently is really important. I think too many players are getting bored because of the very small, I'll call it the 3% of players that can't help themselves but fuck you over, dude. I think people are leaving. In fact, I know they are because I've spoken to them. They've run out of things to do in the verse that doesn't involve them getting shat on. Hathor, you know, very hard to do unless you're in an org. The Valakor fight that we did with a cobblestone bunch, we nearly got fucked with a dude who was at the elevator. It's no wonder people are not happy, man. So I think in the current state of the game, a chance to see some of the wonderful content instanced is really important. Now, what it means long term for the project, you know, I'm open for discussion, but I think some of their content is so lovely. I think everyone's enjoyed the Onyx stuff. I'm sure Hathor's really fun. You know, the idea of this, I can't remember what they called it, but you know, like the raid battle with the Idris that they showed, I think that's awesome, especially if it's instanced. I think the 3% of the player base that are fucking arseholes, dude, can destroy it for a significant other percentage. You know, that dude waiting at that elevator when we were trying to get those Valakar tusks on, dude. Oh my god. I say here in chat, going, there's no way, right, guys? Yeah, you're not saying that like he could have just like nicked all that shit, right? And it was like, no, Grum, like seriously, he could have just like fucking taken everything, mate. That is abominable, bro. Try 5. Just try until we die, dude. Oh, sorry, the Polaris PDC cannons are dangerously good a little AP, though. Yeah, they're ridiculous, yeah. Absolutely ridiculous. Slaving to the pilot would be fine, but just aware there's a turret that sits doing nothing if you're solo. Yeah. As long as it's like slave to the pilot and then he shoots like dead in front, yeah? In other words, it becomes a fixed gun mount. Microasteroids have become a big problem in real space travel. I would have thought so. But isn't that the point, though? It's meant to be crude, so we get co-op on board. Yeah, it has to. Yeah, at no point should a Polaris be doing anything other than maybe just, like, maneuvering solo, right? But you know, mate, I don't even know. I'm going to be honest, right? I'm not saying that this is a litmus to judge it by, right? But if you had the Starship Enterprise, right, in dock, yeah? Could you fly it solo? Could you get it anywhere? You know, yeah, it might be a bit of a pain in the ass, but can you? You know? Or do you, like, need the navigator? You know, technically you probably don't need the captain, right? You know, you don't, do you? As long as you've got, like, a dude on the navigation stuff. Could you move it? I believe you can, right? I'm led to believe you can, from what little I know about it. I'm sure I've seen something in, presumably a Picard. What was that? What was it called, guys? Next Generation. So, maybe having a Polaris, like, maneuver, you know? Maybe even make a jump solo. I'm alright with that. But the minute that thing gets into combat, right, it should just be a sitting duck, yeah? I'm not even sure those PDCs don't make it completely broken. I really feel like, at some point, the game needs to be... If you've got a big dick ship, you need a big dick crew. You know? Otherwise, you're just a big honk of metal floating around. You know? That's the way I see it. I'm sure lots of people don't see it like that. You can sometimes... Yeah, if you do it. Yeah, that's right, again. Yeah. It's so loose, again. You know? I feel like I'm really hyper zoomed in. Probably makes more sense that if we're up against, like, a big ship, right? Again, I think you know, it's probably very little use me using precision in a cutty black gunnery turret against a Hornet. It's not what it's really used for, is it? There's another point though. Do you figure out how to exit on the front of the Guardian yesterday? Exit. Yeah, we did, didn't we? You have to. Oh, you have to hold it down to get the radial menu. Darth. It was a bit glitchy though, to be honest. But yeah, you hold it down, F, and you'll get a radial menu up. It was nice to see Chris Roberts' reaction to all the sitcom stuff. He almost managed to move his eyebrows. Doing the Botox. He hasn't had Botox. Maybe he needs to scan the ship a bit for components to show precision mode. Not sure how exactly that works. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we could probably do with doing that. Like getting someone's Polaris out, parking it, and then just like learning the ropes. The game was sold as mainly a co-op style game. The single seaters are good, but only serve one purpose. Not sure what you mean. No, it's not about too pretentious for the Shiv. It's just that the Shiv is too... The Shiv is Frankenstein's monster, but that's the point, isn't it? Frankenstein's monster is unique, and the Shiv isn't unique. There's going to be hundreds of the fucking things, and it's just weird. I just find it weird. Don't get me wrong, I've not got a problem with it. I just think it's just a bit strange. So alright, 5's the ideal one needs to do 100k. Let's do it. PDC should just be missile defense. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Yeah. PDC is more for small missile takedown and large torpedo takedown. Yeah, not peppering the shit out of a Hornet. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, they do though, Wednesdays. Yeah, the flight part is all from one desk. You're right. Yeah. But if you take the Starship Enterprise into battle and all you've got is the navigator, you're fucked, right? Decoys is H. Only by rerouting command functions to the bridge. Navigator is all it needs if the engineering is sorted to the bridge. Alright, yeah, you might actually need an engineering crew as well, perhaps. I don't want to put the Starship Enterprise in dock. It'd be messy, and he'd complain about it. So probably just keep an eye on the warp core. yeah, good point. Yeah, a hologram crew works. What is that a thing? Reconfigure the main deflector to hit a tachyon pulse. Oh yes, let me press W. It's not working, but yeah. He can mini crew it like in the... Yeah, I wasn't talking about mini crew. That's what I mean. I'm talking about can one person move the Enterprise from a point in space, you know, even maneuver it in and around a dock and then jump somewhere. I'm led to believe probably, right? As long as nothing goes wrong, yeah? As long as... Is it Scotty or whatever his fucking name is? I think that's the really old one, isn't it?
Good.
Hasn't got anything to bitch about, right?
Pilots, and we can begin.
I think I've got it, yeah. Combat coordinates. Hang on, haven't we jumped from 4 to 6? What the fuck?
got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Yeah, I do feel like a Polaris should be, you know, so something where, do you know what I mean? Where you've got to get a crew, man. If anyone knows anything about gunnery, and you've got anything to comment on how I'm gunning, other than like being bad on the reticle, please shout out. Okay? Let me know. Oh shit, we just lost a bit of our shield. Oh god, our shields have gone big. Jesus, did that Gladius just completely... Oh my god, I blacked out, bro. Take out the small fighters first, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm really fighting it. I'm fighting. Have you flicked G-safe off? I'm blacked out, bro. I'm blacked out, man. Oh my god, dude. Might want to turn and burn. Drop some chaff. Burn out. Oh no, we're not going to outrun a Gladius though, are we? Just taking some fucking hits, dude. She's under me. Yeah, good call around the asteroid. We're actually clear on the back here, Larry. Get those shields up, man. God, we've been hammered, didn't we? Jesus. What's this over here? This is another Gladius, isn't it? I'm just out of range. 2.7 clicks. I'm not really seeing any... Oh yeah, we're getting splash on there. A little bit, I think. Oh, dude, that was bad. Man, that Gladius is taking some serious hits, dude. What the hell, bruh? He's a beast, man. I've never seen a Gladius so red and still going. I think we're gonna need a bigger gun, dude. Jeez, that's ridiculous, man. Woo! Jeez.
Take a well-deserved rest and let me know when you're ready for the next lesson.
Gladiuses, man. Gladiuses, they're so good. Didn't they slave all Voyager to the emergency command hologram at one point? No, I don't know about that. You're right, Dave. This is just a Cody Black, David. You want to sense it? Wait, is that something on the Enterprise? A sensor operator. 7 of 9 controlled Voyager for 30 days while the crew was in status. 7 of 9 was a bit of a badass, though, right? 7 of 9 is not your like typical Grumbodian, yeah? A good gunner requires a great pilot. That's very true, actually. So Dr. Crusher was realizing that people on the Enterprise were vanishing. Oh, hang on. Have you accepted? Have you shared anything, bro? Drop down and get a repair on, bro. So Dr. Crusher was realizing that people on the Enterprise were vanishing. It ended up with just herself being on the ship. She asked the computer if she could fly the ship alone. The computer provided insufficient evidence. Did she try? Yeah, I'm in a gunner though, Council. It wasn't Curtis struggling to keep up with the Gladius. It was us running away from the Gladius, Council. Just in front of the ship, like in WW2. That ship is super fast. May not work. Did the CitizenCon fates give more confidence in the game project or less? If you go on Spectrum seems to be all the largely, we've spent lots of money on the game, but we don't play it, so we just spend most of our time on Spectrum bitching about it. Seems to be the general vibe. If they didn't show something, they moaned about it. If they showed it, they moaned about it. Even if they sort of like, they probably moaned about the pizza that Jared ate. I'm sure I could find evidence of that. If you use Spectrum as a litmus, everyone's unhappy. I think for those of us that actually play the game, it was breathtaking, dude. And the fact that Nyx is coming like literally next month, I think was like, whoa, holy shit. I guess the real question is, Levski, is she going to be as cool as she looked? I'm going to guess so. Is there going to be any nice missions in Nyx early on? Probably not. You know, they've made it very clear Nyx is opening up. We're going to get to go to a new system. That's 2 systems in 2025, right? Pyro and Nyx. It's pretty cool, right? Is there going to be much to do there? Probably not. Not for a bit. The real question for me is the Genesis tech. Like, we were just talking about it. When are we going to get to see it with Nyx 1? Maybe? Or is that a long, long way off? You know, we're expecting the planets to come online at some point next year. And therefore, presumably, will be using Genesis tech. But are the planets in Nyx? I'm not sure if the planets they showed as part of the Genesis slot was actually Nyx planets. Or just the future of planets in the Goldilocks zone. So we might not even see them in Nyx. I don't know about that, to be honest. Some new ships. Some nice new ships. The devs seem to be confident and jovial and somewhat more relaxed than a live event. I came out of it very excited for 2 things. Genesis tech, because that's something I've always said, that the Stanton's starting to feel old. From a planetary perspective. Especially when you compare it to Pyro. So that was nice for me. And also, I've been saying for a long time now, too many players are not getting a chance to do the content that's added to the game because the 3% of assholes fuck it for everyone. And I think instancing is a step in the right direction there. I understand the concerns. Totally get that. I 100% agree with them. But I think if they do it right, instanced along with the verse can be done well. So yeah, I think... No, I'm not worried about 100 promised. Forget 100 promised, that's silly. 5 promised for launch. So that means we've got 3 of 5 for 1.0. Let's not be daft. Yeah, so we've got 3 systems, but Nyx won't be fleshed out until next year, will it? Well, that's obvious though, Kelsua. I don't think anyone. We weren't talking about that. I don't know. I think you're having a conversation with someone else, mate. I don't think anyone expects a Cutty to keep up with the Gladius. That's why we have a gunner in a turret, because then we don't need to keep up with the terms, do we? I got a fooled so hard I thought you were in the pilot seat. I was looking and was like, where the fuck are your wings? And then I realised you were in the turret. Yeah, I'm up top, look, dude. I'm up in that little thing, not there, look. There we are, look. Look at him sitting up there with his little pew-pews. It's got a cool in it. Do like it. She's a fun ship, man. The K-Black's fucking awesome, dude. You sort of part about the cross-system mission. Yeah, I don't know why anyone was like super hoo-hard about that. That's kind of cool, but whatever. You know, do I really want to be traveling all the way through Stanton and then all the way through Pyro and that was one of the things. It's like, that's cool, you know, inter-system missions. The fact that they said we'd never been able to get that to work before is what worried me more than the fact they've got it working. It's like, what the fuck? You mean like from the minute you started making missions, you were not able to make them transfer from one system to another? Those are the kind of comments that make me have great doubts when text. You know what I mean? How can you make a mission system that doesn't enable you to have cross-system missions? The fuck, dude? But yeah, I mean, the fact that it does now work is kind of cool, right? They have so close to getting tested by us. All the engineering tech preview is still on the horizon. Crafting preview. Nix might get to Vulcan. Well, the Vulcan was supposed to be later this year. Whether or not we get it, I don't know. Oh, we got Darth there. So basically, we're at a much higher risk of dying from Darth crashing into us than anything else, man. This dude is fucking cursed, all right? You want to keep at least, I'd say, 1 million Maltesers between us and Darth, yeah? Nah, I'm not interested in that, Wentex. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think we all know that we're never going to get 100 systems. There's no point crying over it, bro.
Contact. Radio.
It is nothing. The project's changed. You know what I mean? If we're going to sit and cry about what's on the Kickstarter, then we're never going to get anywhere, are we? It's, to me, that's just like, you know, get over it now, bro. You know, I'm not making excuses, but the chance of us getting 100 systems anytime soon was never realistic, was it? I think anyone that bought into it believing that was probably delusional from day one, so I'd point the finger internally at that. It's, well, you know, even if we get 5 systems for launch and then 1 every 2 years, you know, I'd probably be fucking quite happy, dude. So, yeah, I don't give a shit about that sort of stuff. I don't care if there's never more than 5 systems, to be honest. I'd rather have 5 systems that have got lots and lots of cool content than 100 systems and turn it into Starfield. Let's be honest, right? You know, what they set out to make 12 years ago is very different, and technology is very different. And look at Starfield. 1,000 planets. All rinse, repeat, fucking all the fucking same, boring as fuck. It don't work, does it, dude? I don't want them just to numerically say, oh, we promised 100 systems, let's stick 100 systems, and then they're all to be shit. I'd much rather you get less systems with good content, you know, an identity, a soul to them, you know? So I don't worry about that, bro. I think that's just a number that people are going to, like, just get the knickers in a twist over. I think the whole project, we have to accept the fact that, you know, what they set out to make 12 years ago is probably very... Well, I'm going to be honest. What they set out to make this year will probably move again next year, right? You know, as technology moves forwards, you know, let's see. They might hit a problem with dynamic server meshing, and once again, the goalposts will change. So I can only be realistic about it. I'm not going to get butter over every game because it doesn't meet its problem. Look at 7 Days to Die. They still haven't added fucking bandits in, right? Do we hate on that? No, we don't, do we? We like, it is what it is. They promised us bandits from day one. They've got 1.0 launch, we've still not got bandits, you know? Who cares? It is what it is, right? I lost track of the amount of games that promised me things that they haven't actually delivered on. Oh shit, I went off a bit of that. I'm not gyrating, am I? Sorry, dude. I suddenly realised like why things sometimes feel a bit wrong. What's the sweet spot on a turret on the Cody Black distance-wise? About 1.5 clicks? Probably don't want to be shooting. I don't know. We'll have to see. The trading standards are never going to get involved with this, Wentex. There is no point, no foreseeable future where training standards are going to get involved with Star Citizen. It's never going to happen. We know it's not going to happen. It's crazy, dude. Even if they start looking at them, we know nothing's going to change. Nothing at all, dude. It's we've seen all this kind of litigation and, you know, behind the scenes hoo-ha with Kickstarters a million times, mate. You know how many times it's ever made a difference? Fucking very few times. Again, you know, that's just the negative side of it. I don't want any part of it, mate. It's just not going to happen. We know it's not going to happen. They can sniff around all they want. Star Citizen, innit? You know, it is what it is, man. You know, it's fucking broken. You know me. I'll sing its praises when it's due it. I'll defend it where it needs defending, and I'll call it a big sack of shit when it needs it. Who gives a fuck about trading standards? It's not even part of the conversation, is it? You know, it's about CitizenCon, isn't it? You know, Was CitizenCon any good? Yes, it was. I genuinely think it was. You know, I know a lot of people on Spectrum, I don't know what they expect. They never seem to be happy. I still think a very small minority of the community caused like 90% of the problems, to be honest. I'm going to be honest. What's different in any other MMO? Let's be fair, right? Did you get any kills in there, Darth? I kind of lost track of the fight a little bit, dude. Were you alright, yeah? We're doing another one. Do we need to share, or? I'm hoping that if they do add more than the planned 5, of course they will. And this is the thing. Why worry about the 100? Of course they're going to add more than 5 systems. Because they'll probably sell them as DLC. I mean, this is where I'll meet you halfway. You know, you'd have to be fucking delusional, right? To think that, right, there's your 5 systems, 1.0. Right, we're going to add another system called When Tex Was Right. Okay? And in order to go through the wormhole, yeah, it's a toll gate. And it's going to cost you $4.99 every time you go in it. All right? So don't think for 1 minute that I'm not a fucking fanboy, dude. Of course they'll add 100 systems. If the game is up and running, they will keep adding systems and find a way to monetize it. Of course they will. 100%. Dude. But do I need 5 systems? I don't care about 100 systems. We haven't even got 3 functioning yet. So why the fuck do I want more systems? I just want the game to... I've already said, I don't even give a fuck if nothing else happens. I just want the game to fucking work. You know? They can worry about adding new systems and more ships and more content once the game's working. Let's just get there first. You can't fly this if I strafe left, ship goes spinning. Oh, right. Have we got like... What about claiming it then, dude? I'd suggest the claim. So we'll get out, hit the self-destruct button, claim it back, dude. Should be alright. See again, when Tex, you know, I just feel like we're just not going to agree here. I mean, you're saying someone's got rid of the carrot because it's an explorer, because there's no sense of exploration. Why did you buy a carrot? You know? You must have bought... I don't know when you bought a carrot, but... Hopefully it's when he was an early backer. But... There is nothing to explore in that sense. And there hasn't been since day one, has there? We are a long way from exploring the verse. Do you know what I mean? A long way. Most of it is pretty empty, right? The Genesis tech, I think, will change things. I think most of the ships, the Carrack as an explorer, you know, what does she do when she goes exploring? What is she exploring for, you know? Data runners. There is no data in the game, right? So they don't have a gameplay loop. The ships with the drones. There's no drones there, are there? You know? I've always said most of the ships, it's not even just the carrot. My point is, it's not just about the carrot. Many of the ships don't even have their primary gameplay loop in the game, do they? So my answer to that is, yes, if you're an early backer and you bought something... Well, I'm gonna be honest, my point still stands. Why the fuck spend that amount of money on a game that is a wing and a prayer? Would you spend that amount of money on any other early access game? No, you fucking well wouldn't you? So, you know, that was someone's call to spend hundreds, if not thousands of pounds on a ship in a game that doesn't even exist yet. I mean, would you do that for anything else? Oh, no, I fucking wouldn't. I get we wanted to believe, but, you know, at some point you've got to accept responsibility for the amount of money you spent, right? It's that simple. I think people that right now, today, knowing what Star Citizen is, buy a ship, knowing full... Look at the whole sea. People that went out and bought a whole sea. You know, the whole sea's not really... She didn't have a gameplay loop until fairly recently, did she? And still hasn't really got her gameplay loop. I think, you know, the whole sea where profits will be vast if she can travel across multiple systems. But in order to do that, you need multiple systems, don't you? And apparently we needed a mission system that enabled it to work, which I didn't know it didn't, to be honest. You know, the character's an explorer. You know, forget, like, Varka was a specific instance for whatever reason he did that as a backup, presumably. But if I was to go out today and buy a Carrack because it's an explorer... I can't then bitch and moan about there being nothing to explore, can I? Because I know the game, right? Now, in 5 years' time, maybe the Carrack will have her amazing role, you know? And she will. She'll be one of those ships that's able to get further than other ships with a small, I don't know, she can hold the Pisces, right? And be able to go down and explore planets. I mean, in terms of exploration... I would say put the Carrack to one side. Exploration's about to go through the roof. If you look at the Genesis tech, I mean, I said if that had been a showcase for Elder Scrolls 7 and Todd Howard had come on screen and said, like, here's a snapshot of the landscapes you're going to be exploring in the next Elder Scrolls, yeah? Dude, I mean, it looked amazing, right? That's exploration. I even joked, put me down there on a Pisces and once a week, one of you lovely Grumpodians come drop me off some feed. Because I'll probably never leave the fucking planet. You know, the sense of exploration, the valleys, the mountains, the marshes, the swamps, whatever it was, you know. Fucking hell, dude, I could wander around that for days and days and days. But I don't need a Carrack to do it, do I? You know what I mean? I'm not twisting it at all. No, I'm not. I'm not twisting it at all. But you are very, very negative about Star Citizen, Wentex, and there's nothing I can do to, or want to do to convince you. I'm not twisting anything. I'm not twisting it at all. There's nothing to say that the exploration for the Carrack won't come into the game. But it's... You start with the comment, he sold the Carrack, so that's what I'm talking about. Well, that's your choice to have bought the Carrack in the first place, isn't it? You know, the game's not done yet. Maybe there will be something for the Carrack. But why anyone spends that amount of money on Star Citizen is beyond me. I'll never understand it, dude. You know, you know what the game is, man. It's, I think that's where the frustration is. I think people know that they've been burnt. You know, and I think that's where the anger comes from and the negativity. And I can't say I blame them. I've always said, I think if you're an early backer, I get you. I get you, Wentex, and I get Varco. You know, you've been burnt, man. You know, you put a lot of money into a game that didn't exist. That's not right. It's not fair, right? But we've come a long way since then as well, haven't we? Well, I don't know what your point is then, to be honest, mate. You're clearly not articulating one, so I can't help you. I expect because they're flying pieces of art. Yeah, and I get that. I do understand that people are quite passionate about, you know, what the ships look like. And I've said many times so far, if I got the money to spend, I probably would buy some really nice ones, but... You know, there's no point hating on it. People need to get over it. Just, you know, if you don't like it, you don't like it. I'm going to be honest. I have my days where I totally fucking think this is dead. What was it? 320? Was that resource drive? I lost all hope. I genuinely thought this is it, man. I just don't think this is ever going to work out, bro. You know, if something as simple as freight elevators are not going to work during a patch that is specifically built around freight elevators, and then I sat here and I says maybe they're doing it deliberately. The only explanation here is that they know they've got a problem with freight elevators, and they just want to throw in a gameplay loop that is going to absolutely fucking destroy freight elevators to get a ton of data on it, right? And then I thought, but why would you do that and not tell your player base? Like, why wouldn't you up front come out and say, like, guys, we know this isn't going to work, right? So we're going to fuck freight elevators, but all the data you're going to be getting during resource drive is going to help us fix it. And then I would have met them halfway. They're going, I get that. But they only did that when Jared sort of made it sound like a post-disaster excuse, didn't he? Does that make sense? And it was in that sort of miasmic disbelief that I think I lost hope. Not just that the project was going to ever work, but that they were ever going to be honest with us about what they were up to behind the scenes. And a bit like you've mentioned there about whoever selling a carrot. I was involved with 2 people that have sold their fleet as a result of that. They've scrapped it. That's it. They're done with Star Citizen now. From their perspective, that was the camel that broke, the straw that broke the camel's back. They're out. Fleet sold. They'll come back if it ever hits 1.0. But for now, they're done. Yeah, they don't want to talk about it. They're not going to lose any sleep over it. They feel like, you know, that was not something they ever thought was going to happen. You know, to have something that was a fear of missing out event about, because again, you know, you got to remember, I do try and put myself in other people's shoes all the time. I didn't care about the rewards in 3.2.0. I really didn't. But a lot of people that spent a lot of money on the game, you know, they're playing it all the time. You know, they want to have these accounts that have got everything, that have been a part of everything. To have a fear of missing out event like a resource drive with some armor and clothing or whatever it was, and weapons that might, you know, you might never be able to get another way. I think it meant a lot to them, and playing such a fundamentally broken build during that period, I think it hurt people. I think it really hurt them. That they felt like this is too much. This isn't just a game that works. Now you've added something that, you know, as a long-term backer of the game, both financially and time spent, I'm now missing out on stuff because I can't, you know, brute force it 10 hours a day to get these resource drive things done. And it did. I think that was the worst I've ever seen Star Citizen. In terms of what I think, you know, the vibe I was getting around folks that were actually really positive about the game up to it, or relatively positive. I hope that never happens again. I think we learned why it happened. Still don't agree with it. But they're players they've lost, right? They're lost. You know, they won't come back now till 1.0. And they're not going to lose any sleep about it. They're not going to be on Spectrum bitching about it. You know, they've come to terms with a decision they made some time ago. They've recouped most of their money. So it's not like they're thousands of pounds down, which is how they were starting to feel. My advice is don't spend money on Star Citizen too much. Not yet, anyway. I mean, maybe a couple of grand. We were talking not so long ago, weren't we, Wednesdays? If you add up like a monthly subscription for World of Warcraft and all the expansion packs over the last 20 years, I wonder how much. Well, I suppose not me, because I haven't really bought them all, but I wonder how much that actually adds up to. I think over 12 or whatever it's been years of Star Citizen. Even if you've only spent 100 quid a year, you know what I mean? Which, you know, I know it's a lot of money still on a game, but it's not that much. You're already into like £1,200, aren't you? Which I think puts you in Chairman's Club. I think. I don't know. I don't know what you need to spend to get that. But, you know, £100 a year is a big difference to like one big lump sum of 1,200, isn't it? I mean, it comes down to, are we more positive for the game? Let's be honest, 2025 hasn't been bad, apart from 3.2.0, right? We've got a brand new system, new missions, persistent entity streaming seems solid, dynamic server meshing seems to be coming online. The game's super fucking stable, isn't it? There's no crashes. I think in all the hours we've played recently, 2, maybe 3 30Ks. I've had more downtime in June. Significantly more downtime in fucking June, right? I don't see what there is to be worried about at the minute, to be fair. I wasn't trying to say you weren't done with it, Wednesday. Yeah, again, I didn't say that. Just people have bought into supporting the game. Not the Fringe game for sure. It's our choice to support, but we backed it as it was sold and stated for years. Yeah, and then again, and I've made that clear. I understand it. If you're an early backer, you've got an axe to grind. I totally get that.
Stand by while I deploy
But it's time to either come and play the game and see how she's going. Because I think you would be surprised at how well she plays. Especially, I think you and Varka have both got good rigs, haven't you?
Give him what you got.
You know, she's in an amazing place right now. You know, I think if you like No Man's Sky, you know, and I know it's a very different game. I think if you like Elite Dangerous, you know, Star Citizen, once you've come to grips with some of the obvious problems, I think she's in a really solid place, man. Like a really solid place. And I often don't say that. You know, I can only say that on this build right here, right now. Oh shit, that's a Taurus. Have we got any... Take out small fighters first, dude. If there are any. I don't think I can scroll through the enemies, can I? Because we just need to, like, keep our distance from that. So do not get nose on with that Taurus, whatever you do. I don't know what the turret situation is with the NPC Tauruses. But I think she's got some size 5 guns on the nose, isn't she? Oh my god, this thing, dude. For some reason I don't have, oh my god, my MFD's not got our shields up and running. Nice run around the asteroid, dude. Okay. Steady, steady, steady. How's Battlefield going, Wentex? I've been hearing very good things about Battlefield. Like it's, you know, they fucking nailed it, and there seems to be a real buzz around it at the minute. I know sometimes the honeymoon period sort of dwindles very quickly in those games, but post first sort of launch weekend, it seems very, very positive, dude. Which I think's fucking awesome, dude. It'd be nice to get like Battlefield, Call of Duty back up, sort of like. I know they're two very different games, but competition ain't gonna work, is it? This is probably where precision aiming on that Taurus. Did she just bounce off the asteroid? Oh god, I think we're about to bounce off the asteroid. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because we want to be in that rear. Where's my crosshair, dude? Yeah, it's so hard to shoot in like precision mode, man. I also seem to pull more G's for some reason. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I don't like this, Hilarion. Hey, nice one, bro. We just took down a Taurus, or at least popped an engine or something off her, I think, did. Oh yeah, yeah. She's getting mods. I think we are as well, to be fair. I'm happy until the next disastrous update, and then I'll be all Star Citizen's doomed once more.
That's it. Lesson complete. Good work today. Hopefully.
That was cool, dude. That was nicely played, isn't it? I find it weird that people abandon shit when the game is in the most playable state ever. When they go, no, I totally get it, Star. And I don't know if this is like some of what Wentex is trying to get at. I think if you were an early backer, you have to accept the fact that you're in a very different position to like a more recent backer. A more recent backer, I know I've been saying it for years, if you buy a video game that turns out to be shit, it's probably your fault. I think in this day and age with live stream and immediate responses to questions and you know, long-term VOD content on YouTube and reviewers and the speed with which you know, information dissemination happens, you know. The only thing that's probably going to make a game shit for you is like if it doesn't run, you know, because you're a PC gamer and it runs like ass, or you're that unlucky one that constantly crashes, right? I think, you know, if you want to know is Star Citizen a good game to get into right now today, there are an infinite amount of places you can go to come to a good decision. And let's be honest, Star Citizen right now costs you nothing to play. That's easily forgotten, right? Do a free fly event, see if it runs on your machine, see if you like it. Yeah, it's going to cost you fucking nothing. So anyone that's bitching about it after they've bought it, it needs to grow the fuck up, right? But I think if you backed it back in the day, where it was all like, you know, God, it was backed. When Tex and I backed it as a single player fucking game, right? As Wing Commander. You have every right to be butthurt 12 years later where Squadron 42 still hasn't come out, right? And I think when you've spent a fair bit of money, Star, it's a way to cathartically make yourself feel better about dumping it, dude. You know? But why have $1,000 or a $200 investment in a video game that you don't play? That, for all intents and purposes, doesn't seem to be getting any closer to the Squadron 42 launch. Why not get rid of it? You know? Why not just say, yeah, fuck it. I'll get out while I can still get my money back. I totally get that. I totally understand it, dude. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. I think that's the point. If you're that fucking upset about it, get the fuck out. Get your money back. Fucking move on. Go and play Battlefield. Or whatever other game you like playing is. And don't worry about Star Citizen. Come back when it's done and buy a shit like everyone else will. But for people that got a couple of thousand invested in it. Oh shit, did we just hit something? Was that Darth? Did we just hit Darth? Did I see a little cheeky Darth there? I can't see anything there. That looked weird, Brian. That looked weird. What was that all about, man? I was gonna say, I think we jumped out. We probably did one of those group things, dude. You know, like where we jump as a group and then like literally spawned in each other's buttholes. So yeah, I can understand why people would bail. To be honest, Star, it's a bit like you know, like it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's a bit like when you realise that you're pumping money into something. I mean, I'm trying to think because I haven't really done this, but I'm sure people like in, I don't know, pyramid scheme or something. I'm not trying to compare that to Star Citizen, but you know, like you started putting some money into something. I don't know, like you're renovating a house or something maybe, and you're pouring money into it, and you suddenly realise, shit, you're fucked. You know, the market's changed. You're never going to make your money back. What's the point? Just get out now, right? Then you move on with your life, don't you? Is this another? Oh no, it's not. Why go in? Oh my god, it's so like overly sensitive, isn't it? It's like it keeps the same mouse sensitivity as it does in this view, and then like enhances it like a billion-fold, right? I'm not sure. I really don't know how you're supposed to do it. I feel like I'm doing it very wrong, to be honest. You are, how are you, Jack? How's things? What did you think of CitizenCon, Jack? I'm not sure I've spoken to you since it did. That thing just got melted, bro. I don't know what. I don't think it's even initiated, has it? This is where I find out poor Darth's like one of our target moves.
There we go. Another lesson in the book.
Oi, oi, Raz! How we doing, me old mucker? How are things? So, really good Wednesday. 9 out of 10, there's some issues with bugs in UI. They will fix it. Yeah. And to be honest, I mean, I've always said this Wednesday. It's like, I don't think anyone that plays, and even it doesn't even need to be online, dude. Even single player. I think obviously multiplayer further proves my point, really. I think games are so complicated now, dude. You know, will we ever see a game launch, you know, legitimately on day one and not have any issues? Of course we're not, are we? There's always going to be room for improvement. You know, at some point they have to get the game out, and hopefully in the best possible way they can. There's always going to be unforeseeable things, aren't there? So yeah, absolutely, dude. You know, nothing that's going to like. I mean, all right, there was a problem, I think you were saying, like, with the login, wasn't there? Which probably was extremely frustrating for people that maybe had booked time off work and all the rest of it. But, again, I also go back to what I say. You know, sometimes we do have to accept a little bit of responsibility, don't we? You know, it's easy to not look back. You know, how many times have we all sat there on day one when a game servers go online and then gone, oh, look, there's a queue for the server. Oh, shit, no, we can't get in for some reason. The chances are it's probably going to happen, right? So maybe you shouldn't be booking the day off work, right? Like, maybe wait until the Saturday morning, right? And then, like, you're not going to be disappointed, are you? And, you know, does it really matter if you play it a day after everyone else? I get it, you know? I think it's different these days. You know, I think the PlayStation 3 era, you know, you went out, you bought a box at a midnight launch, you took it home, and most of the time, it just fucking worked, didn't it? You know what I mean? These games are so complicated now, you know? It's not like we haven't been burnt before. It happens. There's no point worrying about it, is there? I'm sure during the 4 hours or whatever it was that people couldn't log in on their EA accounts to play Battlefield, the internet burnt down, right? Death threats to developers, claims of incompetence, you know, I want a full refund. Like, it was like back in the old days of World of Warcraft, wasn't it? You know, servers didn't come up like for 10 minutes, you know, after the expected. That's it, I want a refund. I want a month's refund. 10 minutes down. It is what it is, right? Well, why do people act surprised and then act all sort of like, you know, oh, well, this shouldn't happen in this day and age. But games are so much more complicated than they used to be, aren't they? I could not play. Oh, was it 5 hours? Yeah, and I'm sure you were fucking pissed off, right? It's like, really, dude? And you're probably scouring the internet like, am I the only one? Is this a me issue? And then you find comfort in the solace of other people that also can't log in, and then you're in it together, aren't you? And you, don't you worry, guys, we're gonna figure this out. You know, it'll be up and running in a few hours, and you know, a few hours turns into 5 hours, but you know, it's all forgotten, isn't it? It's all forgotten the minute you get in. Let's be honest. All the hoo-ha, I mean, I know you would have done it when text, but all the hoo-ha on the internet, all the shitty Twitter posts and all the rest of it, and the screaming on the forums. The minute they're all in, they've forgotten, didn't they? Totally forgotten about it, bro. You know why? Because it's a good game. And they're in their little happy place again, isn't they? It's, I think Star Citizen is the closest I've ever got to a game that I genuinely at times fucking despise, right? But it's not because it's a shit game. At times I do sometimes fucking wonder, right? Definitely in 320. Maybe despise is the wrong word, but it's because I've tasted what it can be, you know? I've tasted the camaraderie of playing with friends, you know? In a game that is so unlike anything else. And I so want it to work well that it's very soul-destroying when she's having a bad day or a bad patch, you know? I think that's the difference, isn't it? What is that? Is that someone's Polaris? I take it we're not supposed to be attacking that. That seems a bit unfair. Never take off time for a day one release. No, or take it off and just go and get drunk at the pub, yeah? And then when you got your hangover the next day, play your video game. You thought CitizenCon was neat. I like that it all seemed more realistic for what they can... Oh, I said exactly the same thing, Jack. There was nothing really that I saw that felt like pie in the sky, which has been every single CitizenCon up till now, right? Promising the earth and delivering very little in the next 12 months, yeah? Like, and I mean very little. Everything we saw actually was like, really kind of like, well, we've sort of either already sort of got it, or, you know, it's just a slight tweak on what we've already got. The fact that Nyx was coming, like, next month, I still don't believe it until I see it. I have every reason to believe it will. But, you know, I'm far more confident in that than all the stuff they showed the year before, you know? Megabyte. Oh, I've heard about Megabytes. That's like gone viral, isn't it? You're always a sucker of shake cans of the planet. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Crazy, man. You got 18 hours over 3 days. What with Megabonk? I don't know. I just can't play those sorts of games. I just got no interest in them whatsoever. They're phenomenally popular, right? And I'm going to admit, if I was going to play one, it'd be that one. It actually does look half decent. Shoot the dead Polaris. I'd rather not. I don't think shooting at Polaris is unless we're supposed to be. I mean, is this?
Friendly fire.
It says friendly fire. Is this the mission? Is the mission to? I don't know what we're on. Go to the asteroid mining base. I'm sort of almost in. Did you really just take a mission to kill a Polaris? You're fucking getting ideas of your station, mate. That fucking Cutty Black. How are you, fucking Luke Skywalker? Oh dear me. We're in a Cutty Black. I'm Gunner in a Cutty Black at the minute. Just popped a video of this. Put it in chat. One sec. Oh yeah, we should have done. Yeah, we could have scanned it, see if we got any cargo. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Be of a game like Star Citizen, a game like Megabonk. No, just no. No, I must admit, I can't play. I'm gonna say disposable games, and just let me clarify that. I don't mean games that are just junk and you get rid of them. I just can't play games that I know I'm not going to pump any reasonable amount of time into. You know, they're more a curiosity piece. I no longer have time to sit there on a Sunday afternoon because it's rained and I can't mow the lawn and have a couple of hours in a game. It's just, I just don't have time. So I either play like a game and dump everything into it or not a lot. I am going to be playing some Soul Frame soon. I really want to get back into Soul Frame. Prelude 10's out, or maybe even Prelude 11. Gortney number 8. What are we on? We're on number 7. Are you interested in Everwind? Remind me. I feel like I know this and it sounds like such a generic title. Everwind. You got a link. I'm sure we've had this conversation, right, chat? Everwind. I can't picture it, dude. I know it. Yeah, you did, didn't you, Wentex? Yeah. Shit, I can't remember it, bro. Link it if you've got it, mate. It's basically a Minecraft game, innit, if I remember. And I don't mean that in a derogatory sense, you know, to make it sound like... yeah, it looked really good, didn't it? Minecraft-esque, though, right? Very sort of voxel-based, but with the thing I've always wanted in Minecraft, a more detailed RPG combat style system, you know what I mean? If I remember. What's this place? Where are we, dude? Whoa, this is cool as fuck, dude. What is this? Is it just like a rogue point of interest, or is there a mission here? Almost looks like the, Wow, that's kind of cool, dude. Is that a hangar down there? Man, that's cool, dude. Don't know what it is, though. So it looks like it's like literally carved. It's like split the rock open, doesn't it? We got on the wish list runs. Didn't get a notification there was a demo. So is that? So hang on, the demo was released today. So I'm fleeing. Oh, what's your thoughts, Wentex? Yeah, that's it. Minecraft clone. Yeah. Spells, mate. You got it. Yeah. Let me have a quick look. I'll jump to another chat window. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it does look nice. Looks graphically like really gorgeous, doesn't it? So what have we got then? Coming soon to early access. Download the demo today. We'll have a look at that on Wednesday, maybe, if it's still available. Yeah, this looks cool as fuck. I remember, isn't there something about like floating airships and stuff in it as well, if I remember? Yeah, I'll keep that open. I'll have a look at that later, mate. Nice one. We'll have to post that up in Discord. Little Grub. Oh yeah, Cube World. Cube World 16. Oh, that's already in the game, is it? So what's the demo then? I mean, is it just a timed exclusive demo, or it's not like level locked or something? It's pretty open world, isn't it? Is Gauntlet number 7 the stealth enemy one? Might be good to read the mission text. I don't know, because I'm not a pilot, so it don't really matter to me, dude. I'm just going to shoot things. I'm not seeing anything. Go to asteroid base, return to asteroid mining base. Don't know. Just abandon it, take another one. So it's a limited scale world, is it? What's performance like? I mean, is she running well? It's the only thing I worry about these days. If there's a game that I'm sort of reasonably interested in, that's the first thing and the most important thing. Does it run well? I'm fucking no longer will I ever play a game that performs like ass. I stopped doing it in most games a long time ago. There was only 2 exceptions. 7 Days to Die. And I could argue Star Citizen to some point, but you could avoid most of the bad places in Star Citizen because they didn't spend a lot of time on primary residence. They were the only 2 games that I persevered with. If your game runs like ass and is a stuttery fucking mess, I don't care if it's the best game in the world, I'm not playing it. And that's me voting with my wallet. Super simple, dude. You're right, Determined Key. How are you, bro? How's things? Yeah, you won't see a bean out of me if your game is not, you know, and I'm not, let's be honest, right, okay? I'm not harsh on this. I'm not expecting 4K 600 FPS in a ray-traced mega game, am I? You know, a nice 60 FPS at 1440 native. I don't think it's a lot to ask on the hardware I'm running on, is it? In fact, I think I'm massively underselling what I should be expecting. Massively underselling what I should be expecting. But if I can't even get that, go fuck yourself as a game developer. You are not seeing a beam from me, bro. It's got ultra wide support. Nice, dude. I'll have a look later. I'll see if I can get it downloaded for a Wednesday or something. Because it does. It looks like a nice game, doesn't it? You know, a nice game. Did you ever play that RuneScape one at Wednesdays? That was quite good. I don't know how far that's good. I can't remember what it was called. It was like a RuneScape survival game. Wukong getting optimization. Wukong was awesome, dude. Crazy relentless, wasn't it? I just couldn't believe like how many bosses there were in that game. It was just like a never-ending barrage of cool boss battles. Beautiful. I don't think I'm hitting that. I felt like I should have been hitting it, but I wasn't. Oh, I got Darth coming in now. That's beautiful, dude. We got the lights on area. Yeah, I think the problem, the mistake I'm making is when I'm gimbaled, I'm still thinking I can shoot the butt end. But it will always go for that center of mass, won't it? So the only way I'm going to get to hit those engines isn't like from veering off on my circular sort of gimbal frame. I do need to go precision or turn off the auto gimbal, but I don't think you can turn off the auto gimbal, can you? Let me try. Oh, you can. I can go fixed. Oh, I can. Alright, that's good to know, actually. So I can go manual. Let's go back to VJoy on that. Alright, I might have to think of a new key combine for that then. Yeah, because so on this I've got auto gimbal, fixed, or manual gimbal. I'm gonna have to hotkey those in for my turret setup, I think. Are you in Nix? Nix isn't out yet determined. Nix, well, the system of Nix, hopefully next month, at some point in November, we've been led to believe. But it'll be very bare bones when we get it, dude. We're really going to get like Levski, aren't we? I'm not even sure there's going to even be any planets, are there, guys?
Quantum drive is now off.
You tweeted the composer once for this game back in 2017. It's in a piece of music for Surface to Space. Their first time for that tech, and the video they did at CitizenCon, it was beautiful. Yeah, they've been having some sound issues. Apparently, they've been really working on their sound design, haven't they? They had to, unfortunately, roll some of it back because it was causing crashes, believe it or not, in one of the missions during Resource Drive, I believe it was. And they've got a rather... It's like the music's great, but the gameplay implementation of it, Wensax, has been somewhat lacking. So there's a really good example of that in the Onyx facility. So imagine there is a piece of music that is the combat music. And let's just say there's only one piece of combat music. But it's really good. And it goes do 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 do. Yeah, imagine that, right? So let's imagine there's a Copian spawns in, which is like a little dog. One Copian spawns in straight away, do 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 do, and I kill it. Music stops. Let's say another Copian spawns in, do 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 do, dead. And it goes on like that, dude. So like you're walking down a corridor, do do, because an enemy spawned in and started shooting at you. You kill him, it stops. And it just auto repeats the start of the song endlessly every time you come in or out of combat, dude. And it becomes quite grating. So the music itself is absolutely fantastic, bro. Absolutely fantastic. But the way it was implemented is not working particularly well, unfortunately. You know, there's no like cooldown on it, you know? It's like, oh shit, we've just played those 6 chords 45 times in a row, dude. Maybe we shouldn't do it again for a bit. Or switch it out to another beat. It's quite amusing in a way. Because it goes to show how, for me at least, how much work goes into computer games. You know, it's all very well having wonderful music, but you also have to implement it into your game. Not just have it playing in the background, right? There is a good way of doing it and a very, very bad way of doing it. Sorry, Wentex, I was a bit off there, bro. Sorry, Wentex. Larry. Well, that's beautiful, dude. Well, that's nice, that's nice, dude. Sorry, I forgot to go into gyros again, man. Those vanguards do take some punishment, don't they? I even went to WoW and in the new zones, the music is just special. WoW is just fucking special, dude. WoW is such a good game. It's not a game for me anymore, man. But I sit here and I love it from a distance. Like a beautiful picture on the wall. She's gorgeous, man. I love World of Warcraft. I think she's such a good game, dude. But not for me anymore, man. I'm just being far more honest with myself these days. No, it's I hope she lasts for a long time, and I hope there's a whole slew of new people are getting to experience it, you know, albeit in a very different way to how I have over the years. But I love the game. I think she's amazing, man. Really, Joshua? Is that what he listens to? There are some really good ones out there, aren't there? Music from the Nia games, where each music track had like 4 different versions. They blend and swap from one to the other depending on what's needed. Oh, that sounds cool, man. Nia's a very highly regarded game, isn't it? No, series of games. You're right, HG. Spend some time in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I like Final Fantasy 14. I don't play it, but I've been back. Well, I've played it several times on stream. Is it bad then? Is it itchy or? You'd run out of ghillie missions. Mine's still saying scenario 7, so I'm not sure if. Do you want me to take one, or are you just going to wait for another? We seem to be doing very well in this cut, he did. I mean, Darth's in a MX, right? MX Meteor. No. Yeah. What's a Guardian again? That's the MX variant of the Meteor. Yeah? Oh, no, it's not. It's the Guardian MX. Fuck me, I can't get that right, dude. I'm so confused. It's like, yeah. What is the Meteor? What's the Meteor? What is it? I don't even know what it is. Expedition 33. I couldn't do that. I could not play that game. We used to hot riding our vehicle and he would switch the different Valheim tracks as our surrounding. Oh god, I don't remember. Actually, you know what? I don't remember the Valheim music. Meteor is the Mantis variant. See, I'm not sure I know what that looks like. Maybe I've never seen one. Maybe I've just never been on it. I wonder if unless that's the one that Tomb recently bought. Oh, I can't remember. The Meteor has nothing to do with the Guardian. No, I know that. I'm fully aware of that. See if we have scenario 5. Okay, sir. Contracts, offers. Mercenary, is it? Oh shit, I should have taken that, shouldn't I? What are we doing? Mercenary, dude. Ghillie. No. Yeah, maybe. Oh, hang on. No, I've got 2, 6, 8, 3, and 1, dude. Do you want me to take like a 6? Or I think an 8 might be pushing. Let me know. Take the 6. Contracts, offers. Are we abandoning the number 7? Because while we've got it active, another one won't pop as far as I know. 6, accept, and shared. 4, 3, 2, 1. You should have it by now. If you haven't, let me know. 7, I'm going to abandon. And then hopefully we'll get another 7 there. What's the next game you're all looking forward to, guys? What's the next one? I know we've got Battlefields out at the minute. And we've got Ark Raiders due fairly soon, haven't we? In fact, isn't there a free-to-play weekend coming up for Ark Raiders? And then we got Call of Duty.
Quantum drive is now off.
I'm just trying to think for myself. I mean, obviously, is it May? Is it May 26th for Grand Theft Auto 6? Assuming it all goes according to plan, which it probably won't. Just trying to think. There's something else I was looking forward to. I can't think what it was though. Oh yeah, Crimson. I'm not sure about Crimson Desert. I mean, I'm definitely going to be paying attention to it.
Now that you're in position,
Yeah, is it midnight? That housing looks mental going. Vampire Bloodlines. So you looking forward to that, Mikios? Yeah. Is that like Vampire Masquerade game? You've been waiting a long time for that, weren't you, bro?
You got inbound. Weapons free.
I think Valiant's very much looking forward to that, if I remember. I've never played the first, dude. Oh! I saw a flash of a rocky sort of texture there, dude. At least I'm at fucking Seraphim, boys. Just for a minute, I thought, shit, I'm back in Pyro there. You right, Necron? How are you, mate? We had a good run there, I'm telling you, man. That was a really good run. Long time. I pre-ordered Bloodlines 2 within 10 minutes of it being announced. So how long is that? It's been years in the making, hasn't it? Wasn't there rumours at one point it had become complete vaporware? And I know, like, I've seen like screenshots of the first one. It's normally some girl with, is it like a vampire like with like pigtails? It just seems to like pop up in some sort of GIF that's all very classically known. What the hell? Who's this? Who's this? You're alright, sir. Master Chief. How you doing, Larry? You alright, bro? Nice to see you, sir. How are things? You alright, mate? You little wave? Shit happens, bro. Shit happens, dude. Let me go into party chat. I think we did very well there, to be honest, mate. Oh, is that what happened? They actually kicked out the first day? Oh, I did. Oh, so it has had quite a rocky launch then, has it? Or a rocky development cycle. Black Ops 7 told yet. Doom the Dog. Oh, have you not played that yet? No. Or is it not out on the platform you want to play it on? I didn't like Doom Dark Ages, sadly. I didn't like that ball system. It just seemed so contrived and gimmicky. But I played a little bit of it, and it is gorgeous. And I think if you're a Doom fan, you can't go wrong with it. But not my jam, unfortunately, bro. Did not like the big glowy ball system. Seemed fucking weird to me. Felt like I was playing a fucking Mario game. Stalker T, really good, Tom. And if you're playing it now, I would imagine way better than it was, bro. She did not launch with some of her... What did they call their AI system? One something, wasn't it? But apparently that's looking a lot better these days, dude. And some nice mods on the Nexus as well, Tom. Delta Force I haven't really tried. That's free to play, isn't it? I did look into that. I like that sort of stuff, dude. I've just not found the one for me yet, dude. Do I have any cruise? I'm gonna take a couple of bottles of cruise. I don't need any. I don't need any. We go back out, Alarian, or are you alright, Blade? How are you, man? Anyone gonna buy a Shiver or Paladin or Stinger? Well, not me, but we know people that are buying them, so hopefully we'll get to see them. I mean, I've seen a little bit more of the Paladin than I probably wanted to see. Looking forward to seeing the Shiv. I don't want to watch anything on that, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing the Vandal Stinger. About 130 gig. I think a lot of games are these, though, aren't they, Ricky? Want to try one of your ships after a quick break? Can do it if you want to. Yeah, whatever you fancy, mate. Yeah. Yeah, should we pop the kettle on? Actually, I will get some ammo, because then, you find with your cutter and Taurus, only the ship I'm getting will be through in-game means. Yeah, no, I was saying this earlier, Jack. I think you know, there's a chunk of people that have spent a lot of money on the game, and I think it is of concern. You know, they probably do wonder, you know, when's this going live? I still don't. I don't know, man. I think if you buy too many ships, I just don't know what you're gonna do. Does that make sense, Jack? Like, say you have a Prospector and you have a Vulture and you have this and you have this and you have this and you have this. Like, what are you playing the game to achieve? You know, I know later on when it goes 1.0, the question will be a very different one because it'll be framed differently. But right now, the core reason to log in is two reasons, isn't it? It's to enjoy the verse. You can say that about any game. But in terms of progression, it's to make some money, isn't it? And no matter how little you try to make money, you tend to make it anyway, don't you? Like when I went to Pyro, even though I wasn't trying to make any money, I came out with that 6 million at the end of a week or whatever it was. If I don't have anything to spend the money on, I'm not sure what I'd be doing, to be honest. That, like I said, I've got an answer to that for me, because I just like being in the verse. It doesn't bother me. I don't care if I can go all day and not make a single penny. It makes no difference to me. I've got a whole access to a ton of ships, many of which I never fucking use. Yeah, I think having a small, compact fleet is probably the way to go for a player like me, Jack. Does that make sense? I've just like you said, you've got a really nice one there, haven't you, with the Cutter and the Taurus? There's a lot you can do with a Cutter and a Taurus, right? You want to be able to pull out all your millions in dollar bills and roll around in it automated. Yeah, dude, don't knock that. There are some players that literally that's what they play the game for, man. You know, to build up this mega, super expensive fleet of ships, and Godspeed to them, mate. Without them, the game wouldn't be where it is today, would it? Because I know I ain't contributed a lot. Someone's contributed, like, you know, $1 billion to it. So, well done to everyone out there that's bought ships. Yeah, we would not be here today otherwise, would we? Right, I'll be back in a sec. Bloodlines 2 was first available for pre-order in 2019. But it's been in the making for a lot longer than that, hasn't it? Or not? I don't know how early the pre-orders went up. So it's been a long time, though. I mean, 6 years. Star Citizen's been about 12. I think. Possibly a bit longer. I suppose it depends on when they started production, right? You think of swapping my Freelancer Max for a Shiv? It's two very different ships, right? I want to be able to pull out all my... Oh, sorry. I still have my Vulture and probably will keep that for a long time. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to get rid of a Vulture. I mean, the Vulture is a gameplay leap, isn't it? Are we going back? I think Alarian's just having a what's it? That's right, Darth. Yeah, I think Alarian's just having a quick drink. Oh, a quick break. Still have my Vulture, yeah. The MSR, which I have had for the longest time. Yeah, I mean, the MSR's a solid ship. I still feel, I was saying to Wentex earlier, I still think like nearly all the ships, really, that have got a little bit of quirkiness, haven't got their gameplay loop, have they? They just don't have their main loops, you know? We still haven't seen drones or data running. I mean, I was kind of... I actually thought we'd hear something about data running at CitizenCon. You know, like one of those sort of like off-the-cuff comments. But I don't think they mentioned it, did they? So pre-orders went up in 2019. It was supposed to be released in 2020. So it sounds like it's been in almost as long a production as Star Citizen, bro. You never give up your MSR. She's the first ship I fell in love with. Yeah, you have that connection. So it's like being the Cutty Black, to be honest. Yeah. The Cutty. You see, you can't compare the Cutty with the MSR. You keep saying that. The Cutty and the MSR are not in the same league. They're two completely different ships. It's you just got more money than most. There's a big difference. The Cutty's that kind of like she's just on that cheeky price point, isn't she? Just that double AAA game price point. But she's not anymore. She's only $90 now, isn't she? You like your Rambler. Fishing, there you go. Like, we're going to get fishing in the game. Harpoon fishing. I'll be up for that. Yeah, there's things you do in a Cutty Black you never do in an MSR. Anyone that rock mines in an MSR, just silly. Absolutely silly. And I think we'll start seeing that as well. You know, with the new Genesis tech, where it's going to be harder and harder to get to these little nodes, isn't it? You know, it's the perfect combo, the Cutty and the rock in it. Like two peas in a pod. Do you want to go? Do you want to, Will Aaron? It's up to you, dude. What do you want to go in, bro? Should you have a look for... We've got a Redeemer. We've got an F8C Lightning. Apparently. How long have we had that? We've got a... we've got a Mirai Guardian. Oh, we've got a Guardian and an MX, dude. Oh, but hang on. But. Let me think. But they're not turreted, are they? We want something that's got a turret, don't we? Scorpius. Rock DS. Why have you got a Rock DS? Completely pointless. RSI Scorpius. RSI Scorpius. It's like going to the driving an MSR for rock mining is like going to your local shop in an articulated lorry. You just don't need to, do you? You don't need a ship that big to go and do rock mining. Completely pointless. Now, just because you've got one doesn't mean you shouldn't. But the point is, you know, you just got a bigger ship. You don't need a bigger ship to do rock mining, though, do you? If you were on a budget, you wouldn't have gone for the MSR. That's my point. I'm not saying it's wrong. You shouldn't do it. It's just that it's completely and totally, you don't need to do it, do you? Let's try the Scorpius. Let's try the Scorpius because we know she's got a turret, doesn't it? And in fact, she's also got a rail turret. So I'm going to assume it works the same way as, I guess, the Paladin, right? Chris Eubank, didn't Chris Eubank have didn't he have a Humvee he drove everywhere? I sort of vaguely remember something like that. He was a fucking good fighter, Chris Eubank, wasn't he? He really was something fucking else, man. Seems to remember my dad had he was a big fan of Chris Eubank. Right, there you go then, dude. Now, her wings are a little delicate, sir. You like the Rock DS with the larger cap? I mean, you don't need it though, do you? The Rock DS is just pointless, man. We've always said the Rock DS, there's literally no reason for the Rock DS to exist. Hopefully, she will have a reason. She's the two-seater, right? She's the two-seater. Hopefully, one day, the Rock DS will go, oh! You'd be better off taking 2 rocks and a friend if you're going to do that in an MSR, wouldn't you? Oh, shit, hang on. Oh, you're not flying. Oh, you want me to fly? Oh, shit, I've got to pay attention. Oh, I don't. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have come in this thing. Why am I not getting in the pilot seat? I assume you're ready. Oh. That was a bit weird. I'm not sure we are going to do well here, so. No, the Rock DS makes no sense. But she will one day. I nearly bought her. I really wanted a blade. Like, everyone was trying to say, no, don't get that, don't get that, don't get that. And I was like, yeah, but this has got more wheels, dude. It's got more wheels and therefore it's cooler, right? But, yeah, apparently I was wrong. I wanted the Rock DS, dude. And one day the Rock DS will make sense, I'm sure. And we'll all go, ah, ha, ha, ha! Let's stick all of that on. Right, what are we gonna... Is there anything I need to... It looks like the MFDs are very faint. Is there a reason for that? Well, why are my MFDs so faint? Is that normal, dude? Maybe it is. I don't know, dude. Target. We got everything settled there, haven't we? Let's go into missile mode. That looks okay, doesn't it? Alright, let's request access. Where are we going, bruh? Off to an asteroid field, apparently. Return to the asteroid field. Off we go over there. Route into that. Off we go. Oh, it's miles away. Where are we, dude? Going up and out, right? Well, I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, God. I remember this. This used to drive me fucking potty, didn't it? Why? It should never do that, right? It should never, ever, when you put the landing gear up, deploy into combat mode. They need to change that. And I think, isn't there another ship that does the same fucking thing as well? It always annoys the living bejesus out of me, that. It should be like 3 different, well, yeah, 3 different clicks, shouldn't it? It should be like landing gear, deploy wings. They should not, well, I suppose technically 2, really. Yeah, they shouldn't be slave to one another.
Button drive is now on.
How do I turret? Turn it on. I don't like how vague my pips are, boys. I don't like how little I can see them, dude. Well, why are my MFDs look like they're on low power mode? Yeah, I'd really like to take that. Oh my God, she deployed. What? Dude, but why? What? Why? Why are you in combat mode to go in quantum? It makes no sense. You won't be. I don't think you. Well, you are in the ship, right? I didn't forget to ask. Oh fucking hell. I power it on, I have a deploy retract button. It is a remote turret. You should be able to make it come around the back, dude. She's on like a rail system. God, I fucking loved it. I think Dr. Gnosis taught me out in his Scorpius, like when I just started playing the game. There you go. I've just seen you move, dude. And I was like, holy shit. Like, that is just like an X-Wing, but sexy, right? That turret was just like, oh my God, that turret's so cool, bro. It really is, you know, on a freaking right, it's like there's someone behind us. Pew, 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 pew. I don't know. What we'll do is when we come out, I'll go into, we'll come out of QT mode. We'll see if we can figure it out. Don't worry, dude. I'm going to assume there's something in that cockpit that we're not seeing, right? Which is gorgeous shit. You don't often see the Scorpius, do you? I wonder if Dr. Gnosis has still got in, or if he smelted it down. Oh, deploy retract moves the turret. What? On the rail. And there should also be an enter remote turret button. It'd be really cool like, if we were on comms Larian, right? And we could like go in and I could say, right, 1, 2, 3. We're going to do an evasive maneuver and head out, right? And that's when you know that you need to go into, like, start shooting behind us. That would just be fucking sexy, dude, right? I like the Scorpius one. I have, like, no combat time with her, though. So you're gonna have to bear with me here, mate. We might be straight into a fucking asteroid. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe Blade actually knows. So Blade, do you know the Rock, right? The Rock DS. What is the reason for having 2 seats in it? I can make up a gameplay loop in my head in a future version of Star Citizen where it might make sense. But right now, what is the reason apart from it just being bigger? You know? What is the second person supposed to do? I've never quite understood it. You know, why take another person in the Rock? Why not just take another Rock? Or even an Atlas Geo now? So even less reason to have a Rock DS. You know, she's bigger, she's bulkier. You know, the extra cargo is completely pointless because you can just put bags on the Rock now, right? You can take your Coty Black and take 4 bags in the back. There's got to be a reason, right? Yeah, but it's not for 2 people rock mining, though, is it? That's exactly the point I'm making. It's not, because you can't both rock mine. Can you? There's just... one of you is just doing that. If it had 2 heads, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. But it isn't, is it? There's got to be something they had as an idea for it, you know, to implement it. And I'm fucked if I know what that is, to be honest. Why? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, at the minute you've got a well, have you even got a driver and a miner? Is that how it works? Is one the driver and one's the miner? Not one's the driver and miner, and then you've got a passenger. Is that how it works? Yeah, don't make sense, does it? It's weird. Like as I think I can envision like maybe a role for it in the future. I think. Actually, that was saying that. I don't think I can actually. I was gonna say like maybe like the dude in the back could be moving the bags, but it doesn't make sense. You'd still there's still nothing to be gained from the Rock DS over the Rock, isn't there? There's an odd bug where it doesn't show. Maybe there's still a problem. You may have to bind enter remote turret in a key to work around. We'll have to, if you can't figure it out, we'll have to swap seats and see if we can figure it out. Somebody in chat might be able to see something on my screen. What are we actually doing here? Defeat hostile ships, yeah? What happened last time? We hit a rock, right? Alright, right, I'm going to come out of that. I'm going to cut all power. I'm going to sort myself... Oh, shit, we're already... Hang on. Oh, my God, that... Oh, God, Jesus. I think we're already being attacked, bro. I'm going to burn out. She's very quiet. She's a very quiet ship, man. Right, give us an update, Laren. Let us know, bro. Don't think anyone's coming. NPC squad mates. Just get real mates. Come and play with us, Lua. Become a pickle pirate. She's quite maneuverable, considering she's a heavy fighter. You found the eject button. There's Darth. You can still see Darth, look.
Weapons system is off.
Okay, I can see the turret. Oh, and she's gone back the other way now. She's a gorgeous ship, isn't she? I've got my 4. My gimbal, I'm fixed, aren't I? Can't find what? Legit, just can't figure out how to shoot it. Do you reckon it's because it's bugged? Shall I cut power?
Engines are off.
Do you want to switch places and see if we can show Cloud? See if you can figure it out. Swap seats. Oh wow, the underbelly's really nice, look. Holy shit. See the missile ports there, look. Yeah, just switch out and then someone might be able to figure it out, right? So what's the problem? We actually can't. We just can't access the turret view, yeah. Right, how do we do this? Isn't this through a radial menu? I think it is, isn't it? Or is it? Enter gunner seat. Man, that canopy's sexy, bro. Alright, so let's have a smooch around in here then, but I seem to be in a weird mode anyway, look. So that does make me think something's wrong here, bro. I think Alarian's is absolutely right. So we got the retract option. Power off. Power off. I still have a reticle, which I shouldn't have, should I? Exit 0. Oh, exit 20. No, I think I don't see what else you can do, dude. Power on. I think the fact I've got a little cursor there is a giveaway that something's weird, isn't it? Gunnery configuration, communications, power management, weapon config. If you use the interaction wheel, there's nothing to use an interaction wheel on because they're just straightforward buttons, look. It's not like, it's not F, is it? If it was F, we'd have some options, I think. Oh, well, that's the end of that fucking fun then, isn't it? We have had it working before, haven't we? It should say enter remote turret, shouldn't it? Or something like that, yeah? Let me just get out and back in again, dude. Let me just see if that crosshair... No, it's not there. I just wondered if it was there prior to me getting in. I'm pretty confident it wasn't. Let me try... Oh shit, I've just closed the canopy rather than getting in. Yeah. There's something not right there, bro. Power off. What about up top? It's not... We did have a look up there, didn't we? There's definitely no buttons, enter remote turret. Is there a hotkey for enter remote turret? I've never seen that in the controls, but there probably is, right?
Weapons system is on. Welcome to
Oh, enter remote turret.
Enjoy the
Oh. Okay, I'm in. How do I get out of remote turret? Do I do the... Yeah. Oh no, that's going to get me out of the seat. Shit, alright, hang on. We get in there. We're figuring it out slowly but surely. Hang on. Hang on, where am I? So enter the gunner seat. Okay, let's do that. No, it's not a button underneath it. It's the retract button. You've got to retract it before you can enter it by the looks. So we were in the retract mode, weren't we? So somehow we'd retracted it. The retract button is now the enter remote button. So presumably from that, there's a way, there must be a way to, there's got to be a hotkey here that switches it to the butt end, isn't there? But I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know. There must be a hotkey. The dot don't mean that, because it's just left click, right click. That's not what that means. It's never meant that, has it? There's nothing I can cycle, dude. You know what I mean? No, right click don't do shit, dude. I either left click it to enter the remote turret, or fuck all, bro. I tried holding F on it, that doesn't do anything. It's like I said, I think there should be something there, the dot, but I've had all sorts of things that have had dot. I don't mean there's actually anything there, though.
Engines are on.
Oh, hang on. Hang on, what did I fuck it? I just pressed all the combos, dude. Hang on. Whoa. Hang on. How are we gonna do that again? I don't know what I pressed. I have no idea what I pressed, bro. Fucking hell, dude. We just had it. I just saw the... We had the same thing yesterday, didn't we? Oh, hang on! Oh, no. No, it's not. Oh, deploy. Oh, yeah, I saw it. You can see it on the silhouette. Oh, dude. Yeah, you can see it. Like you can see it on the MFD. Look, moving. Now the question is, I don't know what combo I'm pressing. I just don't know what combo I'm pressing, dude. Because I don't know what these buttons are on my. Let me think. So if I try just holding F. That does that, so it's not that. Go into interaction like that. All right, and then I'm holding down right click. So it looks, but I'm also holding down F. It's up to you, Alan. Do you want to fly, or do you want to? It's up to you, dude. I think we've figured it out. You'll actually be able to explain it better anyway, Alan, because I don't know what my set was going to be very different to yours. But it looks to me like it's free look down. It's like the interaction mode. Then hold F, and then while you're holding F, hold down the right mouse button. Holy shit, oh, that feels nice. Right, let me go into... What have we got then? So, gimbal's on auto. Ah, no, I don't know if I've got gyro on or off. I don't know if gyros are on or off. It says gimbal auto, group guns all. No referencing gyro. Maybe there is no gyro on it. So it is there, but someone without a weird control scheme might have to figure it out. And at this point, they've all probably fucked off, right? I think we might have left it too late here, Larry. Should we jump to another one? This is cool, man. This is a nice. Did she go all the way up and not all the way up and over, but yeah, I was gonna say. I'll tell you what. Let's abandon it, dude. Oh, it's because I'm in the turret, isn't it? I was about to say, what the hell there, dude. Right, so we'll abandon that one, yeah. Hopefully, we're not losing rep doing that. Oh god, I've got a scenario 8 or a 2, dude. That's probably not good, right? Oh, I've got a 7. Oh, Steam controller batteries just ran out. Holding a button, looking down, and then getting the wheel on the buttons. Yeah, I think I'm sure you guys might find that easier than the way I'm doing it. The sad thing is I don't really know, with the sequence of buttons I'm pressing, I can't really translate to that. See, the thing is, when I press a button and then go into a shift mode, it fundamentally changes the sequence for me, so I can't really tell you what I'm doing. More importantly, the way I'm doing it probably is not going to be ideal for you guys, so... Have you still got yours, your Scorpius, Dr. Gnosis? Because I'm sure it was you that I first fell in love with the Scorpius. Oh, I've got a 7. Got a 7, I'm just going to share it, dude. So, let's see if we can figure this out then. So, we're in the cockpit, right? We're going to look down here. We're going to go to remote turret, and then we're going to hold, and we're going to enter. Flawless, look. Absolutely flawless, bro. Yeah, it's F to get up like what I call the interaction, isn't it? So you're holding down F to bring up the interaction. Then when you've got the cursor over it, hold down right mouse button. That seems to be it, right? Show again. Hang on one second. Oh, hang on. I need to come out of the turret, don't I? And I think it's just F to come out of the turret, right? Shit. So let me do that again. So we're going to come down. I'm going to go into F. While we're over it, we're going to go down to that. I need to make a note of that. That's kind of cool, right? Oh, it shared call to arms. Oh, fuck. Did I? Hang on. Hang on. Just check. Yeah. Shut up. I might have just messed up with Aaron. Oh, it's I can't share, so we must have it. Oh, I've still got call to arms. No, I'm dead. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. Hang on.
Good. You're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin.
These are sexy guns, dudes.
Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
I'm not so sure how I feel about not knowing if I've got gimbals or not. Jesus, that's noisy, dude. Oh, I'm too low on the deck. Our shield just got melted, didn't they? Oh, dude, it's so hard, bro. It's a totally different turret to the Cutty Blow, you know. Like, you can just feel how different. Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, G will switch you from gimbal. I'm not worried about gimbals. Gimbals are fine. It's the gyro I'm worried about. Yeah, I can see gimbal. We're in auto, which is what we want. But I also don't have the different tracking options like VJoy or well, I've got precision, I assume. Whoa! Man, she's so weird compared to... She hasn't got the VJoy variant. Or have I just found her? I think I've just... But normally you can see, can't you? You have, oh my god, options around like stagger and
I'll see you when you're ready to continue your training.
gyro one off. She's a lot harder to, she's so much slower, look. Is that a fucking hammerhead? That's a fucking hammerhead, dude. So R doesn't do anything, dude. I thought R was supposed to let us choose specific areas. Whoa. No, again, I think you're missing the point, Ormade. I know what the buttons are. I don't know what mode I'm in, though, dude. So normally you've got, it tells you on the heads-up display about stagger, ESP, and gyros on or off. But I don't have any of that heads-up display information on this. Which makes me think, I don't think I have the 3 different targeting modes. I seem to be palmer stuck in this one, which is what I call the VJoy one. And even if it is working, I'm not seeing anything on the heads-up display to suggest I'm switching and it's just different, if that makes sense. Has this thing got any missiles? I can't imagine it's going to do a lot against that hammerhead, unfortunately. I also notice I don't have a target, do I? I don't seem to be able to target. Why can I not target here? Let me try nearest hostile. Nearest... Ah, now that did work. Nearest attacker worked. T didn't. Whoa, dude, like even like the smallest shift. That thing's a beast, man. Although I say I've got it up as a target, it seems to now... I'm still not seeing a readout on it, am I? I'm not seeing its shields. Or what the fuck? I didn't even click anything, bro. Let me try going back to the nearest thing here. Yeah, I'm not seeing like an MFD for it, am I? To see... Hang on, that doesn't make sense then. Did you press something to target the Vanguard? There's a Vanguard up there, isn't there? That's weird. I don't get it. So I can't see the shield situation on the hammerhead, which seems to, oh my god, which seems to just like you try and knock a turret off. Oh, hang on. Oh, now look. Now look. Hang on a minute. Somehow that's targeted a turret. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you pressing, dude? Dude, this is so weird. Yeah, try scanning it. See if there's anything on there, man. I feel kind of sad for it. That's a soft kill on a hammer. Well done, you've just killed a hammerhead, Alarian. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not sure. I mean, like that one there, look, I'm able to target that, but I'm also not seeing anything on the MFD to let me know. Top right, it says no target, look. Broken? Or user error? Yeah, you see they're all made. Like, I am very clearly gyroed. Like, no doubt about it. You can see me slowly moving. If I center back up. Yeah, look, and now I'm not gyroed. But there's no way for me to really know that without feeling it, dude. I feel like I'm missing a big chunk of my heads-up display. If Alarian keeps moving ever so slightly and I go back to back to gyroed, look. You can see me drifting. If I go back and center, that won't move because I'm no longer gyroed. That's weird. It's like we don't have enough information in the Scorpius turret, do we? Yeah, Doxnosis. It's who knows, bro? It doesn't make sense though, does it, Star? It doesn't make sense that I've not got that information. You see my point? Doesn't matter whether it's a different turret or not. Basic information should be there. Stagger, ESP, gyro. We definitely need some consistency with that for the gunners. It's quite important as well, isn't it? You're going to be the sort of at the mercy of the... Yeah, it's hard to tell in combat. It's crazy hard to tell in combat. But the bigger problem is not having my target information. Because I don't know if we're about to... you know, are we hitting rear shields, front shields? Have we done any damage yet? I swear I was seeing it on some targets. I'm sure I saw the outline of the Vanguard on the top right. I'm sure I did.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
So I 100% want to go into gyro mode at this point.
Got hostiles heading to your position.
It'd be quite nice to stagger these. What the hell is that thing? What is that, dudes? See, now I am, dude. Now I'm seeing oh, this is better. This is actually working, I think, dude. Although I am occasionally losing target, which is that a soft kill? Now it's working, Larry. Seems to be working quite nicely, in fact. I think at one point, no, there we go. So say about 1.5 clicks, I'm getting a good gimbal. I think that would be green at that point, wouldn't it? Yeah, nice, dude. Nice. This is pretty cool. So we got a missile coming in or something. Don't think we're quite at the point where we're going to be in like small missiles out. Oh shit. I'm not sure what how the green representation works. It's like, oh, I see. This thing packs a punch, bro. Can I do nearest? So nearest hostile, nearest. That's weird. Nearest hostile, nearest attacker. None of that works in the turret, or at least not in the Scorpius, anyway. Beautiful. I could really get into the gunnery in this. This would be so nice with like an analog stick or a... This is where I'd want to flick to fixed, you see, and then I'd be able to target a specific section like the back area, right? And the minute I'm stuck with just hitting central. Oh shit! Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Gollum any good? So Gollum, I would say we didn't give her the best chance. But even though we probably got the worst load you're ever gonna get off planet surface, I did feel like, well played, Alarian. I did feel like if we can find the right lock for a gas. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know, like the Prospector, you craft the key. So we've got a nice loadout, which is like the key for the Calliope or the Calliope mining. I feel like we found a lot of large rocks today that the Golem couldn't quite get. And they were really good rocks as well. Maybe not the right moon. Maybe a bit of bad luck. Either way, we still found things to get. We were playing with Alarian, so I didn't want to leave him waiting. So I just thought we'll get what we can. And it turned out to be an alright little load. You know, you'd have been quite happy as a, you know, as a new player, which is what it's designed for. You know, a beginner's guide to mining, working up to the Prospector. Hopefully she'll be able to fit in places the Prospector can't. You know, inside asteroids as the game progresses. So she'll definitely have even for an end game, mining loot. She's a lovely ship. She has a bit of a weird problem with getting in and out of her if the ship is rolled. So if the ship is rolled compared to your character, you can't get in her. So make sure you land her on the horizontal plane if you like. But yeah, she was alright, mate. Yeah, she was not bad. Not bad at all. You hate the movement of this ship. I'm so used to having more power on vertical and strafing. You have so little on this one, but very heavy on the forward thrust. She's crazy fast, isn't she? I think a lot of it is designed like to race in, fucking shoot as fucking fast as you can, and then have this thing zip round the back as you do a flyover almost, Alarian. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure in concert, you know, if you ever fucking got to the point where we were that skilled, I'm sure she'd be fucking amazing. I think the convergence is tricky on her because the wings are so spread out. You know, those guns are a long way away from each other, aren't they? In that combat deployment mode. So the whole convergence thing is really weird as a pilot anyway. But she is, I think I'm on fire in my seat, by the way. The Golem's announced a short-range mining support ship. Yeah, because you can put it on other ships as well, can't you? So it might be really nice for, like, popping out, grabbing some resources, like, for repair, Nikios. Does that make sense? So, like, Prospector's there for, like, the big dick, resource mining, profitability, base building, who knows what, right? Maybe the Golem will be able to just like, she'll be part of a small fleet. You know, you could probably fit her inside a whole, could you fit her in like a carrack? Probably not. But you know what I mean? Yeah. Could probably fit her inside another ship. And she might be able to just get enough raw resources for like repairs. Let me have a quick look, Aaron. Yeah, I like that. That sounds cool, dude. That actually does sound cool. I've got a number 6, dude. If you want to take that one, I'm gonna share. 3, 2, 1. It's shared.
Shields are off.
There we go. I suspect that that is the target used for the Golem over the view. Yeah, I really hope like we do get some like really complicated asteroids. You know, we actually have to fly right in them, almost like a cave, or even caves. That'd be cool. Planetary cavernous systems where the the Golem can get inside. It's a heavy fighter. They're trying to simulate the inertia by making it slow to maneuver. Same issue with my Vanguard. Yeah, I'm not sure how much experience Alarian's got with heavy fighters. I know I haven't got a lot, so I can't really comment. I don't know how the Scorpius flies compared to. I mean, what else is like a 2-seater heavy fighter? What else is in the same kind of design, class, and weight as a Scorpius? I'm not at all sure, man. Hurricane. Never flown one, or if I have, so long ago I don't remember. What's the Hurricane like? Add 1 to 2 golems to the Kraken to mine for repair material. Yeah, it'd be cool. I like that, Mikios. That's a good idea, that is, dude. Yeah. Weird compared to the K. I think, to be fair, Aaron, a lot of that is also going to be down to flight time with the Cutty, vastly more than the Scorpius, because I don't think anyone's ever said that the Cutty is a highly maneuverable ship, even compared to a Scorpius. She's not known for a fast turning circles like Kelso said, you know what I mean? She's definitely a fun one. I can't even picture the Hurricane. I can't think of what she looks like. Strafe. Well, if you think about it, it's not going to, is it? I mean, if you look at the wing deployments, there's no way her lateral thrusters are going to enable strafe, are they? You should not be trying to strafe in a Scorpius. 100%. That is not the way this ship is flown, is it? Let's go in there. You prefer jousting, the idea that it's going out there trying to fit. Hang on. You prefer jousting, joisting, as opposed to jousting. Let me just see if I'm in gimbaled mode. Oh my god, now nothing seems to be working. What the hell, dude? Oh, now this is interesting. So now I can't turn on or off the gyros. Oh, so actually there is something weird about this shit. Oh, alright. Well, we do... Alright. We really need that panel readout, don't we? Let me just check I'm in the right mode. Definitely in the right mode, dude. Yeah. Oh, what I'd say from that, Larian, I know I was like this when I started playing a long time ago. I didn't really think of all the ships as really being anything more than different stats, because I'd come from Elite Dangerous. I'm not saying you feel like this. For me, it was like everything Elite Dangerous was just that they were just basically all the same. I flew them all the same. It was just that, you know, they had different statistics in terms of like the pitch and the yaw, vertical thrust, etc., and the roll. But essentially, they all flew basically the same. And I think coming to Star Citizen, it was very hard to understand that the flight model for each ship is dependent on where the thrusters are. Does that make sense? In Elite, it didn't seem to matter. However they designed the ship, it just flew the fucking same. It just was either faster going forwards or faster on the turn, whatever, depending on the size of the ship. But when you take the Scorpius, you know, she's clearly designed to move forwards. So a very directional ship, isn't she? I don't know if you've ever tried it in a Cutty Black, but try slamming the... In fact, I'm not even sure if it is now that we've got master modes, but you used to be able to do these crazy fucking maneuvers in a Cutty Black by dropping her into VTOL mid-flight and using it to like rapidly circle around another ship. I've not tried it since master modes became a thing. I assume you can still do it. But yes, it took a while for me to get my head around that, to be fair. You know, where the engines are does seem to make a difference, doesn't it? I tell you when I first noticed it, actually. It was when I don't know if it was when Buck and I did a session in the Gladius. I think it was the Redeemer, so I don't think it was. I think we lost something on the Redeemer. Like an engine, and we were down on Daymar. And I was really struggling to control her because we'd like lost... It must have been something with the wing. I don't think it was the Redeemer. Maybe it was the Gladius. But we were actually able to turn off the thrusters on the corresponding side that we'd lost the other thrusters on, hadn't we? And she immediately became more stable. So like, imagine we'd lost a wing with like, say, let's just call it a, you know, a stabilizing thruster, yeah? And it was like now the ship had no way to counter motion in a certain direction. Yeah, was it the Gladius Doctinosis? Yeah. And that was another one of those moments I think I'd long forgotten about. I should recall it more often because it was a really pivotal time in my understanding of the game. But by turning off the opposite stabilizing thruster, the ship now was infinitely more controllable. Yes, she was still unstable, but I was no longer fighting her. I just had to be a lot more, I suppose, sensitive on my inputs. Yeah, that's it. That's a really good memory there, Dr. No. So I think between us we've pieced it together, haven't we? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I've got a text message. Yeah, 100% in this thing. Yeah, this thing probably can, especially in decoupled. I imagine there's some pretty good Scorpius teams out there. I think it's like anything, isn't it? It depends on what you're fighting. How much flight time you've got with the ship. I'm struggling with the gun on this one. I'm going to be honest. The Cody Black seems to have a really good turret on her. Could fly decoupled full speed, come off throttle, turn guns towards the target, allow it to strafe using momentum. Yeah, and I think I can imagine exactly like you're saying there. I would imagine really good communication between a gunner and a pilot in a Scorpius could be a really interesting combo. I remember a battle in Babylon. I've never seen Babylon 4. Babylon 4 is really old, right? Yeah, into a high-speed turret. I think I'll tell you what I am interested in, seeing how the Paladin fares with a reasonably competent team. She looks like she might be a lot of fun. Do these ones work, Lauren? If we had one of these work, is this the one where we have to like stealth and wait for it to come in? Is this the one that Star was telling us about? That's beautiful being in the turret, seeing that and not having like control. Just like seeing it, it's like, whoa. The texture detail with the transformer model is just so much cleaner. I've never seen these before, Larry. These like whatever it is, I don't even know what it is. These mining outposts or. These look absolutely amazing, don't they? It's amazing what's out here that I still haven't seen. All these, you know, years, months, whatever it is later. But we don't seem to be getting anywhere. Oh. Crusader C2 Hercules. What's that all about? Should we go and scan it? Yeah, we don't seem to be having a lot of luck with this one, do we? Should we abandon or... We might have to try a Hercules then. What is this? Crusader C2 Hercules. How far out is that? Because I don't think... For some reason I can't target it. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's just coming. Oh, it's taking damage. Let's get a scan on it, dude. I tell you what, the target lock-on for the... Or the gimbal lock-on for the turret is better than the missile lock-on. See, that's weird, look. So, let me just see. So that's... What about... I don't know, man. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? What about some of those hives that everyone bangs on about? Anything on it, Alarian, or... Watch Babylon 5. Oh, I couldn't watch that, dude. It's like 1 billion years old. It's probably in 4:3 window in it. Aspect ratio. I couldn't watch that shit, bro. Not in 1 million fucking years, dude. I tried to watch that. What's that one everyone bangs on about? That cult thing. Weird one. Twin Peaks, yeah? 4:3 aspect ratio. You gotta be shitting me, dude. I can't be doing with that crap, mate. I can't watch anything in 4:3, dude. I think there was one of those VHS films, right? You know, the horror films. I think one of those was like, or maybe a Black Mirror that was done in 4:3. Nope, skip. Not happening, dude. How do you actually scan it? Press V to go into scan mode. And then hold the button down. whatever. There's nothing in there, so because we can see it, so I wouldn't worry. But you can scan for parts as well. And then it shows up in the MFD. You can look through things like cargo. You can see ship personnel, modules. It's quite cool, actually. They've done a pretty good job with it when it fucking works. With Babylon 5, you're missing out on the sci-fi equivalent of SWG. Star Wars Galaxies. Yeah, and Star Wars Galaxies is an old one as well. Yeah, I can't live in yesteryear, dude. What I'd rather look forward to is the new Babylon 5, which is probably like The Expanse. And the new Star Wars Galaxies, which I guess is Star Citizen, right? Yeah, I just can't watch old stuff. Just can't do it, dude. I'm alright with old books. Because they're not so visual, are they? As in at all. But I can't watch old TV shows, especially not sci-fi ones. Never gonna happen, mate. You're more likely to get me start watching fucking anime. If it shows owned by Game Rules, then it's abandoned. What does that mean? Game Rules? What's that? Claimed again. Oh, so it means it's a player ship that has been claimed back at an ASOP. I didn't know that. Yeah, there you go. See, like take Babylon 5. If it's that awesome, and just remake it. You know, get Netflix to remake it, then I'll watch it. There ain't no way I'm going back. It's the same with what's the other one everyone likes? Battlestar Galactica. It ain't happening, bro. Scenario 5. Let me see, sir. Let me see. Should we abandon this one? Yeah. Oh, I have to come out, don't I? That always throws me, that. Offers. Accepted. Scenario 5. Hang on. I've got a 5 and a 6. Are we abandoning both, bro? Oh, hang on. So scenario 6. Oh, yeah. I'm going to assume you just abandon it because now I can share it. Abandon. Offers. Mercenary. Let me see for you, sir. I've got a 7. And I've got a 8. And a 2. I got a 2, a 7, and an 8. It feels like I'm playing poker, bro. And a 1. Oh, we're at 5. Oh shit. Do you want to share it back to me? Are we going to try it, or are we abandoning it? You have to let me know, dude. But no, I don't have anything else. Take your 5. Okay. Share it, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready on the button, bro. I'm poised. I'm poised like a pickle pirate. There you go, bro. Let's do it, dude. Right, let me see if I can figure out how to get back in here again. Oh, look at that. We're Billy Whizzes on that now, boys. Oh, what happened then? Fuck.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start.
It's so hard to tell if you're in gyro or not, man. It's subtle, you can figure it out, but it ain't easy, man. Oof. Jesus. Right, now I'm in gyro. Oh, medical supplies.
Contact. Ready up.
Contact! Whoa! Did we just hit a missile? Woo! Very nice. Oh, what the hell? We're trying to finish up that Ed Gein thing monster. We've got to the point where hopefully there's no more dumb shit. He's sort of like, you know, he's now no longer a free man, if that makes sense. So we're hoping we won't see quite as much weird ass shit in the kitchen. We've got like 2 episodes to go. We said we'd give it a bash just to say we've seen it and watched it and we can talk about it, because it's been a tough watch, man. Beautiful. That was beautiful. That turn there with the turret, man. Oh, I was about to say, it's such a shame we didn't get a splash there, but we got it in the end, didn't we? That was nice, dude. That was nice. Beautiful. That's a splash. Damn, that feels good, Larry. We're getting better, dude. This is the glorious, the one, the only, the X-Wing of the verse. The mighty Scorpius Heavy Fighter twin seat rail fucking tracked turret, dude. One of my favorite ships in the game. I've got Dr. Dacis to blame for this one. But alas, we very rarely take her out. Not you then, Dr. Dacis. So who is it who took me out in there? Fucking... Oh, I swear it was you, bro. But then again, you get blamed for a lot, don't you, to be honest, mate? Yeah, to be fair, you have been the scapegoat of quite a lot of things that you weren't even in the stream for, to be honest, mate. Do you want me to have a look at her, Larry? See what I've got. Oh, what happened there? Contracts, offers, mercenary. Have you made any money today, bro? I've got an 8. I've got a 3. That's it, bro. An 8 and a 3. It's not looking good. I don't think an 8 is really something we want to be doing, is it? To be honest. Isn't that the last one? Yeah, I've got a 1, a 3, and an 8. What about doing... What about trying one of these orange level contract ones? Worth 109k, where we have to protect a ship. Because in theory, if we stay around the ship, yeah, with the turret... I'll share it. Let's give it a go. Yeah. Because 109,000 a pop. Let's go and see like what we're up against first.
It's Walton. I'll be handling things on this end for Foxwell. Glad to have you on board. Head out to the contract site as soon as you can. Need you to provide them with protection before... I
think every time... I'll tell you why it's getting complicated. I think every time you come back into the remote turret, it changes your gyro setup. I think that's why it's getting confusing. That's why sometimes it feels like I'm in gyro when I'm not. It's because I've gone out of sync with it, because I can't see it on the MFD. That's something else they want to sort out, really, isn't it? These eclipses are nasty because they've got such a narrow profile, haven't they?
Trying to destroy everything we got.
Oh my god, this thing's a nightmare, Larry. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, that's a prowler, isn't it? Prowler utility or... Jeez. Good splash, man. But doing this with a joystick would be lovely, dude. Has anyone ever had a Soylent as a target NPC ship? Not that I'm aware of. They started adding those, haven't they? Beautiful. Very nice splash indeed on that. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Wrecking stuff, dude. I'm trying to sort of like wait until I'm just inside 2 clicks before I engage. So it gives you plenty of time to be getting your nose on track, stabilise it a bit as well. Seems to be working. Nice flying. Beautiful. Beautiful, boys. Was it 3 o'clock, really? I'm full of fucking hell, dude. It is good. Trust me, doing this with the stick feels so good. I know. Alas, I don't think it will ever happen, dude. So, it's like I said, there's no point in me worrying about it. I still enjoy it. I may just never be a master of the flight. But, I think even gunning with a joystick would probably feel pretty... Even a right analog would probably feel pretty good, to be fair. You know what I mean? I think. Don't know.
Let's head off.
See, it's all the switching. I think what I like about the way I've got it is no matter what I do, I've got it all here. I just sit back and I just play. Yeah, I'd have to, you know, I'd have to completely rearrange the desk area. It would cost a lot of money as well. Even like some cheap sticks are not cheap, are they? I'm going to have to then lean over to the mouse and keyboard when I'm doing FPS. You know, I've got everything. It's never going to be the best, but I've got everything here. Whether it be ground vehicles, flight, first person, boats, probably in the game at some point. Now you want to stick your thing and pull off the trench run. You are big dicking it, aren't you? Now, dude. I want to see you in combat before I start believing you doing that fucking trench run just because he's got half an hour with a fucking joystick. You're a keyboard and mouse, aren't you, Larry? You always find the head trackers weird, like you look to the side but still look on the screen and see the side. Yeah, I mean, I used to use track IR, so I'm kind of used to it, but... He's not coming out, is he? Oh, maybe we have to kill the one that's soft kill, dude. We might have to actually kill him. Might be one of those things, like, in order for the next stage to trigger, perhaps. Do you know what I mean? Like just one of those weird quirky things, perhaps. Worth a shot, innit? He's not coming out, is he? He's being a knob, dude. So this is what I was on about, broken missions. It's such a shame, innit? It's such a shame, dude. And guess what? These were very similar to the ones in Pyro, which also didn't work. Yeah, the thing is for driving simulators, for me, it has to be VR now. I can't, to me, there's like nothing. And then there's head tracking, and then there's VR. And I think it is. I think once you've tasted VR, there's no going back to a 2D screen for proper racing. I just can't do it, dude. I won't even play without force feedback anymore. It's just, I just won't play them. We're gonna go out in Gladiuses at the weekend, are we? All right, I'll get set up if all goes well. Oh, here we go. Oh, hang on. So one's got to QT and one's got to come into hangar, right? I think my biggest fear would be like, let's just say I could afford a set of VKB's Verp. I think I'd probably get Verpil personally. If I could afford it. I'm going to be honest, right? And I have started being a lot more honest with myself. Because I do like cool shit, right? I don't often have it these days. But I did have a Warthog. And I used like, it was DCS, Microsoft Flight Simulator, whatever I could get my hands on, really. There were times, right, when I thought, oh, yeah, get the... I've described like how I had it set up. It was like a little desk that I pulled in front of my main desk, and it had like my Warthog all bolted on it and everything. And, there were definitely... Same Gran Turismo with my G27. There were definitely days, guys, where... So, Gran Turismo is probably an easier example. Despite what I've just said, right? The lads would be like, fancy little race around, whatever. Oh, yeah, go on then. And I'd like, oh, I can't be arsed. I just can't be arsed to get it out. Wheel stand pro, G27, plug it in. Move my seat. Oh, fuck it. I'll just get the fucking dual... well, it wasn't the dual sense then, it was a dual shot. I can't be fucking arsed, bro. It's terrible. And it was the same with the Warthog. There were some days I just can't be asked for that thing. That thing was brutal, dude. It's like a workout, man. And I hate the thought of like, oh, Star Citizen, I really love it. You know, if ever there was a man that was going to convince himself to buy a gadget, it'd be me, wouldn't it? Get himself a nice couple of Verpils or something. But am I just going to end up with the same thing? I'm going to be like, I can't be asked today, mate. And a week goes by, and then back to the Steam controller. It's like, it's just fucking easy, mate. Yeah, I don't know. I think there'd be an almost guaranteed, inevitable buyer's remorse there. But I'm the sort of person that could if I had the money, fucking hell, I'm pretty sure I'd fucking own a pair. I hate to think that in that universe, they'd also probably sit there gathering dust, to be honest.
Fight's over here, genius.
And it was. It's actually what it's really interesting actually, because it goes back to what I was saying. I could go full circle with this because it's also one of the reasons that I don't do a lot of flights. The reason I don't do a lot of driving these days. It's just too much fucking hassle, dude. I can't play it really flat 2D screen, dude. So if I'm gonna do my sim racing, I need to get the V. I've got the Oculus. I've got to get that on. I've got to rearrange things a little bit. It ain't never gonna happen, dude. Yeah, it's just I just don't get long enough, dude. I don't get long enough, I think, to make it worth the hassle. But they just popped. Did he pop because the escort took him out? Your flight stick's quite easy. It's cheap, so just need to pick up from the right desk. Yeah, I just don't have the room, dude. If I went down that route, I'd have no choice but to look at some sort of like arm clamps and things. Do you know what I mean? Arm mounts. There's no way it could go on the desk, dude. I have like about 6 inches spare at the front of the desk, man, and that's with the keyboard tucked all the way back, man. There is just no way. I know how big the Warthog base was. They're fucking huge, aren't they? That's a missile, isn't it? Maybe one day, boys. Maybe one day. I'm not even sure I'd be comfortable. That's another big fear I've got. You know, the way that I sit. Would I actually be comfortable for long enough? You know, with my leg and my back. I'd be very worried about that, man. And in some sort of like desperation to justify the purchase, I might just do things I probably shouldn't be doing, right? Pushing it, getting a bit more uncomfortable than I should be. Oh, nice. You've got a couple of VKB hosters in your cart for Christmas. What made you go VKB and not Virpil? Are Virpil a little bit more expensive than the VKBs in general or not? I wonder if June supports wheels. Oh, I've got no idea. No idea. I bet there'd be a way to jewelry rig it. Yeah, Sports Xbox. Yeah, I don't know, mate. You need to buy the adapter for your PlayStation. Oh, yeah, for the PC. Does that mean you'll be able to play Half-Life Alyx, dude? Yeah, please, Larian. I scored alright, so thanks for that, Larian. I actually quite enjoyed that.
Where the hell are you going?
It's nice to get a little bit... Oh, contract failed. Oh, you're kidding me. I thought we just finished it. Oh, no, did the one... Oh. Alright, maybe not. Desk mounts, yeah, again, but you know, you got these big clamps on the fucking desk, and I just know it. My setup's not for that, bro. It just isn't. It's gonna be a pain, mate. I know it's like a pipe dream, you know, and I'd love to do it. I also know it'd just be a huge fucking pain in the ass, mate. And I love the game as it is, you know. I don't need anything else. Like I said, I can get comfy. I do all right. I know I'm far from the, you know, even being good, but I enjoy it, man. You know, the thought of buying all this gear and probably being even worse. You know, who knows?
Fight's over here, genius.
Maybe one day, like I said, if things were different and a bit more room, perhaps. But I do think, I just know what would happen, man. One day I'm just not going to do it. And it's going to be like, another day slips into another day. That's what happened with the Warthog. I loved that fucking thing. Absolutely loved it, right? And then one day I look back, it's like, fuck, I ain't used that for a year. Half-Life Alyx is one of the most advanced VR games out there, so I feel the PlayStation VR 2 has more than showed it can be very good high-end PC VR headset with these results. So yes is the answer. Yeah, I tell you what, mate, I think you'll love that, dude. Half-Life Alyx is like totally in a league of its own. It really is. Did you have a nice rest, Shades?
Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down!
It's like I said, I think it's more about the fear of regretting such a frivolous purchase. You know, I think for me, I know where I'm going in terms of my own personal finances. I'd like to get a PlayStation 5 Pro for Grand Theft Auto 6. You know, I would have had a little bit of money ready for this, but obviously with poor Cody's operation, that kind of set us back quite significantly. But I think I'm going to get a lot more out of that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Grand Theft Auto. I might not even bother. You know, I might just say don't need the Pro. But I'd like to see what's the difference. If it's a 60 FPS versus a 30 FPS difference, then I'd like to try and get myself a Pro. Hopefully be a little bit cheaper by then. Who knows, might be a bit more expensive. We just don't know, do we?
I just don't think you're the right fit for this.
But I think that's about as naughty as I'm going to get anytime soon. And that's not going to be cheap, man. But the thing is, I'm not sure how it works with my PlayStation, where I stand with selling it, to be honest. Well, we'll have to have a look. We'll cross that. We got until May to worry about that, haven't we? For you, Larry, you can't justify enough the money spent for the amount of time I'll use it and probably feel guilty if I don't use it enough. Exactly how I feel, Larry. Exactly. I'm going to tell you now, right? I play DCS, yeah? On that account. Because I've got like a Steam account that I use mainly for my flight sim stuff. And I tell you for a fact, mate, I turned that fucking game on. And used the Warthog. And flew the Warthog. Almost because I felt obliged to, because I bought a fucking Warthog, dude. No doubt in my mind. Because the buyer's remorse was insane, you know? I mean, it was cool, don't get me wrong. Fucking amazing bit of kit. I mean, a really amazing bit of kit. I'm pretty sure, even if I saw a VKB, I don't think it's going to compare to a fucking Warthog somehow. Yeah. Without any shadow of a doubt, mate. I beat that shit up sometimes because the guilt, man. I know it sounds a bit weird, but it was the guilt. You've used a good word there. I think I might just say to the parents to get me the adapter next couple of Christmas. They've already started asking you, and the answer is I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you could buy it, couldn't you? Give it to them to wrap it. I bought a set of Virpils. Yeah, and it's understandable, isn't it? I mean, to be fair, I mean, it's a bit different to like buying a, you know, if I buy a PlayStation, you know, it's not, what am I going to use those sticks for? Star Citizen only, right? I don't play any of the flight sims these days. If I'm going to fly around, it's going to be in Star Citizen. PlayStation, you know, I love all my PlayStation games. And you know, I'm sure there'll be some amazing games on the Pro. Yeah, I would almost certainly pick some Ghosts of Utah if I got a PlayStation Pro. But I'm not playing it on the inferior PlayStation 5. By the time I play it on the PlayStation 5, if I don't get a Pro, it'll be a lot cheaper. So, and no matter how I work it, I'm going to save some money, aren't I? If only playing Star Citizen on Microsoft Flight, maybe, but I play and enjoy so many different games. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, and there might be better things to spend it on. You know, a GPU upgrade. Whatever, you know, or just put the money aside for, you know, a cluster of games that you really fancy. It's one of the reasons when my very cheap stick broke, I need to replace it with a slightly cheap stick, because I literally bought it for flight sims. Couldn't get down spending a lot of money on a good one. Wouldn't surprise me if Star Citizen gets better and better. It'll be easier to justify getting it for this game. You know, as the verse starts becoming a little bit more connected. Virpils, yeah, Virpils are... Well, I mean, the Warthog literally is basically pretty much straight out of a Warthog, isn't it? I'll never forget the day I got it out. I was like, oh my fucking god. They weren't fucking joking, were they? It's just metal. It's just this big lump of fucking metal. The flip switches on the throttle, man. Oh my god, bro. I swear to god, you could probably launch a man to the moon when you flick those things. They're so aggressive. It's just oozes something that is built to be used in a real world environment. You really don't want things going wrong in a fucking fighter craft, you know? You could drop that thing from a fucking skyscraper and it'd probably bounce, bro. It really is a work of fucking engineering unto itself. I don't think I could ever have some plastic thing, having used one of those. Unless, like you said, Cascal, it's just got to be done on a budget just to, is it really any better? You know, am I really going to use it? I mean, I know it's got to feel good. It's got to add to the immersion, innit? You know? Of course it has. When I start doing FPS, you know? When I just, I'm not doing FPS, man. No. I'm not using my Virpils for them or my VKBs or whatever. That's a tricky one, isn't it? Big boys' toys and all that. A little moment of why I love Star Citizen seems something is on fire or spark in the back of the ship. It's me, dude. It's literally me, dude. I'm getting very hot back here, bro. We may have an electrical fire in the in the turret seat, bro. Yeah. What's that, Shades? The rest was okay-ish. The rest. I thought you meant as in the rest of something. Oh, the kip. A nice little bit of downtime. The 2 day. I don't think so, Joshua. Sorry, I don't think I've seen anything from you, mate. No, I don't think so, bro. God, I love the Scorpius. So if she's flown without a pilot, are the top guns slaved or not? Can't remember. I'll have a look in a bit, Joshua. What's this, dude? Couriers. Oh, it says template not found. What's that all about? Template not found. Neither of those work mine, mate. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it is Twitch, is it? I was about to say, it's just saying. That ain't happening, bro. A NASCAR driver's 2 guard dogs. Oh, that one! Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, I responded to that, did I, bro? Yeah, fuck me, dude. Yeah, I remember when I first started doing NASCAR racing on, I can't remember which Gran Turismo it was, and I was like, what a fucking piece of shit. Like, why the fuck would anyone want to play around this boring ass fucking track? What a load of crap. And I think I had to do it in order to get a license, right? So that was it, I'm fucked. Oh, great. Oh, I couldn't figure it out. They're stupid. I can't beat these cars. It's impossible, dude. Well, I seem to remember one of the first times I went on YouTube, I thought, fuck this. There's got to be a cheat or something to get through this crap, right? And then I found out about how NASCAR works. What's it called? Drafting? Drafting? What do they call it? Where you slingshot yourself around. Holy shit. I think I spent 3 weeks doing nothing but NASCAR racing. It's so cool. It was like bouncing from one car to the next, like tucking in behind them and then slingshotting around. I'm like, oh god, it's so fun, dude. I hated it when I started though. I absolutely hated it. I thought this is not even racing. Like, how can an oval track be fun? This makes no sense. I can't get out of the cockpit, bro. The turret's not pilot controlled on Scorpions. There's a missile turret you can swap to in the next match, I think, but no idea. So if I'm in that, there is if I'm in that, I only get 4 guns, yeah? Ah, shit, that's done. So I'm not really going to get any proper flight time with it. It needs to be double. Let me have a look. Open ladder. Let me just get in there. Do I get a choice? Open pilot canopy. What was that then? Open pilot canopy. It's a bit weird to get into, isn't it? I did click the button. Fucking hell. Mega delay. So, I'm only going to get 4 guns in this. It's like Buck said, you know, it's blades and things. It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? If oh, the whole ship's turned off, that's why. Yeah, let me just pop that on there.
Enjoy the ride. System check. Takeoff complete.
I really don't like that deployment. Yeah, she's massively underpowered, isn't she? Massively underpowered. As a single seater. As like, you know, I feel like she probably should be. Oh, you've got sparks in the cockpit. You can see the. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. You can see. I can see what you're on about now, Larry. You actually got sparks in it, some. So hang on a minute. How do you? Do you have to close the wings, then lower the landing gear? Yeah. Oh, beautiful. It does actually seem weird, to be fair. That, I mean, it would make sense to have a turret just locked in a forward direction, wouldn't it? And therefore should be slaved. I don't really understand why that isn't a thing. However, I also understand how it could make things very weird in terms of ship sales. But you would have thought, like, look, surely when I press a button, you can get those turrets to fire. It's just illogical. It only doesn't work because of... Well, it's not though, is it? It's not overpowered at all, Star. This is what I'm saying. Because there are some ships where the turrets are slaved. Like, for example, the Hornet. So it's not overpowered at all, but it fundamentally changes the dynamics of ship sales and how heavy fighters work, isn't it? It's all done for financial reasons, not for gameplay reasons. You know, there's no reason why the Cutty Black couldn't have forward locked turrets, although it does, doesn't it? Hang on. Alarian, can you fire the Cutty's turrets or not? Hornets you can. The Super Hornet Mark II, I'm sure that they're locked in slaved, aren't they? You know, I don't know. It's weird to me. That kind of shows like the slightly darker side of monetization. So some shit you can definitely see how some. I mean, God forbid, like one day they sell a ship where it's slaved to the pilot, and then they take that away, and now you've got to have another player in there. It'd be brutal, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, as you've just said, that would be right in the Curry turrets. Yeah. So what other ships do have slaved turrets? The Super Hornet Mark II definitely stands out as like fucking pure cheese then, doesn't it? Pure cheese. That is overpowered. If they all had it, it wouldn't be overpowered, would it? I don't know. I've got no idea, do you? Presumably 8 size 3s, I'm guessing. Like you said, a 4-4. Yeah, that's actually, it has, doesn't it? Yeah, the Paladin. Yeah, the Paladin has got side turret slaved. Yeah, that's a really good call, actually, Star. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the big talking points, isn't it? It's a really good example. Especially seeing, again, you can see what I'm saying, can't you? About how it's more tied to finances. Yeah, yeah. That doesn't make sense. That makes no sense, Mickey. They're not going to have it so the left, the port or starboard, one at a time works. They're both slaved, aren't they? You wouldn't have it so like, oh, you can only fire the port one. Yeah, yeah. I bet you anything that gets revoked. I've already preempted that. Then at some point, the Paladin, right, the side-mounted turrets will not be slaved to the pirate. And that's when they launched the Paladin Mark II. Which the only difference is it's got a cable that lets you fire the fucking side guns. Yeah, it's only going to cost you another 60 quid for an upgrade. Yeah, it'd be like an old NVIDIA SLI link. I like Scorpius. I think she's kind of cool. She's definitely feels like she's got a lot of work though, man. I do feel like they need to separate the landing gear up from wing deployment, because that's just insane. You're in a hangar, you're trying to get out, so you put the landing gear up, and she immediately deploys into X-wing formation. That's just wrong, dude. Absolutely, definitely should not be happening, right? But as a fighter, very good fun, man. Very good fun. So we'll have to try the Hurricane then to see how she feels. Wonder how much. I suppose like if they do slaved turret blades, how much would people be willing? I mean, here you go, Star. How much would people be willing to have a Scorpius with a slaved module, blade module, that enables the pilot to fire these 4 guns? I don't know how much a Scorpius is for anyone that's bought one. It ain't going to be cheap, right? It's not going to be 100 quid, is it? I wouldn't have thought. Would you be willing to spend another 10 or 20%? I bet people would do. 100%. People will say, ah, you know what? Scorpius, let's say it's like 150 quid. It's probably more than that. I'll drop another 40 or 50 on it. You can just see where they're going, right? 50 quid. They would though, wouldn't they? They would. Imagine that. 8 size 3s, all for the pilot. No one's going to say no to that, are they, man? I wish you could slave the cutty turret. That would make it way more viable for solo fighting. Yeah, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? 30 quid, Castle. Would you pay it? Sorry, just had to get the door, guys. Slave turret adapted from my turret 49.99 easily said, oh, 100%, dude. We already know they're selling blades, but blades are a thing, right? And they were just little ones, weren't they? That just like tweaked your maneuverability a little bit at the cost of like general speed, wasn't it? So it's quite funny, really, when you think about it. Like, let's say you spent £1,000 on ships in Star Citizen, yeah. To actually get the best out of them, yeah? You're going to have to buy, like, newly introduced cash store-only modules. You're going to have to buy a suite of blades. So your £1,000 worth of ship's probably going to cost you 10 grand in the end, mate. Yeah, just a little bit here, a little bit there. Landing gear? No, that doesn't come with the Scorpius anymore. No, that's modular, dude. No, you have to buy 3 of them, dude. You gotta love them, man. You gotta love them. And you know the thing? The thing about this, right? We sit here, right? And you fucking know it's coming. You know it's fucking coming, bro. Now, it might not be to those extremes, but you just know. You've not even seen the future of Star Citizen monetization yet, man. People can't help themselves, dude. They can sell this community fucking anything, bro. And I'm not knocking that. Trust me, I'm not knocking it, dude. If I got the money, I'd be buying fucking everything. I'd have a blade for everything, bro. Every suit of armor. It'll all just sit there looking shiny in my inventory, but I wouldn't care, mate. Oh, you gotta love it, ain't you? You gotta love it, bro. You got no friends. Got no friends. Buy one for Christmas. $49.99. You two can have a virtual friend to sit in your cockpit. I like that, man. No, that'd be monthly rental, though. Yeah. You're disappointed in my Corvette in No Man's Sky. I keep teleporting on my roof with my ship on top of... Oh, no. All right, is it like a glitch in like how you built it, maybe? Do you reckon you can work around it? Oh, base building. I think that's why they're keeping base building. I think everyone that's banging on about base building think it's going to be this wonderful sort of like, you know, No Man's Sky-esque system, right? You're going to have to buy a plot of land. You're gonna have to pay tax on that land. You're gonna have to pay like for service charges on that land. You thought Pax Day was taking the piss. Wait until you see Star Citizen, mate. For the princely sum of 199.99, you two can have a square kilometre in Daymar at the bottom of a ravine where the sun never shines. Yeah. For the princely sum of 999.99, you can get a beautiful spot, a square metre on a Goldilocks planet. You two can have a virtual space bush. And you know what? They'll fucking buy it, bro. They'll buy it, man. I can't say I blame them. I would. Oh, God. The real estate values of some of the Goldilocks planets you can imagine. Imagine, like, the first one that comes out, like Genesis. Right, imagine that, buying a little log cabin down near a freaking a lake or something, dude. Yeah, people would pay a fortune for it, wouldn't they? And I can't say I blame them, bro. It'd be insane, wouldn't it? Yeah, lawn, mate. Well, I'll do that for you. I'll get a job. I'll come and do your lawn for you, mate. You can pay me in United Earth credits, dude. I'll visit once a week, dude. Yeah. Oh, with a flamethrower, by the way. Oh my God, dude. It'd be mad, wouldn't it? I can't think of a game more easily monetized than Star Citizen. I really can't. You know, I get loot boxes, and I get gems, and weird currencies. I get it. And like, they can sell that shit. Star Citizen, sometimes, it's like Darcy, you can almost justify it, can't you? It's so much easier in mental gymnastics, right, to justify buying a spaceship you can actually walk around and get in and click buttons and shoot shit with it than it is to justify a skin, right? You know? They just don't fall in the same ballpark, do they? Very easy, man. Very easy for you to say, yeah, why not? Yeah, a bit of consumer therapy. I'll buy a new ship. I think it's fine. I think you just got to be careful you don't get addicted, right? You're going to play for 4 plots and then wait to find out that I don't actually have one. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think another game once did that. That launches this week, doesn't it? In fact, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Isn't it going to 1.0 tomorrow? Can't wait. I really can't wait, bro. Be very interesting. I might even say, I think Wookie said he was going to log in. I might log in just to see what performance is like. Anyway, guys, I better shoot actually. To Ilarian, massive thank you. Darth, big thank you to you as well. Thank you both for coming out. Quite enjoyed that. Gonna love you and leave you. Not sure I can get on tomorrow. I'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna err on the side of like sort of being a bit cautious and just say I'll see you on Wednesday. I'm going to really be pushing getting on. I've got a big shift, massive fucking shift. It's almost 3 days straight. So, because I'm going to be doing like 3 different jobs, man. I'll see. I'll kind of see. I should be able to see it at some point on Wednesday, even though it might be a late start. I mean, I've got tonight, all day tomorrow, probably. Yeah, I should be able to go on Wednesday. I'll let you know on Discord. Alarian, thank you. Darth, thank you very much to everyone in chat. Have a wonderful start to the week. Catch you soon. Cheers for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic. Call line, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power we charge Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. plastic lips are there. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power